Video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark? You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl! He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people like Dr. Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, because he attacked everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
Ladies and germs all across this fine world, we are back and better than ever before. Welcome in. I am your host, Jonathan Jamingo. Wow. Holy shit. Welcome in, guys. Happy Monday. I have just got lightheaded from doing that. I don't know why I chose to do that. It was very stupid on my part. Shout out, welcome in, happy fucking Monday, happy fucking New Year if I haven't mentioned that already. There goes my monetization, but I could honestly care less because it is what it is. We have a fine program set, so I'm very excited. Look, this weekend I think might have been one of the... It rang. As far as weekends go in 2025, and look, before people start saying, oh dude, the camera's blurry, I mean, people might not even notice it, but I do. I don't know what's going on. I've had this camera now for fucking a year and a half, and for whatever reason or another, it just decided to go blurry on me. It's like the Puddle of Mud song. Everything's so blurry, Anyway, I'm not going to do karaoke here this morning. But as far as weekends go, guys, this might have been one of my best weekends, J-Mo. You know what I'm talking about, J-Mo? Our Philadelphia fucking Eagles, as blurry as we are... By the way, it's the only camera I have today, so we're just going to have to deal with the blurriness. Our Philadelphia Eagles, as blurry as we may be, fucking notched out a dub. But it's not just any dub. This was a big game. And I don't even think the Eagles... I mean, well, for the Eagles' sake, they knew. They knew. This was a get-right game for the Birds. I mean, coming off of 2 straight losses to the Broncos and to the fucking Cam Scadaboo, Jackson Dart, Giants. This was a get-right game. Going to Minnesota, the team's in shambles for all intents and purposes. And another win for the Toe transpired in Minnesota yesterday. And I couldn't be any more excited because, again, not only was it just another game, not only was it just another week in the NFL. I get it. It's week 7. It's still early. Anything could happen. The Eagles could fucking, they could get on a plane, come home, and everyone get hurt tomorrow. But when you got Aaron Imholte, who's like the biggest Minnesota Vikings stan in the world, and he hates the Philadelphia Eagles, mind you. He despises them for whatever reason or another. It's like, what the fuck did we do to you? We just win, baby. We're like Al Davis. We just win. Chris knows what I'm talking about. It's just so fucking sweet, man. I'm loving it. I'm riding on a high. We got Tommy Jordan. Tommy Jordan, it's your day. Come on down, TJJ. We got it all in store for you guys here today. Shout the fuck out. Grab a drink. Grab a smoke. Do what you got to do. Punch your dog. Let's get right into today's show. What do you say? Welcome in. We are back, and I'm black. Back in black. I hit the sack. Feels to know I'm glad to be back. Hi, what's up? All right, so happy Monday again. Like I mentioned 37 times. Happy New Year, of course. Can you believe 2025 is coming to an end? Holy fuck. What's today? October 20th? November 20th, December. Damn. 2 months? I'm going to be saying Happy New Year all over again in 2026. Jesus Christ. Feels like it was fucking yesterday I was saying Happy New Year. Anyway, the Tommy Jordan, it is your day. It is your fucking day. Look, if you've been watching Win by 2, and again, kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
By the way, we are back.
We are back.
In the bunker.
We're doing it. We're having it.
It's going down. It's going down, everyone. If you've been watching Win by 2, you know who Tommy Jordan is. See, Tommy Jordan really hit the ground running this past weekend. He was, doing it all. The man was literally on an electric unicycle. I shit you not, an electric unicycle this weekend filming Stuttering John. Now, I encourage this sort of behavior. So I'd like to think I have something to do with the filming, and I don't encourage electric unicycle riding. Like, why not just buy a moped? Why not? What's wrong with a bicycle, an electric bike? You think you're cooler than us? You could ride one wheel and we have to ride two? Fuck out of here. Who do you think you are, Tommy Jordan? Now, I wanted to hate Tommy Jordan. Let me just say this at the top. I wanted to really despise Tommy Jordan. I think a part of me kind of does, but not for the reasons you may think. See, Tommy Jordan, and guys like Karmic and J-Mo, even though J-Mo is a legend, he is the all-seeing, all-knowing creature. Well, that creature is a little bit of a rough word. I don't mean to call you a creature there, but you see what I'm saying. But the newcomers, the Karmics, the Shmuel Bachmans, Brandon Deaths, you guys should really be concerned. You should really be concerned. The Tommy Jordan, I can't call him Tommy. His name's not Tommy Jordan. It's the Tommy Jordan. The Tommy Jordan has really, made an impact over this week. And it's something as small as just filming Stuttering John. Now, this is the reason why I think I hate him a bit. See, I'm back and forth with it. I'm not, I'm on the Tommy Jordan bandwagon, I guess, but I do have 1 foot off, just in case things get sour. And the reason why is because he's gone, head first into the whole Stuttering John thing. And to me, I try everything in my power to stay away from the Stuttering John coverage, unless it's warranted, unless it's some sort of a crossover with the people that I cover, or, the one time I covered, I sniped the Stuttering John show, was his big return. But that's neither here or there. So that's the only reason why I'm kind of hesitant to be I'm full team Tommy, I'm full team, the team Tommy, team Jordan, whatever. I'm a bit hesitant to go there. But, so again, if you don't know who the Tommy Jordan is, you should be watching Win by 2, because you know about him already. He wouldn't, have shown up this weekend as some sort of a surprise, you would have been like, oh shit, that's, the motherfucker who, wears sunglasses with ring lights reflecting in his eyes. Now he's since done, I don't know what he's done, because I think he's gotten new lighting and I think he's gotten new sunglasses, courtesy of me. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
So he's really, really on fire over these last couple of days. And again, it started off with us covering the Tommy Jordan, just, poking some fun at him. And, we kind of left it there. And then maybe 10 days later, or this past week, while Aaron Imholte was being locked up and incarcerated, by the way, that's still happening. That's still a thing. And by the way, I do have to say this at the top of the show as well. I mean, this weekend, Aaron went in on Friday. It is only Monday. He thought he was getting out on this Friday. Turns out I think he's getting out maybe Saturday, even possibly Sunday. Who knows? But it feels like it's dragging. The last couple of days feels like they've really drug. So I can only imagine what it feels like, especially when your team gets fucking mollywopped by my team. So shout out again to the Philadelphia Eagles. Incredible stuff. I was really going to be sickened. I don't even think I would have done a show today, to be honest with you guys here today. I probably would have been completely embarrassed and probably wouldn't have streamed if the Birds blew that game. Then the Vikings got the Chargers on Thursday. So Aaron could watch. Look, it's one thing to watch your team lose on a regular Sunday. It's a whole different ball game when your team loses not once, but possibly twice from jail.
And that's a fucking fact.
So I'm just pumped, man. I'm just pumped. But the last couple of days do feel like they've been dragging along. And to be in jail, it must feel like, it's going by like fucking molasses in there. And then to watch your team lose, it's just, again, how could I not play
Another
this
win for the
sound drop? It's just been wins after wins, of course. But back to the Tommy Jordan. Yeah, so this guy came out of really nowhere. He's covering Stuttering John. He's like, dude, Stuttering John, I'm going to give you a piece of my mind. You're a bozo. You're a dummy. And I'm like, dude, this time, what is this guy smoking? He's on some sort of crack. He's on some sort of kratom. I don't know what the kids smoke these days. But he's probably smoking something. I call him a kid, but he's not older than me. He's 40 years old. Can you believe it? The Tommy Jordan, 40 years old. Possibly, he might be older than 40. I don't know. 41, 42. Point is, he's an old fart. Anyone who's older than me, I consider old farts. Pretty much grandfathers. So he's got gray hair, for Christ's sake. The Tommy, and that's another thing I hate about him, is his gray fucking hair.
And that's a fucking fact.
If you have gray hair and you're showing up on camera, either shave it bald or just for men it up. Isn't that it? Just for men? Is that the shit? Yeah, I wouldn't know. I have a luscious head of hair, brown still. Isn't it just for men? Some of our older boomer audience. So you don't have to out yourselves in the chat here today. By the way, how you doing, chat? Hopefully the chat's doing phenomenal this morning. Happy Monday to everyone in the chat room. Holding it down for the underground, of course. Yeah, so, I don't know. So that's the part of me that's still like, ugh. But then he goes to film Stuttering John on an electric fucking boogaloo. Or electric roller coaster. Aaron the Rat coming in for 14 months says, Aaron has a belly full of... I thought that was going to go in a completely other direction. But Aaron the Rat for 14 months wants us to know that Aaron has a belly full of poop. I didn't mean for that gun sound drop there. I wanted to play something more like this. So incredible stuff. Thank you for the, was that say 14 months? It's over a year, Aaron the Rat. I didn't even play that either. What's going on here today? Shut down, open up shop, I guess. The great DMX. Tommy Jordan. This is who we're discussing here today, amongst other people as well. We don't just discuss one person. Who do you think I am? Fucking Chad Zumock? Incapable of talking and speaking and thinking outside of the box. Anyway, we'll get to Chad too as well. He's being Chad, of course. He's still on his hiatus, but yet still doing shows. It's incredible, actually. The Tommy Jordan this past weekend goes to, I don't even know where, East Bumblefuck, Pennsylvania. Literally, I think there's a town called East Bumblefuck, Pennsylvania. He goes there with his car, brings an electric unit, and I shit you not, I'm like, this is not a bit, this is not some sort of satire, this isn't some sort of parody, this isn't anything. This is how it went down. Like, writers in Hollywood, like, are incapable of thinking this, like, to this level here. So the guy drives. Tommy Jordan drives to this. He's from New York. So he drives from New York to PA. And he has the foresight and the wherewithal to not show up. See, this is my mistakes, right? Well, especially the one time when I went to go film Shuley and his fucking goons, when they jumped me and pretty much dislocated my neck in 3 places. And I wasn't even filming at the time. That's the incredible part. So they were just prejudiced against me and people like me with my skin color. I felt wronged. I felt it was like a racially motivated attack by the Shuley network and his goons. But that's neither here or there. But my mistake was I pulled up in my own car. So that way, you know, after I got harassed and kicked out, when they were following me, I've never seen this guy in a chat room. Like, I don't know if he watches Shuley. I don't know if he was just like hired hand. I don't know if he just worked for the comedy club, the dojo of comedy, the worst comedy club in the world, by the way. If you are into comedy, I don't know why you would be, but if you are one of these people into comedy, stay far away from the dojo of comedy. One of the worst. It smells like fucking shit. I don't think they don't have working bathrooms. I saw their chef in the kitchen, I think, possibly. He was like trying to cook and he was like spitting in his hand and like wiping his balls and then like, you know, using those same hands to like make the onion rings. So stay away from the dojo of comedy. Trust me. But that was my mistake. I drove in my own car and they got a picture of my license plate. It was a whole fucking fuck. That's what it was. A whole fucking fuck. But Tommy Jordan, what he did is, I guess he learned from mistakes like, you know, that I made or other people have made, and he drove in his car, brought his electric unicycle, and unicycled to the venue and everywhere, the bar, the venue, everywhere else to follow and stalk, I guess, Stuttering John. And I mean, he completed the mission. I mean, he was getting the footage, everything was all fine and good. He was hiding in the bush, people were chasing him. I mean, it was fantastic. He's been on every fucking show. He's been on, I think, BYB and MLC and this one and that one. He's sniping Ray DeVito. Now, Tommy Jordan, if you didn't know him yesterday, well, now you know him. He's pretty much a guy now. He's pretty much a guy. And we're going to be going over his MLC appearance from over the weekend. Because like any other of these guys, you know, they want to... No, I'm not saying Tommy Jordan wants to act tough or act hard or act like a gangster. Although he tries to speak like one. Speaks very wiggerish. Which I don't know what that is. You should, I mean, Tommy, like, just a word of advice, man. Probably, if it were me, and if I had this New York black man accent, I'd probably go to like a speaking coach. You know, they have those things. And you could probably just hire one online. Look up like some sort of like a speech coach who could train you into speaking more proper, right? Proper is what we're looking for. We're not into the mumbo jumbo, yo dog, what's going on, cracker, sort of, you know, vibes. That's not for me. You see. That's another reason why I think I hate you too. I'm back and forth. I'm not like I said, I'm 1 foot on, 1 foot off the bandwagon. But we're gonna go over his MLC appearance later on today's show, because like a lot of these people, they want to do all this shit, but they're seeking approval, and that's the title of today's episode. They're seeking approval from one man and one man only, and that man being Kevin Brennan.
You fucking hack!
And it's quite the spectacle. I mean, you see it time and time again. Karmic X wants to really puff out his chest and posture up and act like some sort of guy in the Valley of Dudes. And then the second, you know, Kevin Brennan brings him on, he cowers down and bitches out like a beta cuck. Yeah, I mean, you see it. Chad Zumock, barks, oh, I'm the mud shark. He goes on the Kevin show and Kevin bitches him out. You see it time and time again. So this is really, if not for nothing else, Tommy, you have time to course correct. You don't need to suck off the Kevin Brennan teat. I promise you, it will bring you nothing but heartache, and you'll just be made to look like a fool. And you don't want to be made to look like a fool, do you? You want to do your own thing. You want to carve your own path with your unicycle. So don't fall into this trap. Don't think that, you know, because you're on Kevin Brennan now, you're some sort of a big deal and Kevin respects it. He doesn't. He probably thinks you're a fucking, you know, an idiot. You're a useful idiot to him. You're a useful idiot to Kevin Brennan. He will use you. He will get you to do his dirty work. And he will then spit you out. I think these guys are going to go meet up on Thursday to suck each other off. That's a fact. I think they're actually meeting off. Yeah, they're meeting off to suck each other up on Thursday at a Stuttering John show to hold hands and finger each other's fucking bunguses. Tommy, I'm warning you, man. There's still time. Don't fall into the trap. Do not fall into the trap. Course correct. Get the Rogaine or the Just for Men. I don't know which one it is. Which one it is to make your hair not gray. And speech coach. Now, that's your assignment, Tommy. That's your assignment. No Kevin Brennan trap. Less gray. Speech coach. So can we work on that? You've worked on a lot, and I got to give you kudos. I got to give you credit. You have worked on a lot, but now it's time to really up it a notch, and let's really, take this thing seriously. Do you want to be a streamer, or do you just want to be Kevin Brennan's fucking lackey? What do you want to do? It's my question to you. What is it that Tommy wants? Do you just want to, have people know you as the MLC third box guy? Or do you want to be the Tommy Jordan in lights, in the New York City lights? Choice is yours, man. The choice is ultimately yours. We're going to go over your MLC appearance, though, because it was quite abysmal. You were doing some freestyle rapping. You were doing some impressions. You were discussing your adventures from the Stuttering John taping. So we're going to get to all that and more coming up on the show. What else we got here today? We got some Nick Rekieta stuff. It turns out after I signed off on, Friday, when Aaron, big incarceration day, I signed off on Friday at like 11:30 a.m. Mind you, I was up at like 4:30, setting up, preparing. Was on at like 6 or quarter after 6 on Friday. And, we sniped Aaron's show. It is what it is. But turns out as soon as I signed off is when the drama and fireworks started to happen. And Nick Rekieta was on Pretty Antisocial. He's on This Little Piggy. He's, spilling some beans, spilling some tea. So we're going to go over one of those clips from Nick. Specifically, the one clip I really want to go over, that I'm really looking forward to going over, is Nick did his own show Friday night. Nick's taking this is Nick's time, right? And this is Nick's victory lap. Because for the longest time, he couldn't talk. And Aaron was doing all the fucking talking. But now look, just because I'm saying this, I don't think Nick is like some sort of a good guy. I need to, people need to be able to separate. I don't think Nick is a great guy by any stretch of the imagination. But he is taking his victory lap. Two things can be true at once, believe it or not. So Nick goes on his show on Friday night, and he's discussing this picture that was taken. Aaron taking the picture, the revenge porn picture, Kayla Rekieta's picture. And I want to show you a couple things, and it's interesting because Nick let something out where he goes, we were all naked all the time around each other. So when Aaron was streaming, a little over a year and a half ago, when Aaron was streaming in the Steel Toe basement, in the Steel Toe crawl space, as we call it, turns out Nick, Kayla, were just bouncing around fucking naked. They were just naked all the time. And it's interesting because Nick says in this clip that they would be referred to as Gordy. Nick and Caleb, they would be referred to as Gordy. So if you heard Aaron refer to Gordy, his dog, Aaron's dog Gordy, that is. If you heard Aaron refer to Gordy, it meant that he was referring to actually Nick. And I went back because, this got the hamster wheel going. So I went back and I, transcribed every episode from like December of 2024, or no, I'm sorry, December of 23 to like basically April 1st of 2024. Can April Fly Solo, her last episode. And I found 2 instances where the name Gordy is brought up. And what you're going to hear might leave you fucking shocked, actually. Speaking of April, by the way. April, how you doing today, Ape?
I'm so dry.
Oh, what else is new? Turns out she was on fucking Steel Toe. Not like actually, but he was like playing like a... this is what he's doing this morning. Can I show you guys this real quick? I don't want to get too steel toe crazy today, but I just thought this was fascinating. So before he went away, before he got locked up, he was letting everyone know that he's going to be having all these co-hosts come back. Now, at first, it sounded good. It was like, holy shit, like, dude, wow, you have some pretty good friends. Like, you're getting locked up and going to jail, and your old co-hosts, Johnny Crutch, well, he's not old, but Johnny Crutches, Corey Adam, Dr. Oz, fucking Flim Flam Bill, what's his name? Whiskey Pete. Whiskey Pete would be there. April would be there. And I was like, holy shit, like, how did he fucking do this? How did Aaron convince all these people who basically want nothing to do with him any other time? But how did he convince them to show up for him while he's in jail? And then it was like, I think it came out in a clip. I think I had covered it. But basically, it was Aaron's just going to be playing reruns. Old Steel Toe Morning Show episodes. And he's playing one this morning. Steel Toe Jail Show Monday. April and Pete return. Now, it's fascinating because Gino really thought that April was coming back to the show this week, which, I mean, Gino's a fucking out of it boob. But it's just interesting because... Hold on, sorry, I'm pulling this episode up. It's interesting because April hasn't been on the show since April 1st of 2024. So we're coming up on 2 years. We're basically a little over 5 months away from 2 years she hasn't been on the episode. Now, I know she was on the show and she's a part of the Steel Toe lore and stuff like that, but it's like, bro, you couldn't, pre-record another episode. You had to do one with April, your ex-wife. Like, that's pretty weird. Like, what if you're the new Slam Piece? And like you're in jail, your new boyfriend's in jail. You're putting money on his commissary. You're helping him out. You're watching the dog. You're taking care of the house. You're looking after a lot of his shit. And boom, he's just playing, an episode of his ex-wife. Like, that's pretty incredible, right? It's fascinating. So this is what he's got going on this morning. I just thought it's a bit strange to where is it at? I wish I had a good part pulled up.
Right now on GTA 6, ready? They're going to do some kind of black guy gets shot by cops thing, and you have to avenge him because it was wrong. They're going to do some kind of racist.
April always coming with the quick hits. Hey, Hot Take 8. That's why we called her Hot Take 8 for the longest time. You guys remember this. The OG win by tours here. Remember Hot Take Ape?
Jim, because it was wrong.
Hey, Hot Take, Abe.
They're going to do some kind of racist cop thing because we have to put that in there so people know that Grand Theft Auto is sensitive. No.
So again, Grand Theft Auto. This is like 5 years old. And you could tell then the way April was looking at him. I mean, the divorce happened way before the ink was even dried on that paper. I mean, this is like, the very thing we would look for, and we would watch April, how she would look at Aaron in complete and utter disgust every single day, all day long. And that's why when people, started predicting the divorce, like myself and others, when we started predicting the divorce, it wasn't that hard. I mean, it was right there in front of our eyes the entire time. I mean, and this dated back to, 2022, 2023, how she would stare at him very just with, disgust and disdain and hatred almost. But she would hide it because she had nothing else at the time until she met Nick. And then, Nick basically turned her out. Nick basically turned her out. So that was Aaron. That's what he's going to be doing. He's premiering shows all week of old co-hosts, not people who are having his back and showing up for him live, but just old pre-recorded tapes. That's fascinating stuff. Great stuff, Aaron. As he's locked up currently. It's amazing. All right, so what else are we going to? What else are we doing here today? Oh, let's just start off with this. We got Karmic X too. We're going to be talking about his MLC, him and, I wanted to do this on the last show, but we just didn't have time and I was fucking tired. Karmic X and Joey C, they had like a beef with each other last week. They show up on MLC to like show down and they were going to tell each other off. They're going to tell each other they're going to suck their dicks. And it fizzled out, worse than, like a firework. It's not like a bad firework, a faulty firework They show up and by the end of it, they're like basically telling each other how much they fucking love him. I mean, it was really some of the saddest shit because, again, Karmic wants to come off as this alpha male, and Joey C is like a no-nonsense guy, buys views and smokes crack and takes Xannies, allegedly. And they meet up and they're like motherfucking each other, and then within 20 minutes, they're like, hey, man, you're not so bad. Can I come over and fucking touch your butt? It's like, guys. You look fucking ridiculous. But Felicia Gillespie, I guess Karmic is still at Felicia Gillespie's house, which is incredible in and of itself. He's still there, basically being told what to do, what to say it, what to eat, how to eat it, when to shower, how to shower. Karmic is basically a prisoner of Felicia Gillespie.
That's a fucking fact.
And I guess he's just so pussy whipped. He don't even know he's a prisoner of Felicia Gillespie, but Felicia has Karmic right where she wants him. As her whipping boy. As her fucking whipping boy. And again, all this is to get back at Pat Dixon. Let us never forget that. This whole Karmic and Felicia is just to get back at Pat Dixon, which is very weird and bizarre in and of itself. But I digress. Felicia, really wastes no time in filming Karmic making an ass out of himself. And I'm going to show you one of these examples here. She, filmed Karmic's doing a Michael Jackson dance. And boy, oh fucking boy, I can't wait to show you this. Let's check it out. So, okay, they're in like a parking lot. They're in some sort of, I can't really tell what kind. If I were to guess, it would be some sort of like hotel parking lot, maybe. Or maybe Felicia was doing comedy and this was like during her comedy set. They step outside to go smoke a cigarette. And they go over by, the retention wall over here. And Karmic gets a bright idea. He's like, dude, I have a masterful idea. Well, that's not how he talks, but Felicia, I have a masterful idea. I'm going to do the Michael Jackson. Could you film me? And then this transpired. By the way, shout out to Who What Why gifting a Win by 2 radio membership. Can you bounce with us, Who What Why? And I think, who got that? Yuchi? Shout out Yuchi, one of the OGs around here. Check it out. 2 episodes ago, we did a almost 6-hour members only episode. Go check that out. It was fantastic. And thank you to, I'm sorry, did I say Who What Why? I meant Shades Cow. Sorry, you guys have almost identical PFPs. I'm sorry, Shades Cow, no disrespect. But you literally, maybe it's just my glasses, but you guys have basically identical PFPs from afar. It looks like the cat's, long cat neck. You know what I'm talking about or no? Or do I just sound like an idiot? Shout out to Shades Cow, gifting the Win by 2 radio membership. That going to Yuchi, of course. And Aaron the Rat coming in for $2 says, when did Aaron say Gordy? We're going to show you. It's coming up here on the show. I don't want to blow our load here, but Aaron said Gordy. We have the episode. Wait, there's multiple episodes he has said the word Gordy, but it's the way he says Gordy. And we have to show you the Nick clip first to set it up, and then we're going to show you how Aaron said it. It all makes sense here in a second, Aaron. Just trust me. Just go with us here. You got to just go with me in the process, into the journey, and it'll all start to make sense very shortly. Thank you, Shades Cal, and thank you to Mr. Aaron the Rat for the $2. Okay, this was Karmic's, again, by a retention wall in some sort of a parking lot right after it rained. I guess decided this was going to be a great video. Now, at first when I saw this, I thought this was AI. Turns out it's actually Karmic. Okay. We just gotta hit it. Cringe. By the way, Who What Why coming in actually now for the 5 gifted membership. See that? It's called a smoke out right there. We smoked them out, folks. I'm kidding. We didn't do any of that. But you see my point here. I mean, you guys basically from afar have almost identical PFPs. Mind you, I'm like a good 2.5 feet away from my chat right now. So anyway, shout out. Thank you to Who, What, Why, gifting the 5, of course. Who's getting these? Christy Weber and Coach Garrett F. Raytard the Untrainable, and a lot of other people. Shout out, and make sure we're saying thank you to Who, What, Why, and Shades Cal. They obviously do not have to do this. And if you are, again, getting a gifted membership, or you're becoming a member here today, once a month, in the beginning of the month, we do our members-only episode. So go, we just did it. Go check it out. Almost 6 hours worth of members-only material. Go check it out. Thank you to Who, What, Why. We do appreciate that. Kudos.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
So Karmic is dancing like Michael Jackson, right? And this is what Karmic, without the fake rage, without the dancing, I mean, there's nothing, right? Karmic isn't like an interesting, captivating guy. People are just waiting for Karmic to either melt down or dance like a fucking juggalo, like a gay juggalo. And that's what he's doing here, right? So that's why I think, guys like J-Mo or even the Tommy Jordan, I mean, are so far past Karmic. And I don't even think they realize this yet. But you don't see the Tommy Jordan having to dance to make a name for himself or have to get mad and punch things. Not that Karmic's ever punched anything, but he's been close to it. I think Karmic is in a spiral right now. And again, it's all, you could all point to just Felicia Gillespie. It's all caused by Felicia Gillespie. Karmic could have had it all. Karmic could have been the guy of all guys. He could have been the next best thing. But he let pussy dictate his future. And this is, I mean, really a cautionary tale. Tommy Jordan, again, you're going to have people with fish-smelling vaginas throwing themselves at you. You're going to have, people sending you nudes. You're going to have it all, Tommy. Your job as a host isn't to get caught up in the nonsense. Don't get caught up in the distractions. Focus on your product. If this is truly what you want to do, I heard you bought a new mic yesterday. You bought the new Shure SM7B. If you're that dedicated, you're willing to buy, a $500 microphone after tax and shipping and handling, then don't let outside distractions get in your way like Karmic. I mean, this is just sad. This is just really pathetically sad. Shout out to Ricochet real quick. $1.99 says, shout out toes. Wait, hold on. What's this saying? Shout out toes torn. Jesus Christ. Shout out to toes torn anus. Yeah, shout out to Aaron's Imholte's torn. You guys think he's molested by now?
Another win for the toe.
You think it's ripped open? His sphincter's ripped open and torn to a bloody pulp? You think he's been shanked by now? Thank you, Ricochet. Wants us to shout out toes torn anus. And we did. And we did. Okay. Now, do you think Felicia looks at this and she's like, oh my God, this is... I want to flick my bean so hard to you right now. This is turning me on. Or do you think, again, she's only doing this to humiliate Karmic, to make him look like a fucking fool? I think it's the latter. I don't think there's really any chemistry there. I don't think there's nothing there. I think it's all just one big psyop to, I guess, again, get back at Pat Dixon. This is embarrassing, Karmic. I mean, get a hold of yourself, man. I mean, honestly, no, keep doing this because it's incredible for me and my show, obviously, but seriously, you gotta really pull your head out of your ass here, man. I mean, this is really embarrassing shit. You're like 42 years old. You're standing in front of a moss-filled retention wall here at all hours of the night, probably all fucking geeked up on kratom, dancing to Michael Jackson, trying to do the moonwalk whilst holding your crotch. I mean, there are so many things wrong in this video. It's starting to make me nauseous. Oh my God. So Karmic gets upset and pissed off when people call him gay. Well, it's like, it's because of the things you do, man. I mean, it's not just this dancing clip. It's the thing. It's right at the end. Did you catch it? Just look at the wrists. Look how they fucking fold. They fold in a gay way. It's very funny. Very funny stuff, Karmic and Felicia. Again, I believe Felicia is just trolling Karmic. I mean, really, that's really what it boils down to. And we're going to get to more Karmics later, actually. I saw a clip this morning from So Thorough Joe Burr. I think it's fitting to play this now. Karmic, again, got scammed. Hold on, let me pull it up.
Who did this?
Karmic got scammed from, I guess, an Indian. So, you know, these people who like call you up and tell you that, oh, you need to go down to the store and get your Google Play card in order to unlock your bank account. And now anyone with a brain cell, even the dumbest among us could tell you, like, no. Like, that's obviously a scam, right? Why would my bank want me to go down to my local CVS to buy a $500 Google Play card and then read them the Google Play card? Aren't you Chase Bank? Don't you have billions of dollars? What do you need my 500 for? And Google Play? What the fuck? Karmic, I guess, fell for this trap. I guess he's too dumb to realize, or maybe it was Felicia. Maybe Felicia knows some sort of Indian. And she got her Indian friend to call Karmic to scam Karmic. I don't know. It's so insane how in 2025, almost 2026, again, Happy New Year, Happy pre-New Year to everybody, how people are still getting scammed. The only type of person I expect to get scammed from a Google Play card scam is like anyone over the age of 70. Basically, if you're Gino Bisconte or older, those are the type of people I fully expect to be scammed. Like, you know, my grandparents, they get crank calls. I have to tell them, like, hey guys, like if somebody is asking you to go drive somewhere to retrieve them, you know, a gift card of sorts, and then they want you to read the, you know, those numbers back when you get home. I mean, come on. Do you hear how ridiculous that sounds? But, you know, they weren't really, I mean, they were brought up in a world like my grandparents and people over the age of Gino Bisconte. They were brought up, sure, in a world of scam, but it wasn't so fast paced and it wasn't so convincing and it wasn't so, you know what I mean? Like now with technology, you know, you could really, I mean, it is scary out there. It is scary. I don't feel bad for you because, again, you shouldn't be allowing yourself to be set up in a way to be scammed. But some people are. Some people are. Like Karmic. Again, Karmic 41, 42 years old, doing Michael Jackson impressions in the middle of the street, getting played by Felicia Gillespie, getting cucked by Felicia Gillespie. And he's one of the latest to get scammed. I saw this morning. This was So Thorough Joe Burrow. Check this out.
So Thorough Joe Burrow?
I'm doing all right, folks, other than an issue that just propped up that I can't divulge. And this issue has to do with finance. I'm just going to keep it at that. It's never happened to me before. So I'm dealing with that, and I'm hopeful that a resolution will fucking happen. That's all I'm going to fucking say. So I'm really fucking livid over these certain things. And you know what? For obvious reasons, people, I can't go into it, but it's on my fucking mind, and I can't get it off my fucking mind. Oh, life doesn't fucking... It just never... Oh, there's never a brief moment where I can just fucking relax with shit. And then something has to come around and just fuck with things. I am just fucking pissed.
Yeah, I mean, that's life, Karmic. Karmic. Life is filled with ups and downs. More, I mean, a lot of downs, sure. But, I mean, it's just a roller coaster. And that's what it is. There's never going to be a time where you could just sit and be like, I'm good. I'm chilling. I mean, unless you're like Jeff Bezos, but even them, I mean, the more you have, the more you acquire, the more wealth you have, the more problems and issues that arise. You see what I'm saying? Like, how you should be the happiest you've ever been. You have no responsibilities. You have no job. You have no kids. You have nothing tying you to anywhere. You can come and go as you please. You live, you know, in a trailer that's paid off from your parents. You have property. You have an audience. You have people that are willing to give you money to do AI garbage and to dance in the street. You should be ecstatic. I mean, people, they're so quick. They're so quick to just not recognize what it is that they actually have. And it's always what they don't have. Or what could they have? Or what should they have? It's like, motherfucker, you woke up this morning. That should be enough. Really, that should be enough. Anything else after that is, pretty much gravy, right? But that's not how life works, Karmic. And I don't understand how you don't understand this by now. You know, you're 40, you're going to be 42 years old. Get it the fuck together.
Let's just say some fraud. Fraud was happening. That's all I'm going to give you. I'm just fucking mad. It's never happened to me before, but now it does. Jesus fucking Christ. I am upset. I can't fucking help it. I gave you enough information, just enough to fucking tell you where I'm coming from, because I am not in the goddamn mood to be in a cheerful fucking mood right now, and it's hard to goddamn get my head around it. I'm trying to hold in these fucking rages that is going on in my fucking mind and heart over this fucking fraud shit. Jesus fuck! That's all I'm going to say right now, because it's a big fucking weight on my mind right now. And I have been just fucking pissed. Beyond fucking words. Holy fucking shit. There. Just another reminder that this world is filled with shit.
You're not wrong necessarily, but again, it's all the way how you view it. You could view the world as filled with shit, filled with terrible people, everything in the world is bad. Sure, there is. And if you view it that way, you will see that. But also, too, the world is filled, and I don't want to get too fucking sentimental here, but the world is filled with great things from great people, every day, every single day. It's all what you perceive it as. It's all perception. The second I understood that, my whole reality shifted. My whole thought process changed. You basically wake up and you could dictate the way you perceive not only life, but your own reality. It's a very powerful thing. Usually people who think like this, everything's shit, the world sucks, woe is me, they're just looking for excuses. They're just looking for excuses because they were never held to any sort of account, or they never had to go through anything. And that's couldn't be true from Karmic's case. He never really had to go through nothing. He worked at a fucking UPS store and folded boxes. Woohoo! Seriously. That's not really much in the grand scheme of things.
Nothing more, just shit! Just another goddamn reminder! No, it's nobody's fault, kickcock. This is
it is. It's your fault. It's your fault. Again, I couldn't tell you the last time I was scammed or fraud. I don't think ever. I'm really trying to think. Maybe once in high school when I was trying to buy exotic weed at the time. Back in the day, it wasn't called loud, or it wasn't you didn't just walk into a dispensary and buy the 50%, THC. So, weed with 50% THC. No, you had to trust Jamal, who was your boy's boy, who allegedly had loud and had exotic. Well, back in the day, it was called exotic and mids. So you either smoked mids with seeds or you smoked exotic with no seeds. But you'd get way less. I could buy for $5, I could buy 5 blunts worth for $5 back in the day. With mids. Now, if I switched to exotic and got the good shit, I might be able to roll a half a blunt for $20. So it was 4 times more pricier and probably 10 times less. But it was good. Allegedly. I don't know. I was a fucking kid. I didn't know. You could have told me it was rhinoceros fucking, shrooms or something, and I would have been like, holy shit, dude. This thing rules. What was my point to that, though? Oh, that's probably the last time I've been fraud. When you know, I might have gotten beat in high school, like for like a weed deal. That's the last time I've been frauded. You have to be a true Moronsky to be frauded in 2025. I mean, seriously, you might have to be, I mean, the biggest idiot to be frauded in 2025.
Out of this.
And I'm almost certain, I can't say for, you know, I can't say for sure, but I'm almost certain he probably got wrapped up in one of these scams where he had to go buy a Google Play card. Go down to your local Walgreens and buy us a Google Play card for $100 in order to be access to your YouTube account. So I'm almost certain, because it's like, how else would you have been frauded? Unless you're checking out shifty websites and, like, you know, you're giving, you know, weird websites your credit card information and they're just frauding you, which again would be your own fault.
Fucking dabble shit, fucking garbage. This is real life, motherfucker. Come on, cock. You don't have any fucking clue what I'm talking about. Because I can't give you enough information, but just assume away, fuckface. It's nobody's fault in this stupid fucking dabble shit. Even the worst people in the Dabbleverse can't fucking equal to what's been done upon my person by this motherfucking piece of shit out in the internet that's fucking with me. I can't really fucking divulge information, but there's some fucking fraud going on, and I wish they would give me a goddamn address to see who the motherfucker it was that did it to me so I could visit him personally.
And what are you going to do? There's nothing you're going to do. Case in point, Joey C. You had a big fucking problem with Joey C. The second you guys are screen to screen, you were sucking each other's fucking cocks. What are you going to do? You're going to go to this person's fucking address that he gives you and what? Act like you're going to fight him, and then within 5 seconds, he's going to tell you it wasn't his fault, and then you guys, right after that, are going to hug it out and become best friends? You ain't going to do shit. You're not a tough guy. You're not tough. You dance to Michael Jackson's in parking lots. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You don't got muscles. You're 6 foot. It's not like you're 6'7", 6'8", and you could just stomp on regular sized people. You're 6 foot. Maybe 215. Like, you're an average guy. You're not going to do a goddamn thing.
I'll spend good money to go wherever I have to fucking go.
And how is it that he has this fucking jacket on, the Michael Jackson style jacket, but he didn't wear it doing the Michael Jackson style dance? This guy's a fucking idiot.
I swear to fuck. I don't give a fuck who they are either. I'll go there. Nobody fucks with me. It gets away.
I'm sorry, I gotta go back.
I'll go there. Nobody fucks with me and gets away with it. Nobody. I'll spend thousands of dollars to fly halfway across the goddamn earth to fuck with the ones that fuck with me.
Okay, so I think this is safe to say where we could, this is the part of the show where we like to call out people's fake rage.
Fake rage alert, fake rage alert. Fake rage alert, fake rage alert.
On today's fake rage alert, we have, and I present to you, Karmic X.
And if you walk towards me after that warning, I'm gonna shoot you.
Karmic, I don't care how much you yell. I don't care how much you scream. You could yell until you're blue in the fucking face, man. Do you honestly believe in your heart of hearts, when you put your head down on the pillow at night, do you honestly believe that somebody is frightened by you? That somebody is scared? Nobody's scared of Karmic X. I'm sorry. You do weird AI music, and I mean, you could basically classify it as soft pornography. And you dance and play leg guitar. Nobody is frightened of you. Nobody. Keep yelling, though. Keep on yelling. The louder you yell, the more scared somebody's going to be. You know what that tells? When somebody yells to this degree, it tells me that you're the exact opposite. You're using this yelling and this loud anger to deflect from what it is actually that you are. See, the louder you are and the more angry you get doesn't mean like you're some sort of bad. Look, an average badass, a guy who's like a badass, right? They don't yell. They don't scream. They don't even announce it. You won't know they're a badass until it's too late. A guy like Karmic, this is all, what would you call it? Overcompensation. This is overcompensating for something that he's lacking. And what he's lacking is, let's be real. Karmic don't know how to fight. He probably wouldn't even know how to throw a fist, a punch. So all the yelling and screaming and all this posturing is all to overcompensate for what is lacking in Karmic's life. Keep listening.
Go fuck yourself, you dumb bitch. Only the stupid fucking nobodies want to assume impropriety against me. Because they can't stand on their own two fucking chubby fucking feet now, can they? These motherfuckers. I am just, fuck off. Fuck off. Really, fuck off. Work. Shit. Open your fucking mouth so I can just shit in it. I am a vengeful motherfucker. I am very vengeful, and I will go to the ends of the fucking earth for vengeance.
You won't.
And guess what? Nobody in the Dabbleverse, nobody, not a single fucking soul has ever pissed me off the way this motherfucker did. It is vengeance time. Now I'm going to bite their goddamn soul.
You're going to bite their what? Mike Tyson already did that. Mike Tyson's already done the biting. You're going to bite their soul? It's weird.
Time. Now I'm going to bite their
All the meanwhile, you hear in the background, sparkling like a star, fire in the light. I go off in the moon tonight. It's like some weird erotic AI music as he's like, I'm going to bite their soul. I'm going to look through and shit in your mouth. Light and soul and dancing in the light. Na 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 na. It's like, okay, this is, I don't know what I've stumbled into. This is like some sort of bad acid. This is what I picture a bad acid trip to be. Everything that's on this screen currently.
It is vengeance time. Now I'm going to bite their goddamn soul. Holy fucking shit. I want vengeance. Not in this Dabbleverse stupid fucking petty horse shit. I want real life vengeance. That's what I fucking want, and I got it. Fuck you, Shmuel.
There's
Fuck
Dan.
You.
There's Dan. Stirring that pot. Aren't you, Dan?
Shmuel, I look at it as a hobby. Yeah. Well, your show fucking shows it, hobbyist. Your show fucking shows it.
Damn.
You're a goddamn hobbyist. Go fucking do something a little more simpler, like build a goddamn boat in a bottle. And you mimic the sound.
Wait, build a boat in a bottle?
Do something a little more simpler, like build a goddamn boat in a bottle. And you mimic the sound.
I'd say that's probably a lot more harder to do, to build a boat in a bottle than to do a show. I mean, let's be real. One involves like carpentry, for all intents and purposes. And the other is just hitting go live and dancing with your leg.
Sound of the giraffe. Let me try.
Now, just look, I need to make one thing clear. Shmuel Buckman, let's be real, is a fucking goober. But a guy who's building a boat in a bottle, that guy, I'd rather have that guy on my team than Karmic or Shmuel Buckman for that matter. So now he's getting $3 in by Ghost Crusaders TV. Ghost Crusaders TV is asking Karmic to mimic animal sounds. And the first that we got here is a giraffe. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Men Making Animal Sounds, starring Karmic X.
Ghost Crusaders TV. Can you mimic the sounds of a flamingo? God, I didn't even know they made fucking sound. Let's check this out. Let me get this right.
Holy fuck. You sound like a dying rooster. I mean, I can't even quite put my finger on it. You sound like something's dying. Like this is a sound like a squirrel would make after getting hit by a car. Or like a ambulance siren that's faulty and defected. Like if you hear this sound and you're like a firefighter, you should probably check your siren.
I tried, man. I tried Ghost Crusaders.
Holy shit, folks! What is going on? Do you think the person that you're calling out and saying, I am a vengeful motherfucker, is scared of this? You're making like weird hyena sounds. Nobody's scared of somebody who's making sounds like this. Ghost Crusaders, this is fantastic. Now mimic the squeals of a koala, please. This is probably what it sounds like when... I don't even want to say it. But just use your imagination. I'm pretty sure that's the sound he makes as he's making sweet nectarous love to Felicia. Oh my god!
Holy.
You sound like a cat.
That's a koala, people.
This is, I mean, alarming.
This is a male mating golf. Here's a roar.
Sounds like you're trying to try out for being the new lead vocalist of Creed. Can you take me home?
Eat shit, Tim. Eat shit, Tim.
Tim Bollinger says, "Let it all out, queer ass."
Well, I wasn't. Guess what? When I'm in
Bob says, "Dude, you were playing leg guitar like 3 minutes ago."
in music, I ain't thinking about the problems at hand. Am I now, Bob? Am I now? I'm a little distracted. I'm enjoying myself.
Hello, How do? You keep me calling, I like you. You talk differently, you talk wild. You keep me running with your faded smile. It's a dream that I found once upon a...
Here comes the leg guitar. He's got very short legs for a 6-foot guy. Very small legs. And what kind of shoes are these? These are like knockoff Skechers. This looks like something you would buy at like your local Walmart, possibly. What kind of fucking shoes are those, bro? What are those?
It's a dream that I found once upon underneath a falling star.
Now, he's not even playing the guitar correctly. Like, he's picking correctly, but you gotta, like, when you're playing guitar, you gotta move the other hand. Like, you pick and move the other hand. You move your fingers. He's just holding his leg and picking his knee. I mean, this is bizarre on so many levels.
It's a lot that I love. Can't live on even if you ran up and gone.
Heaven forbid I fucking enjoy myself for a goddamn moment. Fucking goddamn Christ, I'm doing everything to get my mind off this shit. I should be playing music for 24 fucking hours a day to get my mind off of this fucking garbage. Fuck off, Bob.
Yeah, Bob.
I pretty much said that.
Stupid Bob.
Oh, fuck me. That just pretty much summed it up right there. Oh, what a dumb fucking way to get done.
You ever notice, like, Karmic, every time he laughs, he's always covering his mouth. Like, he's ashamed of his smile. That's pretty telling. It's pretty telling. He's, like, almost embarrassed and ashamed of smiling. That's, like, a deep-rooted problem from, like, childhood. Like, Karmic probably has some weird family history that happened when he was a youth. He probably got whipped if he laughed too loud, so therefore he tries to hide his smile. I mean, this is some sick shit, man. But we're uncovering it here. Again, I don't know why the sorcerer can't be doing, deep dives like myself and revealing the true case why Karmic is hiding his smile. Again, sorcerer has a degree in psychology, allegedly. Never see him doing any sort of things like this.
Oh, fuck me. That just pretty much summed it up right there. Oh, what a dumb fucking way to get onto a fucking nasty ass substance. I've been gyrating my chair too much. Eat my Let's relax, Karmic. Let's relax.
Christy Weber! Holy shit! Christy Weber coming in for 50.
Here comes the money.
Fucking dollars.
Here comes the money.
Wow. Dollar. Christy fucking Weber. Her middle name's not fucking either. It's just Christy Weber. I added the fucking. Thank you for watching his entire podcast. So we don't have to, of course.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
That's what we do. We bring you all the best parts so you don't have to pain yourselves. Really, you shouldn't be thanking me. In all honesty, I mean, I watch some of these and clip my own shit, but a lot of this, if it wasn't for the clippers, I mean, good luck. Good fucking luck. It's a rat race out there. It's a repetitive rat race. And thank God. Because, I mean, look, I would have to clip so much more if it wasn't for the clippers. So again, I salute the clippers first and foremost, obviously. I know what it is to clip. I know what it's like. I know the tiresome, rather, just hours you have to spend clipping. All for, I mean, they're not like raking in the views either. I mean, they're 1,000, 1,500 views. It's really not that much. I mean, the juice ain't really worth the squeeze, but somehow they're still here. They're still doing it. And so we don't have to. So again, thank you to Christy, thank you to the Clippers, and kudos to me again.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
That's incredible. That's what we do, Christy.
Win by 2 is watching.
50 fucking bucks. That's huge. That's amazing. Thank you so much. $2 from Eva says, read after me. Christy Weber. Oh shit. Now we're rocking and rolling. I think we hit that goal, guys.
We need to keep up that vibe and that energy. So please, guys, let's go. Start throwing in those gifted memberships and start knocking it down.
Need you, baby. You think Aaron made any money premiering his shows today? I was wondering that today because he premiered the show. He could have simply just uploaded the show and posted the show. But he premiered the show in hopes to maybe... And he made them 9 hours long, by the way. Like, I think the episode from this morning is still going. In hopes to, fingers crossed, that he would possibly make a dime or $1. But, I mean, the few times that I popped in and out of that show, I don't think I seen anyone super chat. But, again, when he gets out, I mean, you know, Walter probably dropped in like $5,000 to his PayPal. You know, fucking, what's his name? Adam Simon probably did like, you know, $70,000 to his Venmo. So, of course, it's another win for the toe, obviously. All right, back to Karmics. We don't have to have much more of this clip here. Oh, yeah, it's about a minute long.
Enjoy our fucking day.
Again, thank you to Christy and thank you to Eva.
Change. Let's have a good fucking time, world. And I love all y'all. Compared to what's happened to me by this individual, all you all are a fucking joy. Everybody that calls me a fucking queer ass.
Oh, that's great. Karmic, you ever stop to think as to why people call you queer asses? Or a queer ass? Because you're so flamboyant. I mean, your wrist, again, I'll always go back to this. When your wrists start to snap at a certain angle, at a certain degree, you're gay. It just is what it is, man. You might not have sucked a dick up until this point, but if the opportunity presented itself, you'd probably take it. And I'm judging based on strictly the way you move. The way you move and some of the things you say. But you ever stop to think as to why people are saying it? It's not because people are just trying to shit on you. No, it's valid.
Enjoy.
Dog, you're playing leg guitar. Leg guitar. Hello?
Everybody that calls me a fucking queer ass, they're a fucking joy. Everybody that calls me shit names, calls me a fucking Minnesota idiot. All these motherfuckers.
Well, I'm sorry.
Fuckers.
You're not just a Minnesota idiot. You're just an idiot.
Calls me a fucking Minnesota idiot. All these motherfuckers. You're a goddamn joy compared to what happened to me.
He's spitting all over his mouth. Very soon you're gonna see him with a spit rag, almost like Kevin Brennan possesses. I mean, this is called channeling my inner Brennan.
You fucking hack.
So fuck everything! And all your stupid shit!
Joe Burrow, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, Joe Burrow. Seriously. Joe Burrow can go fuck himself. I can't stand Joe Burrow this year. I drafted him high. Drafted him in the 3rd round. Both my leagues. What did he do? He got turf toe. Turf fucking toe. Could you believe it? Anyway, there you have it. Karmic X, really just losing his fucking mind over the chat. Over Bob in the chat. And, some of the dabble-tards. All right, might as well just stay on Karmic. I feel like it's fitting. We can go into this Nick stuff right after this. But again, I mentioned, like I told you, now, most of you probably have seen this video already somewhere on a show. But this was Joey C. Karmic X versus Joey C. Now, this was a couple of days ago. Joey C., went fucking nuclear on Karmic X. And really, this is the first time I actually was like, wow. I endorse what Joey C is saying here. Now, I'm not team Joey C. I need to make that clear. This is not me being team Joey C. This was me being Joey C is making perfect sense for the first time in God knows how long. But then shortly after we're going to watch, he completely shifts gears and again he's going to be giving Karmic X, basically digital verbal blowjobs shortly after. It's like, dog, You look so... These people just look so weak. They want to act so tough. Joey does this. Karmic does this. They act so tough. They posture up. But when they confront somebody, they bitch out and cower out like a pansy. Shout out to Who What Why for $5. It says, how much do you think Karmic will hate Felicia when it ends and he realizes what transpired? See, I don't think Who What Why. I don't think he'll actually ever hate Felicia. Felicia is playing this man, I mean, perfectly. So even if they were to break up, I just don't see Karmic ever switching to I hate Felicia. You know, Felicia is it's scary how good she is at, and now Karmic is like a what would you call him, like adult, like an idiot, a woods guy, somebody who isn't subjected to like everyday life like you and I. He's been secluded, I mean, basically his entire life. He's lived in the woods, so he hasn't gone through the lessons you and I have to like learn what the fuck is actually going on. So even if they did break up, even if they were to break up, I think Felicia would have him convinced that somehow it's either A, his fault, or B, Pat Dixon's fault. I don't think he would ever. So I hear a bird flying around outside. Very strange. It's like piercing through the walls. I don't think he'd ever think it was her fault. She's got him, I mean, so tightly wrapped around her finger. It's actually scary. It's actually scary. But thank you for the 5. And if he ever did realize it, I don't think we'd ever see it on screen. Maybe we would. Maybe we'd see a Karmic Pat Dixon redemption, like, you know, where they both like are become friends again and like try to stick it to Felicia. But I don't think so, because Felicia's propped up by Kevin. Kevin hates Pat Dixon. Karmic loves Kevin. So you have to understand the dynamic, right? Karmic tries to please Kevin every step of the way. And again, this is what I'm trying to warn Tommy Jordan not to do. Don't try to please Kevin Brennan. You're going to want to fucking yourself later. Please yourself. Do it for yourself. Do it for you. Don't do it for Kevin Brennan. I mean, what are you, fucking gay? It's weird. So Karmic's trying to please Kevin. Kevin likes Felicia. I don't think Karmic would ever team up back up with Pat Dixon. But if he did, it would be legendary. I will say that. If somehow Karmic and Pat Dixon ever did team back up to stick it to Felicia, it would be, I mean, it would be legendary. I'd have to be Team Karmic at that point, I think. Depends how it transpired, I guess. But yeah, thank you for the 5. Mr. What, Why? Mr. Who, What, Why? All right, so this was Joey the other day. Now, he's going to just lose his fucking mind over Karmic. And then we're going to show you what happens like the next day, the very next day. A lot of dick sucking. Spoiler alert. I love this. I mean, I know the video is inappropriate for users. I've already watched it 17 times.
Guess it even AC works better now, see?
Yeah, remember the night you helped that guy out that was over there? They bought a car, the Mercedes or the BMW, whatever.
You went back down, Joe? Yeah.
Hey, Jerry, why don't you try putting your hands on the wheel? I don't know. Call it a crazy concept. You're in a car, you're driving in a moving vehicle on the road. Why don't you try putting your hands on the wheel? You couldn't put your glasses on before you jumped in the car?
Isn't the filing blocked? Where's the fucking thing blocking me? Look at what's blocking me.
It's not blocking things now. Yeah.
Friday you move out. I don't even know how many people I got here. I can't even see. I can't be reading the chat because I'm driving, so I'm not going to be reading the chat. But I do got to answer to this. whatever the fuck this was with this fucking half a fucking fag from Minnesota who's never been anywhere but a town with 200 fucking people. He's so fucking...
So that's interesting. Remember Joey C said that. A half a fag from Minnesota.
That's a fucking fact.
Again, remember he said this. Now, I don't know if it's the drugs that are really, rotting Joey C's not only brain, but memory. Because again, the very next day, which we're going to watch, coming up, Joey C basically sucks Karmic's dick live on air for the world to see. Joey C, keep this at, I don't know why you're so loyal to Karmic. Why do you hold Karmic? Joey C, you're the great Joey C, the Catalano TV, the leader of the Dabbleverse, right? You've played or been around professional baseball. You've done it all. You've trolled Stuttering John. You've done it all. You're going to be, hopefully, fingers crossed, a presidential candidate. Why, Joey, do you hold Karmic on such a pedestal? Why is he so high up in your head, in your ranking system? Please, enlighten me. Now, look, this was a great rant. I want you to keep this energy. I don't know why, Karmic shits on you, dude. He don't give a fuck about you and your double chin and your Xanax habit. By the way, I say allegedly, but Joey was on stream, let us not forget, a couple of months ago, taking handfuls of Xanax and Adderall, in front of the fucking camera. We all saw it. So what, we're supposed to all believe that he got off the Adderall and Xanax? If people need Adderall and Xanax, fine, sure. But don't act like you're not on. Don't piss on me and then proceed to tell me it's raining, right? So that's what I want to know, Joey C. Are you A, buying subs, and B, zooted out of your mind on a daily basis?
Shallow and so fucking naive and so fucking stupid, he ain't seen nothing, okay? And when I sit there, when I've been nothing but nice to him, courteous, always respectful, and he wants to fucking talk to me, he's somebody, and I don't need to climb that motherfucker go down. Let me remind all you motherfuckers, I was here way before him, and I will always be way popular than him, and that motherfucker will never get the status I have. So he went on Kevin Brennan. Kevin Brennan brings all fucking idiots on. I was on Brennan for 19 fucking times, you understand?
Okay, I don't know what that last sentence was, but Kevin Brennan brings all the idiots on, and I wasn't Kevin Brennan since 1909. I don't know what that is. Must be the Adderall coursing through his brain. But it's the next day you went on Kevin Brennan's show.
You fucking hack.
You can't come at it. Well, Kevin Brennan brings all the turds on. And then the next day you're on the show. How bizarre.
And that motherfucker will never get the status I have. So he went on Kevin Brennan. Kevin Brennan brings all fucking idiots on. I was on Brennan for 19 fucking times, you understand?
No, I actually don't understand. I don't capiche.
He'll never, ever. And to say, and I praised him on Alex and fucking talked good about him to Alex and told him he was a great dude.
Alex Stein, that is.
Dude, and he had balls and he fucking stood up for himself. And I gave good advice and I tried to be a friend. And because some fucking idiot fucking troll motherfucking bitch that's his fucking his mod, who's a fucking douchebag. Okay?
Oh, shit.
Who wants to fucking talk shit and get him all fucking riled up. I don't know if he was drunk tonight, but let me tell you something. I've never disrespected that man. I've always fucking been kind to him. I've always been polite and respectful. I've sent him money. Fuck him. And then you will listen to that cupcake bitch because he's going to continue. He thinks by manipulating this way, it's going to get me off his back. But I'm going to tell you what. I blame Cupcake for every fucking thing that goes on when it comes towards me now.
Now, to most people, if you're tuning in, listen, this is why these people are psychotic. Because I'd say 95% of people that are tuning in and you're hearing Cupcake and Brennan 19.9 and Karmic, Alex and Big Balls. It's you don't know what the fuck is going on. You just see, and this is why Joey C and a lot of these guys, Gino, and many other these people come off as unhinged and crazy. They're fucking nuts because they go off on things they claim to not care about, all the meanwhile caring about it, and they're going off on things that their audience has no idea what it is that they're going off on. Cupcake, is it, Joey?
He's the fucking yellow faggot fucking bitch that he is. That pussy motherfucker. I ain't done with him yet. I'm gonna tell you right now, Karmic. You ain't been.
Who's in the back seat? Why is there every time in Joey C's car rides, there's always a random in the back seat? Is Joey C secretly doing Uber and streaming at the same time? Or is this his like weird nephew or something? I don't know.
Nowhere. I don't need to ride your motherfucking coattail. Nobody needs to ride your coattail, especially me. I was around and I got status you'll never fucking reach.
Joey C is the pinnacle of the Dabbleverse, by the way.
All right? And I didn't disrespect you, and you want to disrespect me, you young fucking punk? Huh? I'm nobody like in the Dabbleverse, bitch. I promise you that. I'm not these little boys, or these little fucking cunts, or these motherfuckers that jerk off, or fucking all that fucking bullshit, and they do all this shit for jokes. I'm no one to fucking play with, motherfucker. Okay? Remember that. Okay? I was a friend to you and you want to spit in my face like that? I wish you would. Could you ever come and spit in my fucking face? I'll fucking slap you like a fucking bitch, put a dog collar on you, and walk you around motherfucking Tampa and make sure you fucking bark, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Okay?
Jesus.
Get off his dick riding ain't free.
And you know something? I got something you'll never fucking have. Real fucking love, motherfucker. You'll never have it. You're begging. Okay? So I'm gonna tell you something, you fucking half a fucking faggot with the fucking whatever the fuck you play and think you are, okay? You fucked up. Remember, I'm not Pat Dixon, I'm not Stuttering John, I'm not Shuli Egar, I'm not fucking MLC, I'm not fucking Belton, I'm not fucking B Dabbler. They like to play fucking games. That's what they're in this for. They're in this because they want to get laughs and joke. I'm not.
Oh, what criminals? They're in this to laugh and joke. They must be thrown behind bars.
When you insult my friendship that I gave you my fucking friendship as a real friend, and you want to think that by bouncing on me, the fucking in your little fucking radio
By bouncing on me? Yeah, what kind of gay shit is this?
audience you had tonight, and then you want to run like a little bitch, you better think twice what you're fucking talking to, motherfucker. Tell you that right now. I ever hear you say that I need your coattail. I fucking never needed you, motherfucker. I could go away for 5 fucking months. I come back and I'll still fucking be more popular than you.
I go away for 5 months, and I come back and I still have people popping into you? This guy don't make any fucking sense. And just again, this fake rage. I mean, I don't know if Joey sees it. I mean, I guess it is fake rage. You could classify it as fake rage. Because again, the next day, we'll show you Joey meets Karmic face to face and cowers like a little bitch. So it's so bizarre that Karmic and Joey, they want to yell, they want to pound their chests like King Kong, but immediately they'll bend right over the second they're face to face with that person. I mean, it's just so fucking fake.
I could go away for 5 fucking months. I come back and I'll still fucking be more popular than you. Who the fuck you think you're playing? I ain't no little fuck kid. You little fucking punk ass bitch.
He thinks he's
I don't want to step to you. Be no fucking problem. One hand tied by my back and both my legs cut off. I fucking teach you a lesson and slap you like a fucking little raccoon motherfucker.
Wow, slap you like a raccoon. I've never heard that before.
But I fucking respected you, and I fucking always came to your chat room kind and fucking always.
Take it up.
You listen to these fucking motherfuckers, and if you think...
Hey, Christina, can you pipe down, please? The men are speaking. Can you shut the fuck up?
Cupcake's any fucking good? That motherfucker is the worst motherfucker that ever lived on this fucking planet. He's a scumbucket motherfucker, okay? There's a lot of people that know me that know me for real, that were in your chat room, telling you fucked up. You want to bring it? Bring it, you little fucker. You ain't never been fucking nowhere. Where the fuck you been? Huh? You ain't even been to a fucking fast food restaurant. You fucking ain't shit.
When you got Joey C saying this about you, it's Karmic, it's time to call it quits. Balls Deep for $2 says, will you be my friend? It's so gay, dude. It's so gay. That's all it really is. What did I say? Hurt people, I guess. It's just, well, they hurt people, try to hurt people. And then the second that they don't want to hurt, they extend their hand for friend. It's so gay, dude. It really is. That's some of the gayest shit. Thank you for the 2. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Hey, but you want to bounce on me and say, people, nobody's riding your coattail. Hey, nobody.
We're back
nobody
to this
needs
now.
To. Especially me.
Does he have a coat to ride?
Dumbass motherfucker.
Christina, nobody asked your stupid ass. Pipe down or leave the car, dumbass.
Know who you think you're fucking playing with, bitch? But you're playing with the wrong motherfucker. You want to come you want to come dance with the big boys? You want to come dance and see all that stupid shit you talk? Bring it.
Hey, everybody listen to that chunk up.
I'll teach you more fucking lessons you wish you fucking never woke up.
I could teach you lessons so you wish you never woke up. I mean, this guy don't make any fucking sense whatsoever. And I've completely forgot about this. I don't think no one's called this out yet, but Joey C, and I hope I had the whole MLC Joey and Karmic appearance I clipped on my own, but then I saw Misery Loves Clips clip it, so I deleted it just to clear up space because I don't have any external hard drives. I just store everything onto my computer, and then when I'm done with it, I delete it. Joey, there's, I mean, probably over 50 instances I noticed on this MLC appearance, which I'm going to show you, like I've been teasing at, where Joey is not only cucking out to Karmic, but also nodding out simultaneously. Now, again, I don't know if Joey's changed his tune, but we all watch Joey admit and take live on air Adderall and Xanax. So again, it's really jarring and shocking to see somebody in this sort of mindset. Now, you want to run for president? I mean, you're fucking nuts. You're out of your mind. Shout out to Dayla for $2. Says, gun to your head. Gotta fuck one, Felicia or Mrs. C. Gun to my head, Dayla. I'm pulling the trigger. I literally would, I'd say just pull it. I mean, I'm not doing it. Felicia, you're going to get nothing but anti-Pat Dixon rhetoric. Like, it's so shitty. Not even shitty, but it's just so annoying. Like, if you're with somebody and then all they're talking about is their ex the entire time. I can only imagine Karmic and Felicia's conversations. I'd say 97% of them are probably about Pat Dixon. And after a certain point, it's like, okay, I mean, we get it. Pat Dixon was the worst guy. He's the devil. But, I mean, are you capable of talking about anything else? So, I mean, I would get so annoyed by Felicia talking about Pat Dixon all the live long day. I'd rather you just pull the trigger on that side of things. And then on the Mrs. C side of things, first of all, if I'm getting in like some sort of internet beef, you hear it. She won't shut the fuck up. She's nosy. She's got fucking a fupa. And that's why I hate her. Because of her fupa. And the 7 rolls that follow along with it. Fuck a fupa. It's gross. And not to mention her meth mouth. She's got a big old gap right between them teeth. Anyway, thank you for the, what was that, $2? Kudos to me of
Kudos to win by 2
Of
radio.
course. I can't wait to show you this MLC clip.
I'll teach you more fucking lessons you wish you fucking never woke up. And that's all I gotta fucking say about that fucking half a faggot from fucking Minnesota.
Whoa!
You understand me? So you fucking wake up and bring it. You call me. I gave you my fucking number. You wanna be a bitch? Bring it. But I ain't doing this shit for fucking views and nothing. You wanna fucking show me where you're a fucking man? Show me, bitch. You're fucking, I'm telling you. You're fucked up. So you fucking just go ahead and bring it. None of
all right.
this bullshit.
There you have it. Joey C, no bullshit. Just bring it like a man. Face to face. Face to fucking face. All right, we're going to get to it right here. Joey C, Karmic X on ML fucking. Wait for it. C. Okay, so this was the other day, right after the following day, Joey C, after his big, basically takedown of Karmic X, he shows up on MLC only to do this. Only basically to embarrass himself.
Trying to undermine what's...
And you see him here. So, I don't even have to... Thank you, Misery Loves Clips. Check out Joey's eyes. Sleepy? Are we, Joey? We a bit sleepy?
It's important to me. And fuck.
And this isn't even the word. You see him. The man is nodding off. This is what we call a nod. This is what, when I saw April Imholte back in March of, I think, 24, this was the same face. April, I'm so dry.
I'm so dry.
And a real hoot.
Going to be a real hoot.
Imholte was giving to lead me to believe and call out that she was completely zooted on some sort of substance. Joey C and April Imholte have this same face. Not in like, they look alike, but in a drug term. A drug face. They got the same drug face. Joey is nodding, folks. So that's watch. We're going to watch for that, and we're going to watch Joey and Karmic basically make up and suck each other's cocks.
You got to get off your high horse. And I'm not talking about Chrissy Mayer. I'm talking about Gilly.
Maybe Joey C got some of that residual angst that I've been dealing with these individuals who think they know what's
Who
good
are the
for
individuals? Who are the individuals?
Mersh for one.
Mersh tried to help you.
So I don't know Mersh that much. I've never met the guy. I saw him at one of Carl's events when he was in Largo. I didn't meet him. I don't know nothing about the guy.
I don't even like the guy, but he was trying to help you.
Yeah, well, he tried to help me, and he wanted something in return. He wanted to.
What do he want? He wanted to fuck Gilly? What do he want?
He wanted to shit on my relationship, and that's
who cares? He's allowed.
No, he's not. Not as long as I'm around. It ain't gonna happen.
What? So wait,
So no one is allowed. I mean, there's so many moving parts here. Joey's nodding. Kevin's trying to play Papa. Karmic making the wild claim that nobody's allowed to shit on his relationship as long as he's around. What are you, fucking 16? Dog. First of all, you've broadcasted every intimate detail about your relationship since day one. People are allowed to criticize what you're broadcasting out there into the world. I mean, are you fucking stupid? Are you dumb? Are you stupid? Are you dumb, huh?
Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb, huh?
I mean, you sound, so ridiculous. And this is why nobody takes you seriously, because you don't even have like an entrenched point of view. It's just kind of, you just go wherever the wind blows and whatever you think sounds right. You're trying to white knight for Felicia Gillespie, which is completely gross, who's been jizzed in and jizzed on by Pat Dixon. You're basically simping for a chick who's been jizzed on by Pat Dixon. I mean, if that were the case for me, I'd be like, sayonara, Felicia. I'll find another one. Surely, Karmic X, look, you're not like let's be real. You're not like the best looking guy. Chad Zumock. I'm the best looking. I'm the puss slayer. I get so much puss. I'm the best looking guy there is. But you're also not like hideous. You're not, like Joey C or something. You could pull bitches, probably. There's probably a couple people who, probably flick their bean to Karmic X at nighttime as you're dancing and playing lead guitar. As odd as that may be, there's probably people that do that. But instead you settled because you're a simp. You're a fucking simp. And shame on Mersh and shame on Joey, shame on Kevin for all allowing this to happen. It's particular shame on Kevin for allowing this to continue. Just because Kevin likes Felicia. Because he doesn't even like Felicia. He just hates Pat Dixon. So shame on Kevin. Brennan, really. Shame on Kevin for allowing this to continue to happen. But Karmic, look, again, I don't want to give you advice because I want to continue to see you. I want to see you spiral, and I want to see you completely lose your mind one day. So I don't want to give you advice, but if you know what's good for you, man, you got to cut ties with all the lies that you've been living in. And if you ever want to see me again, I would understand. I would understand. No, but seriously, you got to cut ties with Felicia, man. I mean, it's not only going to end poorly, it's going to be publicly humiliating. Look what's going on with Aaron Imholte. And he got divorced from his wife, right? So it never ends well. It just never ends well.
He can't. People on.
All right, so this is like a 41-minute clip. We're not going to watch all of it. I just want to show you how it starts and then how it concludes itself.
Other shows can't have an opinion about your relationship.
Nope.
What about what? What about Tukey? Tukey shits on you guys all the time.
If they shit on anybody I'm in a relationship with, it's a shit on me at this point.
Okay, that's what.
Yeah. Who's that? Juan says he doesn't listen to advice anyway. Well, because he thinks everyone's like trying to troll him. No, but there's people like Tukey and Mersh even that were actually trying to give Karmic like genuine advice. You know, I scream it from afar. I don't try to get involved because look, this is the thing, man. This is the difference. I don't like getting personally involved with these people because then it's like almost like you got to be friends with them. And the second like you want to shit on them again, they take it as a slight and because they thought, you know, you two were friends and you two were cool. So I never try to get personally like entrenched and involved. I'll call it out on my show. But that's the extent of it. And that's the extent it should be. Like all these people that are trying to be like, dude, Karmic, I want to help you, man. Listen to me. Accept my link. It's like, I get what you're doing. You're doing this concern trolling, but it's not going to end well because the second then you start shitting and criticizing on Karmic, he's going to take it as a slight because he thought you two were cool. You see what I'm saying?
Why they do it? They want to shit on both of you.
Well, they're getting, they wanted the bull. Now they're getting the horns.
Shout out Misery Loves Clips. Best intro in the game, by far.
Yeah. Go ahead, Joey. Say you have the floor.
What's happening? What's happening?
Try not to say the N-word or the F-word.
No.
Now, I guess at Felicia's place, there's no blinds. I don't even know how this is possible. But in Karmic's background, as you can see, there's like sun just beaming in. But it's not like Karmic has like a mirror as his background. It's a green screen, right? But somehow the sun and the beams are reflecting off the green screen into the camera. Now, maybe they have to keep the windows open in order to smoke indoors. But it's like, dude, shut the fucking blinds.
No.
I mean, look, there's sun everywhere. Like, Karmic is having to dodge the sun while trying to call out Joey C and get shit from Kevin Brennan.
You fucking hack.
He's having to play, you know, keep away from the sun.
I'm not here to bash your station.
Okay, Joey C, let me just say before you say anything, I 100% support you on this because you knew Prime Stein. So you actually helped.
Prime Stein? Forget your dementia medication today, Kevin?
It was like a blind date for those two. So you helped break the ice on a blind date between.
I remember Joey C just the other day with the clip we watched said, anyone who goes on Kevin Brennan is an idiot. Yet here he is.
Karmic and Primetime Stein. So everybody thought you were basically helping Karmic out, and now he's saying you're coat riding or dick riding or whatever the fuck he's saying. It's
how is that possible when I was around way before him and I was at the food chain with all you guys and I need him. I don't need him. I was always kind to him. I come in his chat room respectful. How are you, Mr. Karmic? How you doing? Always polite. When Alex and I talked about him, I said nothing but great things about him. I never ever said a bad thing about him. And he's gonna listen to some of these fucking people in the chat room and fucking go off on me. Let me tell you something. Mersh might have made that phone call, but Alex called me to find out what kind of guy you were. And that's the fucking truth.
Yeah, okay? You're coming off as arrogant because you allegedly...
He is. Whoa, sorry about that. Sorry. He is arrogant. Kevin, he is. He's been like this. He's been in this game for like 4 months and thinks he's the best person that there ever was to ever fucking stream. He needs a slice of humble pie immediately. It's not going to end well. I don't know how else to say it, but it's not going to end well for a guy who thinks they're the shit, who thinks that no one else can criticize the relationship that's been made public over the last few months, who thinks that it's just so Karmic, you need to be humbled immediately. I don't know how that looks. I don't know what that entails, but it needs to be done. So instead of Kevin continuing to co-sign, why don't you actually have a heart-to-heart with Karmic? Keep watching.
You really have a girlfriend? You made $400 yesterday? You're not a big deal. Sorry. You can do all this gesturing and whatever. That's why I played a clip of Steel Toe. Yeah, you're Steel Toe 2.0. You pretend like everything's a win for the toe.
I mean, is it not, Kevin?
Another win for the toe.
Everything is a win for the toe.
It's annoying. I've had it with you. And you got to stop doing 4 shows a day and then say you made $400. That's Ray DeVito, Stuttering John territory.
Hey, if people want to assume that I'm like some fucking Minnesota rube, then I'm going to say something about it. And this fucker, Joey C, thinks that of me.
I never said that about you.
Yeah,
until you started calling me all the fucking name. Let me tell you something.
So let's get this straight. The reason why we're even here in the first place is because Karmic won't allow Joey C to call him a Minnesota rube or to think that he's a. I mean, this is.
I told you that I meant what I said. I'm none of these fucking tards from the fucking Dabbleverse. Okay.
I mean, okay. Only tards from the Dabbleverse claim that they're not a tard from the Dabbleverse, Joey.
That's a fucking
Come on.
fact.
You're the biggest tard in the Dabbleverse.
I'm the real motherfucking deal, pal. And I'm telling you that right now. Let me tell you something. It would be very easy to make you a memory in the fucking Dabbleverse. That's how much power I got in the Dabbleverse.
Whoa! That is what we like to call a threat. All that presidential fucking power is going to Joey's head. You got power in the Dabbleverse? I mean, what an insane statement to even make.
To make you a memory in the fucking Dabbleverse. That's how much power I got in the Dabbleverse.
Then do it already.
I don't want to. I
big
like
boy.
you. I tried to fucking help you. I tried to fucking help you be a friend.
Karmic, why you turn on people that literally try to help you? Merch tried to
Never
help
did I
you.
backdoor you.
Never did I backdoor you. Well, thank God for that. Thank God for that. Same can't be said about Aaron Imholte currently, as you can fully expect. He's probably getting backdoored as we speak. Thank God Joey C's never backdoored Karmic. Praise Allah.
Nah.
You know what your problem is? You think you are someone that you're not.
Oh, is that it, Joe?
That's exactly what it is.
Is that it? What it is? You have all the fucking answers, don't you?
I do, because I've been through everything with all these guys.
Oh,
He
really?
went to jail. He's been to the big house. Have you?
The
Oh, of
fuck,
course
man?
not.
You barely
Why
been to
would
a
I?
mall.
You think
You barely
barely
went to a mall. He's been to the big house.
I've done
not a
Brennan's show 18
dirtball
times.
criminal.
18 times I've been on this show. You're not the only one that he's had on.
Joey C keeps count of how many times he's been on MLC. That's pretty gay.
Don't break the law. I don't need to go to fucking
Don't matter
jail.
about breaking law. I'm accountable for what I do.
No, see, this is the criminals, what we call cope. I didn't break the law. I'm just accountable for what I do. Last time I checked, accountability doesn't end you in jail. Doesn't lead to your incarceration. You broke the law, which ended you and it led to your incarceration. I mean, what?
Don't break the law. I don't need to go to fucking
Don't matter
jail.
about breaking law. I'm accountable for what I do.
Block.
Hey, I've been to jail. I'm a man.
Never
Is
did.
that the
When did I ever
case?
say anything bad about you until you said something about me?
To the Mall of America.
Carmen, you don't want none of this. I'm telling you, you're going to
Oh,
lose this
really?
battle.
Yeah, go-
You will lose
go.
this fucking
Go down,
battle.
big boy.
I
Come on.
promise you'll lose this
I
battle.
don't give a fuck about.
I don't give a fuck what you give a fuck.
I don't
You
give
making
a
that out of me, it's going to be bad for you.
I work my ass.
All my life, motherfucker.
Falling in line with the law. What the fuck
Really?
did you do?
What have I done? I've done way
What
more
have
than you.
you
You can't
done?
even been out of a fucking town
You
before
get
the
your
fucking
hands
people.
dirty,
What do
get
you
your-
know? I've been
You're a
halfway
dirty
across the
fucking
motherfucking country.
jailbird.
Yeah, whatever, motherfucker.
First of all,
So you see Karmic, I mean, so Kevin takes him off and then brings it back on, and then Karmic is like blinded. He's like blinded by the sun. He's like, sun. It's like, where are the fucking blinds, dude? Is Felicia not? Is Felicia so poor she can't afford blinds?
Yeah, whatever, motherfucker.
Watch.
First of all,
I mean, look at this. Just straight sun in his eyes. I mean, this is insane. This is truly remarkably insane. Holy hell. NJ Ranger 201 $1.99 says, wow, look at Mr. I never been to jail over here. Yeah, somebody's bragging. Somebody's doing extraordinarily well. Keep on bragging, Karmic. You should preface by saying I've never been to jail yet. I'm telling you, man, look, there's a strong possibility that the course that you're on currently, the road that you're on with Felicia, leads you to jail. Fact. And the possibility and the scenarios and the outcomes are endless. Like, it could happen in a multitude of different ways. Thank you, NJ. Karmic's bragging he's never been to jail, but I guess it doesn't matter if you don't own blinds. You're just blinded by the light. I mean, this is insane. Let's keep watching. Guys?
First of all, my point, I'm not calling him a jailbird. I'm saying things have happened to him, Karmic. You just got here, and you act like your shit don't stink. You're out of your fucking mind. You're seriously out of your fucking mind. I blame
That's
Brian
what you said yesterday about me.
Landon for giving you $400 yesterday.
So why did Alex Stein say, why are you horning in on Karmic's appearance, Joey C?
He was
That's what he said, and he busted your butt.
That's what he said.
That's what he does.
That's what he said. So
he was
just made that up.
joking.
Well, you gotta roll back the tape. That's not what he said. And he was fucking joking when he said that. He also told you Joey C is one of my best friends. He said that too in the fucking live show.
Well, there should have been a sound cue to let it know.
And I said what I said, and I supported you. And I told him, and I go, and everything that you said, he asked me opinions. I propped you up and said you were a great guy. You weren't afraid of nobody in Danvers. You were the real deal. And up to yesterday, never did I speak one bad word about you. Every time someone asks me, I always speak highly of you. Always highly of you. And
So-
you want to fucking say those things?
You want to step on my show and
How can I step on your show?
No, you let me finish. You take I gave you a link in good confidence, and you use it whenever you thought. Because let's take advantage of the Minnesota rule.
How is it taking advantage by saying hello to you? And I stayed 5 minutes. I just want to drop in and say hi to you and see how you're doing. That's all I did.
Hey, I didn't invite.
Wait, Karmic, so you think that he cut in on your appearance on Primetime Stein?
I believe it in my.
No, he didn't. I watched it.
So this is insane. Karmic thinks that Joey C was basically undermining his debut appearance on Alex Stein. Now, we watched that. We covered that here on this show. Karmic didn't say but fucking like 5 words. Like he was stuck on smile. I mean, we watched it. First of all, it wasn't even like Alex Stein debuts Karmic X. Alex Stein had on Chrissy Mayer and Keanu C. Thompson, Bing Bing Thompson. So it's not like it was even Karmic's show to like have ruined. Karmic was like a special guest for like 15 minutes and didn't do anything. This was his big moment. This was one of my biggest critiques over this whole thing. This was his big moment on the Blaze. Glenn Beck's watching. He could have Karmic could have landed and inked a deal on Blaze TV if he played his cards right. But he had lukewarm, at best, takes on the Charlie Kirk thing at the time that was, prevalent. He really wasn't doing anything out of the ordinary. Like, he just sat there smoking a cigarette. Like, that's it. Nothing else. Joey C, if anything else, was gassing you up. He was your hype man. Now, I'm not saying you have to like Joey C, but, Karmic, for you, at least pay a little respect. At least pay, somewhat respect. But then again, respect is earned, not given. And it's like, Joey C, how can anyone respect you when you're just snorting away? Doing Adderall fucking and Xannies all day long, nodding off. Okay, let's watch a little bit more of this. I just want to show you the end because I know this was a couple days old, but I just want, because this was insane when I was watching this.
Live, I was sniping it.
Yeah.
So Joey C was just sitting there. He was trying to be your friend. And you're acting like he cut in your time. You got nothing to say. You play light guitar and you listen to fucking dumb music.
Hey, every time I had something to say, Joey C.
No, I was watching it live. Nothing of the sort happened.
You're just.
I spoke when I was spoken to. I let you have your moment, and I fucking praised you on everything I said out of my mouth. Everything.
He said you were the real deal. You don't take no shit. And now, this is a big star. This is the thanks he gets. He said you're the next big thing in the Dalverse, and this is the thanks he gets.
That's right.
All right, so there you have it. So this is how things started. They escalated. Things were heated. And I'm going to show you how, by the end of the show, it was a complete and utter cuckfest. Dan, for $2, says, Karmic bombs on every appearance. He blew his... Dude, every appearance, every chance Karmic gets. Again, on his own show... Karmic acts like this big and bad motherfucker. Don't fuck with him. I'll fucking, ruin your day. I'll ruin your life. And then he gets on other shows and he cowers and backs down like a bitch, bro. It's so wild to see. Again, this is what, months ago or weeks ago, or whatever it was. Karmic, you can't be the guy in the Valley of Men and also simultaneously be a beta cuck bitch who's completely pussy whipped and being played like a fucking puppet to Felicia Gillespie, who's been jizzed on by Pat fucking Dixon. Your current girlfriend, who you worship and basically are throwing everyone else to the side, has literally been leaked on by Pat Dixon. Pat Dixon has been in and up and around them guts. How could you go to sleep knowing, like next to her, like cuddling her, knowing that Pat Dixon would rub his smoke-filled, piano-filled hands all up and down her back, her head, her breasts, her legs, her snatch? I mean, if that were me, bro, I'd get the fuck up out of there. I don't know. Again, she must be. I don't know what's going on there. It's just so wild. It's just so wild. Thank you for the 2, Dan. If my girlfriend had fucking Pat Dixon stank on her, I mean, I'd seriously bounce quicker than you could say fucking kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
All right, so ball wash ending Joey. Okay, so this is where it starts to get a little bit of ball washy here. Let's check this out.
That is brilliant.
Did you hear it?
So again, remember, this is the same episode. In the beginning, it started off heated, and then it diverts to this.
Chad Zumach play basketball with Adam Sandler today?
Wow.
Where's the video? Because he's hanging around with Nick Swartzen.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I'm impressed with Chad. I met him and went to.
This was Joey C's impressed with Chad. So this was before the ball washing. Joey C is impressed with Chad.
You're not good. Just quit. You should just quit.
You're not good. This is how you know Joey C's a fucking rube.
I'm impressed with Chad. I met him and went to.
Me too.
A show, and he's a pretty funny guy. He's a whole different person than he carries himself. I like Chad. I think he's all right. So
I don't. I mean, this couldn't be further from the truth, Joey. Now, look, I know criminals of a feather flock together, and I know you were incarcerated for breaking the law, Joey, that is. And Chad was also, well, Chad, I don't think was incarcerated, but he definitely has a rap sheet. So I don't. You two bond over that. So I know that's the case. But again, I've met Chad. I've seen Chad do stand up now 2 or 3 times. And every time, I think, was worse than the last time. But to a guy like Joey, and see, this is the problem with comedy, because you have retards consuming comedy. So you'll hear a bunch of people saying, dude, fucking Matt Rife is the funniest person I've ever heard. Or Chad Zumach he's pretty funny on stage. They're not. You're fooled. You're retarded. Snap out of it. Chad Zumach is not funny. This is a actual fact.
That's a fucking fact.
Go look it up. You could Snopes fact check it. Do whatever you want. Chad Zumach is not funny on stage or on his podcast. He's just not funny, period. Chad Zumach is anti-funny. Whatever funny is, Chad Zumach is the opposite of funny. But to a guy like Joey C, he's like fucking, Louis C.K. It's insane. Like, are we watching the same thing? Or are you getting paid to say it? We're probably not getting paid. Chad doesn't have any money. Let's be real. All right, so that was Joey C's infatuation with Chad. I like Chad. I met Chad. I want to say, no, he's not a bad guy. He's a bad guy. Anyone who steals credit cards, pretty bad. Let's be real. Anyone who's stealing credit cards is a pretty bad guy. Anyone who's trying to get people's gigs canceled is a bad guy. Anyone who's stealing alcohol from liquor stores, well, if that was your only offense, I could even look past that. But when you couple that in with everything else, say it with me, a bad guy.
That's a fucking fact.
This was this was Joey C and Karmic. They're basically, again, giving each other digital verbal blowjobs.
That is brilliant.
Did you hear Chad Zumach play basketball?
God damn it, wrong clip again. Sorry about that. It's this one right here. No, it's not that one at all. It's this one right here. I assure you.
Caught up. Wow, what a show.
Great show.
Starts out over here, then ends up over here. We're over here now. All right, Joey C. Support Joey C. And Joey, you take your meds.
As you can see, Joey C. is in complete fade.
Media player.
Joey, you take your meds. You get them through the state, or you don't have to pay, right? I was going to say
because everybody has the opportunity when you have to, if you're forced to retire your job because of disability, you pay disability insurance, and I got the best health care you could possibly get. My medicine's covered. everything, 100% operations, 100% doctor visits, 100% emergency room. I got pretty good health insurance.
I was gonna say support.
So that translates to the Adderall and the Xanax are free. All right, let's watch.
Joey C in his Venmo because he needs to buy drugs, but fuck that because he's 100% covered.
I get my my prescription, but I tell you what, I appreciate the support. And Carm, I really mean the bottom of my heart. I've never ever tried to do anything to come off of you, or I've never talked about you.
To come off of you? What? What? Huh? Sorry, not all my N-words, Nazis, holla. Not this one. I never tried to come off of you. I mean, poor phrasing. Poor phrasing.
I got upset after what you did to me yesterday. I said some cruel things, and I'm glad I got to tell you I mean it. I'm just trying to be a fan and a guy that you can, if you ever wanted to know something, because I've been trolled harder than Stuttering John.
Get a fucking room!
Ever could be, and I still am, and they've done heroic things, and I just wanted to pass out.
Heroic things? Is that word heroic? What was he saying? Trying to say horrific?
If you ever wanted to know something, because I've been trolled harder than Stuttering John ever could be, and I still am, and they've done heroic things, and I just wanted
heroic things
to pass on because I see a lot of good things in you.
What was that? Heroic things. What is? I'm sorry, I got to go back one more time. What is that word?
Because I've been trolled harder than Stuttering John ever could be, and I still am, and they've done heroic things, and I just wanted to pass on because
that's your 2028 presidential possible nominee.
See a lot of good things in you. I think you're a good person, and you stand up for yourself.
You called him a Minnesota faggot the day before. I mean, what is going on?
Trust me, I want nothing from you. I'm not trying to. I don't need to bounce off anybody. I just want you to know that I was always sincere with you. I'm sorry I did pop up on your show twice.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the apology. Holy shit. These guys, I mean, seriously, they want to act so... This is what, again, all the yelling and the pounding of the chest, it means nothing. It's theatrics. It's meaningless. Zilch. It's fugazi, it's a wazi, it's a woozy, it's fairy dust. It's not real. It doesn't exist. It's fake and gay. When you're faking to, like, be angry and you're going to beat someone's ass, and then, like, you go on to do this. I just want to say I'm a big fan of yours, and I'm super sorry, and if there's anything I could do for you in the future, if you have any polish or wax and your scrotum needs to be rubbed, I'm your guy. Just think about me in the future. Are you a fucking half-witted fucking faggot? I mean, what is going on? I'm sorry to use the F word, but it's warranted there. It's so gross, folks. I mean, really, I'm sickened, nauseous, and I think I need a cigarette.
Without your permission... that was wrong on me, but I did. My intention was just to say hello and see how you were doing. That was it.
Oh, okay. I got you, Joey. See, we cleared the air a bit.
Thank you.
While you jumped on his show, somebody sent you the link or in the chat?
Well, I don't know if I should put this out, but with Evie Mucks, I don't know if it's the way he has it set. You know how you send a link out every show? Whatever he sends can be used for every show he does.
Yeah, the link will always be live forever once you send it out. So you got to regenerate it in order to not have them.
He's not regenerating one every time. So whatever he does.
Guys using words that they probably can't spell. Can you... I think this should be a general rule of thumb here in the States. I mean, maybe in other places too. If you can't spell a word, you shouldn't be allowed to use the word that you're not able to spell. Joey, try to spell the word regenerate. I mean, I'd venture to guess you would fail 10 times out of 10.
If anybody's had his link from a show before, which he had me on, I didn't know that. I took a shot. I just did it one day because someone told me, and I go, holy shit, I was in the back room the first time I did it, and I just came out for 5 minutes to say hi to him because I really enjoy it. I just think that he's the real deal, and that
he's not.
He's got something there.
He doesn't.
So, you know.
Well, thank you, Joey.
He plays leg guitar.
See, and hey, I don't want to shit on your world. I wish you nothing but the best.
Thank you. This is ending not the way. This is ending real gay. It's not the it's not the way the show usually ends, and so this will be my last show. Since, no, I can't.
Kev, look at Kev. Oh, look at that, Kevin. You guys should be ashamed of yourselves.
Do a show where it was like, hey,
Stabby C would be disappointed in Joey.
wish you well. Why don't you suck each other's cocks and go to jail?
I want
That's
Joey
your
to
next
see-
show.
Oh.
Did they suck each other's cocks?
Good one, Joey. Good one.
Yeah, that's my part 2.
I mean, I'm not a monster. I want Joey to see some health and happiness. I
don't. I wish him nothing but death and destruction. Seriously.
See, great job. Thank you.
Thank you.
And so there you have it. I mean, it's just so embarrassing. Let's just cuck. Let's just be cucks to one another. How gross. Both of you, I mean, are talking gangsta cash money shit, as Mersh would say. Mersh, where you at, Mersh? You with us here today?
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio. Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Talking some cash money shit. And then this is the ending we get. Fascinating. So to conclude, don't ever let somebody who's yelling on the internet fool you as like, oh my God, that guy's a bad. You can see that guy? He's a fucking badass. See? That guy's yelling. He must be a fucking black belt in, Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Again, you see how ridiculous it is? A Brazilian jiu-jitsu, karate master would never yell. He would just proceed to break your fucking trachea, crush your windpipe, and keep it moving, man. He don't gotta yell. It's so ridiculous. How we doing, chat? We looking good? Why do I have 58 likes? There's 201 people liking. We have, let's say, 58 likes. I mean, is that all we have? Are we incapable of hitting the like button here today? Kim Nicholson says, I'm a white belt. No shit. But see, Kim Nicholson keeps it, plays it close into the vest. Or close to the vest? Is it close into the vest or close to the vest? Maybe both. I don't know. Still 58 likes. That's incredible. Karm is all about that BJJ. Blowjob job. Brian Landon is paying me one gur to kick Karmic's ass. I think Big W, I mean, you could fucking sneeze and you would be able to kick Karmic's ass. Kim wears vests, says the Don. Okay, I want to do the Tommy Jordan stuff and this Nick Rekieta stuff here on today's episode. And I was going to do Chad and Mersh, and there's just little fucking stupid things I had. And Gino and Keanu, of course. I think we'll wrap with Gino and Keanu. But, all right, let's just do the Tommy Jordan stuff now. And then we'll take a short break. We'll come back. We'll finish up with Nick Rekieta and Steel Toe, and Gino and Keanu. So this was, again, the Tommy Jordan. Again, you should be, if you're not following with Win by 2. Win by 2 has been the channel who's brought you Steel Toe Morning Show before anyone else. Who's brought you fucking Tommy Jordan. I don't know if anyone was really covering Tommy Jordan at the time. I mean, I don't want to take all the credit for it. So I saw Soft Weekly was really invested in this Tommy Jordan then a couple of weeks ago, and I started watching the Tommy. I'm like, I was infatuated. I was like, this guy's going to be the next guy. And then, sure as shit, 2 weeks later. The point is, you should be watching Win by 2. You should be subscribed. You should have the notifications on. You should be liking the show. 72 likes. No, but thank you for the 72. That's amazing, actually. To keep up to date, because you're going to find all the newest characters that flow through this show. So, okay, Tommy Jordan, again, has had really, I mean, a wild weekend. Where Aaron Imholte is rotting away in jail, possibly having a sphincter ripped open. Another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
A sphincter ripped open by a guy named fucking Jamal with a do-rag on, who hasn't put on deodorant in 6 months. Who's, let's just say, into that kind of shit. Where Aaron Edmonds is having the worst weekend of his life, Tommy Jordan has ascended and basically become the new Dabbleverse. What would you even call it? Jesus? New Dabbleverse king? Tommy Jordan is the next guy, and he's upon us now. And if you don't know who he is, you're gonna get a crash course on who Tommy Jordan is this weekend. So again, over the weekend he went out. Stuttering John had some gigs. He was or had a gig, I should say, in East Bumblefuck, PA. I just want to set this up one more time. Had a gig in East Bumblefuck, PA on Friday. Tommy Jordan drove with his car to this gig, parked a good distance away. And he brought with him in his car an electric, and I shit you not when I say this, an electric unicycle. He brings an electric unicycle, so that way, if or when he gets kicked out of the bar, he has to leave, instead of them, bringing him back to his car and snapping a picture of his license plate and then proceeding to dox him, he would just make a quick getaway on his electric unicycle. Now, I'm pissed because I was hoping he would have saved his big, experience on the Stuttering John, filming Stuttering John, but it turns out he's too dumb. Tommy, the only downfall, Tommy is like a slow guy. Like I believe, like wherever he's from New York, and I believe the water in New York is lead-based water, so it makes him retarded. So he filmed this. This was his biggest moment ever, and it did not save to YouTube. Now he's going to claim YouTube, fucked with him and the Jews are out to get him. That's not the case, Tommy. Tommy, you have to prepare for this sort of thing. You have to know, like, okay, if I'm streaming something, see, it doesn't even make any sense because anything you stream automatically saves. I'm trying to think. But I'm almost certain anything that you stream automatically saves to your channel. So I think you may have deleted it, possibly. I don't know. The jury's still out there. But the point is, you filmed Stuttering John, and I like to think I had some influence on that because that's my number one motto is film all of these fucking hack loser comics.
You fucking hack!
Like Chad Zumach, like Anthony Zenhauser, like Mike Morse. I'm the one who busted Pottstown wide open. I'm the one who got jumped by the goons over at the Shuley Network who basically dislocated 7 of my vertebrae in my neck. I'm the guy who filmed Chad's Tampa theater show. So I like to think I inspire, right? So I fully endorse the filming, Tommy Jordan. I don't endorse, however, this beta cuck male energy you're giving off by wanting to appease Kevin Brennan. Look how well it's going for Karmic X and Joey C and anyone else. Chad, I mean, just fill in the fucking blank. Anyone who tries to appease Kevin Brennan, anyone who tries to be Kevin Brennan's, like, basically, what would you call him? Right-hand man. It never ends well. Look at Bob Levy. You never thought that relationship would end? It did. His own producer, Adam, after 7 years, gone. Carve your own path, Tommy Jordan. We're going to show you Tommy Jordan's appearance on MLC. Basically, all of the lows from this appearance. Let's check it out. This is the Tommy Jordan on MLC.
That's who you are. That's insane, right?
Yeah, that is insane.
Why would you do that?
I think he should have announced who he was.
So this was not me. This was from the other day I was on the show, but when I shut the camera, that's just an old picture of me. It's not me now. This is me now. That's not me. This is me from the other day.
Half the crowd had no idea.
Okay, so, and he said you had jewelry that kind of tipped him off that you were sniping him or something.
Yeah. I had like a little DJI microphone, but he said that was like,
who is the microphone for?
It was just because I wanted to interview him, but he wanted me to hold like a 1970s microphone in my hand.
Oh, so, well, wait, so you weren't just using your phone, or your phone was attached to the little microphone?
Yeah, my phone was attached to the little microphone.
So in Kevin's mind, he doesn't understand how an external microphone can connect to your phone. Like, to him, this is like cutting edge technology.
And so he noticed that.
He noticed that.
And then what did he say?
So I'm explaining to him, I'm like, I'm not not here to secretly record you. And he was all paranoid. He's getting the bar owner over and all this stuff. And then I'm even convincing the bar owner because I got this Make America Great Again hat just to piss off John.
Yeah.
And I could tell all these guys were MAGA. So I'm like, he's just mad at me because he's against
So again,
Trump.
the last time we left Tommy Jordan, we were giving him shit, verbal shit, because he had this poor reflection. Here, let's just go to it. Let's go here. Bang, 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 bang. We were giving him verbal shit for having this ring light reflection in his eyes, right? And since then, I do have to say Tommy Jordan is a man who does listen to criticism. Big fucking landing strip for a not. I guess I was making fun of his nostril and his nose here. What was I saying here? Miss it. Again, Trevor Lawrence has a big fuck. I was making fun of Trevor Lawrence. But you see, Tommy Jordan here, again, this was a couple of, maybe a week or so ago now at this point, week and a half. We were making fun of Tommy and there it is. Look at the ring light. Look at the ring light reflection. Chad Zumach have ring lights. You need to step it up. I'm not saying you have to buy the most expensive lighting, but Elgato sells a key light. That is what people need. Again, folks, I'm here to tell you, Tommy listened. Whoever invented Tommy listened. So again, I just needed to point that out because not every, most people who listen to my show, and I'm trying to like yell from the rooftops on what it is they should or shouldn't do. They look at and view as if I'm some sort of a troll, which, in some aspects I am, but most of the time I just want you to do better. Because again, I'm the one consuming the content. So when I'm watching content, I want the content to be somewhat good and digestible. I don't want to watch something that's already been done or somebody who looks amateur enough to have ring lights in their fucking eyeglasses and their sunglasses. You know what I mean? So I want you to be better. I want you to do better. Mainly, it's a selfish reason. I'll admit this here. It's a selfish reason because I want to be entertained. It's as simple as it gets. So this is where a lot of my show comes from because I'm pissed off at the current landscaping of podcasting and I'm trying to make people mold to my likings, as insane as that might sound. But, we're getting, it's slowly but surely. Rome wasn't built in a day. Right? So Tommy Jordan heard my advice. Not only did he ditch the sunglasses, I think he's gotten new lighting. I can't confirm this because there's no glasses to confirm it with. But I'm almost certain he's gotten either new light. I know he's gotten a new microphone. As of yesterday, he got the new Shure SM7B, which, is the industry standard microphone most people have. If you're doing this podcasting thing, $500 piece of equipment. So he's gotten that, and he's ditched the glasses, and I'm almost certain he's gotten new lights. All right, let's keep listening. This is his big debut on MLC.
And they started getting on my side. They're like, yeah. Even the bar.
Wait, who? John's friends?
Yeah, the friends, the security. He had 3 guys around me. And I almost convinced them. They were like, John, he's not recording. John, come on, he's not recording. And then that stupid microphone was right here. I didn't realize that my jacket wasn't covering it. Damn. He's like, no, look at that mic. Look at that mic. Then I start telling these idiots, I'm like, hey, man, this is jewelry. They almost believe that. They're like, come on.
Wait, hold on. First things first. You're not going to porn bomb me, are you?
I would never do that to the GOAT. I would never disrespect the GOAT.
Okay, so this is my next piece of advice here, Tommy. Again, what is with this ball washing? This unnecessary. Now, it's not just ball washing, it's unnecessary nut scrubbing, is what we're going to call it here today. There's no reason why Kevin says, hey, you're not going to porn bomb me, right? You just say, nah, man, I would never do such a thing. I'm not a porn bomber. I'm not a gay op sort of guy. But instead, you go, no, I would never porn bomb the GOAT. You're the GOAT. And he doubles, triples, quadruples, quintuples, octotuple down on this sentiment that Kevin Brennan is the GOAT. And he needs Kevin to hear him say that to seek approval from Kevin Brennan, nonetheless. Let's keep listening.
People have warned me that because you're friends with BYB and whatnot.
Yeah, shout out to BYB. They had me on the podcast before you, Kevin. They had the exclusive, man.
Wait, you were on before?
Yeah, but who had you? who actually had you on, not as a guest, but who actually spread the great Tommy Jordan's name first, not BYB. Kudos to Win by Two.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Him? I was on BYB, but that was before I met Stuttering John.
Oh, right. No, I thought you were on BYB today.
No.
All right. Oh, yeah, because I checked BYB, and I guess they're doing a show tomorrow.
Oh.
They're doing a wrap-up show tomorrow. I was just checking to see what people were. I thought you might go on the Shuley show, too. So, did they reach out to you?
They sent me a link last night when I was out there, but by the time I saw it, they were already off the air. I was hiding in a bush. It was pretty chaotic.
Yeah, I was hiding in a bush. It was pretty chaotic, I'd say. Bushes can be pretty chaotic. Take it from me.
What was the hiding in a bush about?
Oh, man. Well, so I'm going out to the parking lot after they kicked me out of the bar after Stuttering John had me.
So you never got we were watching it live. So the one part where John got close to you.
It's amazing though, because I thought implementing a TV into my shot was like going too far as it pertains to like Red Bar and stuff. There's people out there that actually rip Red Bar set completely. Like, this is actually Red Bar set. And Tommy Jordan's like, yeah, I'll just have Red Bar set. And there's that other guy, too, we covered. What the fuck's his name? Is the Ukrainian Red Bar. Literally took Red Bar set. Like, angle for angle, camera for camera, desk for desk, mic for mic. Like, Jesus Christ, guys. I'm all for like inspiration and inspiring and trying to make something of your own while being inspired, but to like just use the same thing is pretty nuts. Keep watching.
That was the closest he ever got to you, right? Like, he never got close enough to you that, especially outside, once he figured out that you were recording him, he never got close enough to you that you guys were like within punching distance, right?
There were like 2 times when we were outside, he was walking next to me and then he did an about face.
Yeah, well, he said it looked like he was drunk and he lost his balance, but he said it's because he only has 4 working toes or something because of his stroke.
Yeah, that's
something. So you never thought, oh, John's going to put his hands on me.
Oh, sorry?
You never thought John's going to put his hands on me, correct?
Oh, no. That was never a worry because when you see him in person, he's so small and unthreatening. Like, he has the body of E.T.
And your regular height, we couldn't really tell because most of the time you were videotaping John.
Yeah, I'm average height, 5'11". He's like 4'11", I think.
And are you half something? Are you like half black or something?
I'm a quarter Puerto Rican.
Oh, good.
A little bit. I got a little spice in me, just like John Melendez.
Quarter Puerto Rican. Oh, John's half Puerto Rican.
Oh, shout out to the.
So you guys should be pals. You guys should be comrades, as they say in Cuba. I think they say in Cuba. All right, so John, you got away in a scooter?
Yeah, an electric unicycle.
So how far did you drive to the gig in an electric unicycle?
Well, I drove to the gig. It was like 2 hours, 45 minutes. And
on an electric unicycle?
Nah, I drove there in my car, but I parked far away.
Oh.
Sneaking suspicion. I know he's really into doxing.
Very interesting. So you parked somewhere else and then you took the unicycle to the gig.
Yeah, and I'm glad I did because I overheard him right when I went outside. He goes, "Get his plate. Go."
Yeah, we saw that. That was on the video thing.
Yeah.
Or maybe you overheard him and you said it. We heard somebody say it.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't watch the video again today because you took it down, right?
Actually, I lost the damn video. I put it private and then I went home and I was like, great, now I could dive into this video, and it was completely gone. I don't know. YouTube.
You think it was on YouTube?
I was working.
John's a big deal, so he maybe put the kibosh on it.
Yeah, from my research, I was trying to recover it. I think it's because the data was so bad out there, like the Wi-Fi, that it might not have saved.
Oh, right.
So this makes no sense whatsoever. YouTube saves every video unless you're a fucking stu-nod, like the Tommy Jordan. So again, he does this, Mission Impossible, what's his name? Ethan Hawke. No, it's not Ethan Hawke. Ethan Hunt from Mission Impossible. Does this whole Mission Impossible style mission, goes out with his car, has an electric unicycle, drives around, films Stuttering John with this, undercover camera and this undercover microphone. He's got disguises. He's hiding in bushes. This is the idiocy of a Tommy Jordan, though. Tommy, we have to haze you a little bit here, Tommy. This is not going to be just me fluffing you up here. The most important thing that Tommy Jordan needed, the only reason why he went was to collect this footage and to make clips of and to show around and to dissect and go on shows. And he, for whatever reason or another, did not save the video.
And that's a fucking fact.
So the next time, I don't know what you need to do. I mean, maybe StreamYard is the option here when you're doing this on the ground type of reporting where you could stream it and simultaneously StreamYard will also stream it and then record it as well so you have a copy of it. But this doesn't make any sense. Any video I've ever done, IRL or wherever, it just automatically saves. Like, it makes zero sense to me how he's this idiotic to have this video just be lost in the ether.
I think that's a possibility.
But I got lucky because a few, you covered it, Shuli Network. So I started screen grabbing all those. I'm so happy that other people recorded it. So I actually got to get some of that footage back.
It was great. I mean, it was great because it was such a ridiculous cat and mouse thing. You were hiding in the bushes but then it was black for a long time, right?
Yeah. Yup. It was black for pretty long. And it wasn't even in New York City.
Wait, it was black because you stopped?
Because I was trying to sneak over to my car without these. There was one point where he started sending people out. It was like.
Wait, you're gonna sneak to your car without you're gonna pick up your scooter later?
Yeah, that was the plan.
Oh, all right.
No, I had to sneak to my car to get my scooter out of my trunk. So as I'm doing that, I see people outside of the bar that he's talking to. And
what do you mean? I thought you took your scooter to the venue.
No. I parked far away.
NJ Ranger for $4.99 is coming in, says, did this guy say Stuttering John was going to dox him via his license plate? When did Stuttering John become a state trooper? Oh, shit. That's not how this works. Not how any of this works. Yo, I'm dead. Oh, shit. But it's incredible. Look, I wouldn't have it any other way, man. NJ, I know it's insane. But I wouldn't have it any other way. You have to understand, the guy drove from New York to East Bumblefuck, PA with an electric unicycle. Again, writers in Hollywood are incapable of writing to this extent. Tommy Jordan lived it. So, he might be dumb, but this might be the one in a million case where somebody who's really dumb, it could work out for them. You see what I'm saying? Usually when people are dumb, you get a Karmic X, you get a Joey C, they're nodding off on pills, they're pussy whipped, and they're dancing and playing lead guitar, or they're, raging out all across Tampa Bay. Tommy Jordan, he's dumb, but almost for his own good. He's dumb to the sense where it works for him, where he's driving to venues with an electric unicycle and getting, it's so insane. It's so insane. But yeah, no, you're right though, because even if Stuttering John had your license plate on stream, I got Tommy Jordan's license plate, I'm gonna get, it's he's not, what is he gonna do with your license plate? Unless he knows a cop. Maybe he knows a cop, but I mean, if he doesn't know a cop, he's fucked. He just has your license plate, Thank you for the 5. That's so fucking ridiculous.
and I walked to the venue. And then I should have took my scooter to the venue, but I was running late. You know, I was an hour late, and I was still early. Stuttering John was more than an hour late to go on his show.
Okay, but why were you going to go to your car to get your scooter?
So I could keep going back to the bar without needing my license plate.
All right.
And I went back like 3 times.
With the scooter?
Yeah.
And okay, so that was when you just went black. You didn't want to see anybody see where you were, or you want to get your license plate doxed.
Yeah.
So then you got your scooter.
God forbid, because obviously Tommy Jordan's on like the FBI's most wanted. So if that license plate's doxed, they're looking for his vehicle. Kevin just plays right along with this too. He's like, yeah, right, because you didn't want to get your license plate doxed. Holy shit, man! Holy shit.
Scooter, and then you came back. And then you said a scooter or unicycle?
It's a unicycle, an electric unicycle.
Yeah, I've never heard of that. So it's a Why would you get a unicycle? Aren't they harder to ride?
Well, because this guy podcasts on the side, he podcasts as part time, but full time for his gig, he actually works for a circus.
This one goes like 45 miles per hour, and I've been doing it for years.
The unicycle goes 45 miles an hour.
Yeah, it has a motor and a gyroscope in there. It's kind of like
I would hope it has a motor. Something that goes 45 miles an hour that's motorless. I mean, show me that.
Dangerous. And you sit on it like a bicycle that's a unicycle.
No, Kevin, you sit on it like, what else? I mean, you sit on it, Kevin. How else would you sit on it? Kevin is so dumbfounded. So wait, this is like wait. You sit on it like a wait a second here.
You could sit or stand, and you just lean into it, and that's how it accelerates.
I think I know what you're talking about, but I know they're called.
It's basically like a hoverboard minus the 2 wheels at a seat.
Unicycles. Because when I think unicycle, I think a guy at a circus pedaling a unicycle, balancing it.
Yeah, they make it rough for us.
Who makes it rough for you?
Okay, so you kept
clowns and circuses
coming back, and then they would see. What are you looking at? You're looking at
Kevin is so paranoid. Kevin really thinks Tommy. Now look, Tommy Jordan's too dumb for his own good. He wouldn't know how to porn bomb anybody, even if he wanted to. But Kevin is so super paranoid that this guy might show a set of tits on the show.
John?
No, I'm trying to pull up the chat. But never mind, let me focus.
All right.
Focus in, Tommy. This is your big fucking moment here.
Yeah, don't let the free chat's going to be on your side. So do you not like John, or are you just doing it for fun?
A little bit of both. Like he said,
and there's kids in the background. Can you shut those kids up? Tommy, whose kids are these? Could you let me know? But who why do you have kids and cousins and nephews running around? You hear this, guys? Shut those fucking kids up.
So do you not like John, or are you just doing it for fun?
A little bit of both. Like he said that I should throw the.
Sounds like Karmic X is trying to make a giraffe sound in the background. Shut those fucking kids up.
First punch. That's never my intention. I don't want to beat up an old man.
I do. I want to beat up all the old men. I think the world would be a better place without old men.
Yeah, you're not there to get in a fight with them.
No,
you're there as a goof to troll them.
Exactly. Yeah. It's not.
So why?
So again, and this is again, I need to point this out. This is why I don't. I think Tommy has a lot of promise and a lot of potential, and really can be the next thing, bigger than Karmic's, bigger than anyone. The problem is though, the Stuttering John thing has been done to death. Look, sure, you'll get some stragglers. You'll get some people who hate Stuttering John so much they'll start supporting you. Last night, he got a $50 super chat and it basically disrupted his entire show. From, I think, Kim and Eric Johnson or whoever. The Stuttering John thing is so out. Look, I don't gotta explain it here. I mean, do what you want, Tommy. Look, I'm here to help you, Tommy. I'm here to help you. Carve your own fucking path. Make Tommy Jordan its own thing. Don't rely on Kevin Brennan or Stuttering John. Do your own fucking thing.
Why would you throw a punch? He's the one that throw a punch. If anyone's got to throw a punch, why would you throw a punch? You're not there to fight him. You're there to record him and clown him.
Yeah, and he's the one that's like,
right. He's always threatening you 2 terms of service. Let's go into the boxing ring.
exactly. That I might do. That if he's legit about boxing, that would be hilarious to box.
Yeah, because you see how little he is, and you can have your way with him.
Exactly.
Being quarter Puerto Rican, no knives though.
Oh damn! I don't know. Then I have to reevaluate.
All right, so you got to the car, and then you would take the scooter back, and John was still there getting drunk.
Still there, getting drunk. I actually went back in, and I thought he had left because there was no fanfare, nothing going on. And then I just see a fat
no fanfare
short slob at the bar with thinning hair. I'm like, is that John? It was John drinking at the bar by himself. I go up to him. That's.
I think we saw it. I think John played it. I think is it on Chili's Anonymous or something on Reddit?
It's like I made it a YouTube short on my page, and he did play it.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, why is he playing this? This doesn't put him in a good light. He's so stupid.
No, that was funny.
Again, so it's very rich. Tommy Jordan calling John stupid. It's like, bro, you're driving an electric unicycle and didn't even save the best video you've ever done. You couldn't even save it. You can't call anyone stupid, Tommy, for a long time until you learn how to save videos on YouTube, which is pretty standard. Like, you have to be a true fuck up to not save a video.
No, because I was like, because we were watching him earlier, so maybe he played it. I thought he got it from Reddit because he was pulling a lot of clips from Reddit. And I was thinking the same thing. Why would he play this? It makes him look fucking pathetic.
Yeah.
Like he's acting like he saw a lot of time.
And can we shave your mustache, Tommy? I mean, it's almost too Puerto Rican. Like, we get it, you're Puerto Rican, quarter Puerto Rican, or whatever you said. But this is almost like you're trying to like rub it in our faces. With the sleeve tat and the mustache. It's like, come on, man. I mean, you're laying on really thick. So again, what was my rules for Tommy? Less gray in the hair, which he has it covered. I'll let that slide here today. Less gray in the hair, shaved mustache, and I had a few other rules for Tommy. I'm slipping my mind here right now. He did take the shades off, so that deserves some notice. And get out of the Stuttering John business. Carve your own path.
Tickets with blah 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 was sold out. He's a big name, and he's sitting there by himself. Everyone has deserted him, and he's sitting there by himself, getting drunk at the bar.
And you know his love interest Ava. She called the bar. I don't even know what state she's from. She found out the bar phone number. She called the manager and was like, "Tommy,
impression time.
There's a Tommy Jordan there. You gotta kick him out of the bar."
I was like,
wow. Swing and a miss.
What?
So wait, when it first happened, she knew because people were sniping them.
Yeah, she knew right away. She was on it.
Yeah, but everybody knew. People were telling me that you were live, and so that's how I knew. I didn't know anything about it except people were tipping me off, and then I guess the shitware found out too. So
bar,
huh?
I just found it strange that she actually went ahead and called the bar.
Well, that's not the strangest thing she's ever done. I mean, I call her the ghoul now because it's Halloween season, but she is.
So at the beginning, I left in. So I basically clipped all Tommy's worst moments on the show. I left in this beginning 15 minutes or so because it just sets up the story on how we got here. So I'm just letting some of it play, just in case you missed it the other night. We're just letting some of it rock, and you could catch up.
Fucking frightening looking. Anyway,
she got a head start.
So you drove there yesterday, and then you drove back last night, or you stayed over?
I stayed
over.
It'd
be funny if you and John were staying at the same hotel and you ran into each other at the free breakfast.
I think I know what motel he stayed at too, because as I was riding my electric unicycle, I saw some trashy motel. And I'm pretty sure that's where he was.
Oh man! So
yeah, I was in the tent. You know the tent that he's going to be performing in New Jersey. You know that tent he's going to be performing in?
Yeah, where I used to work there all the time.
That's where I slept last night. I had some s'mores. I was in the tent. It was pretty sick.
What?
No, I'm just joking.
Okay.
So we have joke number 1 going right over Kevin's head. And you have to remember too, Tommy is a month in trying to be a new stand-up comedian. If you don't remember my coverage a couple weeks ago, Tommy was professing, and Tommy did a joke. He was trolled by his chat into doing a joke, or someone was like, "Tell us a joke, funny man." And Tommy's like, "I actually been doing stand-up comedy. I'm an open micer for like the last couple of weeks." So keep that in the back of your mind too. Tommy's like, this is all, I mean, so brand new to him. I mean, he's loving it. You know, he's talking to Kevin Brennan, Saturday Night Live's Kevin Brennan, brother of Neil Brennan, the more successful Brennan, obviously. So this is all, so surreal to Tommy. He starts to geek out, and he starts to let like little, what would you call them? Like mannerisms and just like blurts out some randomness. He'll start to freestyle. He'll start to do impressions. It's so wild.
Hey, so did you come back you stayed over last night though?
No, I drove back.
Wow. So you should work for TMZ. You're really dedicated.
Oh yeah, this is just the beginning too.
So what do you mean the beginning?
I got the spark now. I might go to every show that he does.
This is how dumb Kevin is.
Spark.
Across the country, you know.
So you drove all the way there in the afternoon and you drove back at night.
Yeah.
But you were probably all buzzing from the experience of it, right? And they're trying to get you, and they're gonna beat. And then when you went back to the bar, and John's sitting there by himself, I mean, it was so ridiculous because he had no security. You could have done whatever you wanted to him.
Oh yeah.
And so the fact that John felt like you were a threat to him, but then when he's there by himself, he's just like, hey man, I'm just it's almost like the show is over to him, you know what I mean? He's like, the cameras are, he just thinks because when the show's over, he thinks there's people watching and his fans, so he has to put on a big show about how he's going to dox you. But then once all the people are gone, then he's like, hey man, come on man, we're just putting on a show for him, right? And you came back just to fuck with him some more, or to ask him some more questions.
I printed out, I went and read it, and I said, hey guys, do you have any questions for Stuttering John if you had the opportunity? And then I printed all those out, and I was going to do an interview like he used to do.
Right.
But I kind of lost my composure. But
at that point he knew who you were, right?
I'm pretty sure he knew who I was.
No, when you went to the bar at the end, did he know who you were then?
I never introduced myself as Tommy Jordan, but that was funny that he actually... He's kind of using that as an excuse, like, this guy didn't even tell me who he was. If I knew who he was, things would have been different. It's like, what would have been different? What would he have done if I told him who I was?
No, he was saying that because when he was on Howard Stern, he would say he was always introduce himself. But first, he had a camera crew, and he worked for Howard Stern, so he kind of had to say who he was, or else they would sue him or whatever the fuck they were going to do.
Yeah, and he had a bunch of notes that Robin wrote. And
not Robin, Gary and Jackie the Joke Man.
Yeah.
All right, let's read some questions.
All right, this is where it gets good.
Yo, this dog.
So this is funny. So if anyone knows the movie, fuck, now it's slipping my mind. Not Road Trip. Where the fucking Millers? Anyone seen the movie We're the Millers? Jennifer Aniston and what the fuck's that? Jason Sudeikis, and they have that chick Emily Williams, I think is her name, Emily something, and they got that other kid who's always in shit now. I think he might have been in Breaking Bad or something. I don't know. Either way, We're the Millers. There's a character later on in the show who's like hitting on that chick Emily. That's her character. That's her name in real life, Emily something. She's in fucking American Horror Story, all the American Horror Stories and shit. Scotty P shows up with a tattoo that says no regrets, but it's spelled, regrets is spelled, I think it's not spelled correctly. It's spelled like REGRATS or something ridiculous. Scotty P though, which is this guy's profile picture and name on YouTube, which is kind of funny. Scotty P acts black, like he's a wigger. And We're the Millers. It's like, yo, dog, it's me, Scotty P. What's going on? I freestyle rap. Hey, ooh-wee. Like, I know that. I've seen the movie. Now, a guy like Kevin probably hasn't seen We're the Millers. A guy like the Tommy Jordan hasn't seen We're the Millers. So, sure, I'll give you a pass on it. But listen to Tommy's reaction here. He sees Scotty P. And he's like, just watch. It's incredible.
Stole my act. Know what I'm saying? Scotty P. I don't know who that is.
Oh, Scotty P.
Oh, yeah.
Tommy Jordan's like, oh, yeah, that's Scotty P.
You know him?
No, but I see what he's saying.
Kevin's like, oh, you know him? And Tommy Jordan's like, no, but I see what he's saying. Well, why did you act like you knew him? It's like, oh, yeah, it's Scott. Well, I mean, watch that transpire again. He goes, oh, yeah, Scotty P.
Yo, this dog stole my act. Know what I'm saying? Scotty P. I don't know who that is.
Oh, Scotty P.
Oh, you know him?
No, but I see what he's saying.
What's he saying?
I've been getting that a lot. People have been calling me the hard W word, you know?
The hard W word. The hard W word. Which is code for wigger. Now, it's pretty bad if if everyone is starting to call you a wigger. I mean, this is not early 2000s. To be referred to as a wigger these days, I mean, is Tommy again? Oh, voice coaching. That was my other thing too. Voice coaching just for men to get the gray out and not to do the stuttering John thing. And now cut your mustache. So that's my 4 rules for Tommy. Win by 2's 4 rules for Tommy. This whole wigger thing's got to end, Tommy. Look, if multiple people are saying it, it must be true. So you're going to have to do something about that.
I want to say it on air. W with the hard R.
TJ is going to follow Stuttering John like a deadhead, huh?
Hell yeah. I'll be at every show. Let's go.
Obnoxious John, quarter Puerto Rican, 3/4 Newport wannabe. Do people say, yeah.
Is that real Obnoxious John?
No.
Okay.
My source is saying it's a fake.
All right,
He's a fake orange.
I was about to only eat apples.
Get it? Because Obnoxious John's an orange, huh? That was pretty good. That was pretty good stuff there. I was about to only eat apples. Solid.
Thomas Jordan, what's up with Red Bar background? What's up with Red Bar background?
Yeah.
Listen to this. So this is the explanation as to why he basically chroma keyed out Red Bar's background and made it his own.
Yeah. When I decided I want to start doing like podcasting, I was big in the Red Bar community.
You don't say.
Not big. I'm big into like as a fan.
Shocking.
And I was like
Red Bar?
Yeah.
I mean, what gave it away? Seriously, what gave it away? I would have no idea.
I love Red Bar.
Oh, God. I love Red Bar. Shouldn't be loving other grown men. It's gross, hideous, and borderline homosexual.
I was big in the...
You could like Red Bar. You can enjoy Red Bar. You can enjoy things. You could find that entertaining. But to love Red Bar or any other grown men... So when I hear somebody's like, they're like, dude, I love, like Aaron Emmett would be like, I love Justin Jefferson. You have love and infatuation for a black wide receiver on the Minnesota Vikings? Pretty gay. Pretty gay. Stop loving other grown men. You can like things, you can enjoy things, you can find them entertaining. You can even go as far as just to be like, dude, this is like, it's inspiring. But to love it, you shouldn't love things unless it's like food, God, your family, you know what I mean? Like the basics. Should be loving Red Bar. I mean, that's pretty gross.
The Red Bar community, not big. I'm big into like as a fan. And I was
like Red Bar?
Yeah, I love Red Bar.
So but he does 3 shows a year. How do you maintain that?
Space it out. Even if you did 2 shows a year, I'd still love your show too.
Oh.
You fucking hack.
So he loves Kevin's show.
Space it out.
You guys are legends.
He's like fucking geeking out, fangirling over here. I love your show. You guys are legends, man.
There's a lot of spacing.
So I did it kind of as a joke because I wanted like people in the comments to call me out on it, and then I was gonna play dumb and be like, I don't know what you guys are talking.
Play dumb for what?
So he did this Kevin has no idea what's going on. Kevin doesn't know this is Red Bar's background, and maybe that's how it should be. But Tommy's explanation as to why he has Red Bar's background is because he was doing it as a goof. He wanted to take Red Bar's background. So trolls in the comments would be like, dude, that's Red Bar's background. Red Bar's watching. And Tommy would be like, ha, got you. I knew what I was doing all along. Sick burn. What's the joke? I mean, seriously, help me follow. What's the joke? What is the joke here? And I feel like NJ Ranger would know what the joke is here, but am I missing something? Ken says, I love Jules, though. Well, that's a little different. You could at least have sex with Jules. I mean, I guess you could, well, I'm not going to finish that sentence. You could fuck Red Bar, too, but that'd be weird, Ken. I don't know why you would.
Like, dumb for what? That used to be Red Bar's chat?
Like when I assumed that Red Bar fans would call me out on it, and I would just
Call you out on what? Call you out on what?
Kevin has no idea. Kevin, he's like, Tommy Jordan's like, we're talking about the background here. Keep up, Kev.
Copying his set, but that never happened.
I was background?
Yeah, that was all in my head, though.
Who fucking cares?
I'll do this background, you know?
Quarter.
And then he does the unthinkable. Now, this is why, again, I fall on the side of hating Tommy Jordan. First of all, this isn't a good troll. You just took a picture of me. It's very weird to know that a picture of me exists on Tommy Jordan's computer. He thought he was going to, like, troll me. First of all, you can't even see me. Only if you're, like, really looking at the screen, you would know it was me. But it's not a troll. Because, again, how many pictures do you have of me on my computer? I feel violated, actually. I feel like I should go to the FBI and the CIA for being harassed and stalked. What are you doing with these pictures? Are you just using them for backgrounds, or are you using them for personal leisure? So, again, I guess cool pick, bro. Cool pick.
Puerto Rican.
And he raises his eyebrows. Look at this.
I was background?
Yeah, that was all in my head, though.
Who fucking cares?
He goes, that was all in my head.
I'll do this background, you know?
Quarter Puerto Rican.
Because he knows.
Win by 2 is watching.
There we
Who's
go.
that? Steal my background. Mr. Kill Everything did. Well, I stole it from him.
Okay, let's keep watching. Sick troll, Tommy. I'm owned.
Damn.
Yeah, what's up with the M? I noticed it's like...
Yeah, I didn't even notice it. Because I never look at it. My head's always blocking it. Quarter Puerto Rican. That was supposed to be the guy who stole my scooter. Yes, guy.
Yeah, it did. I rode it over there to the Boondocks last night.
Pooped and popped in, thought it was Tommy Jordan from the 76ers.
I don't know who that is.
Is Tommy Jordan's night? Is that a fake name?
No, that's my government name.
It is?
Maybe.
Why does he talk like a Moyan? I think it's just you live in New York City?
Yeah.
That's why he talks like a Moyan, Greg Lambert. Why you talk like you're from Australia? Because you're from Australia. You
Right.
born and raised in New York City?
Yeah, I lived in Los Angeles for a little while as a kid, and then I moved back to New York City. So
you moved back when you got older to left your parents?
5th grade.
Oh.
Formative years.
He's starting with bits, no material wigger.
Yeah. Hold on, let me drop this whole act that I'm doing, all right? Oh, I will be speaking like this for the remainder of the episode, and I...
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Freaks me out.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, just talk like yourself, because I
Anything to please you, Daddy Kevin.
First of all, I don't like... the only person who really did good impressions was Brian McCarthy. He used to do a great collab. I like people just be themselves.
Yeah, and I don't like when people... You see a lot of people. You're from New York City, so you see a lot of people like me out there, probably.
Yeah, I see nothing but you.
Yeah, exactly.
Every subway I'm on is just filled with guys like you and black bitches.
I didn't even realize that I come across that way until I started doing
Andrew.
So his whole life, 41 plus years on this earth, Tommy Jordan has failed to realize he comes off as a wigger. Up until just recently. This is all new to him. This is all literally new. The last 2 weeks, this is the first time in his life people will be like, dude, what's with all the wigger talk? To me, that would be devastating. I'm 33, I'll be 34 in April. 33 years of my life, I go through this earth as if everything's all fine and good. I'm talking normal. I'm just acting normal. And then everyone's like, I start streaming, and everyone's like, dude, why do you talk black? What's with the Wigger accent? I'd probably shoot myself in the head immediately following the show.
Bills, you know him? It's the whole thing. I even thought you were him with that mustache. No, you gotta act like you're cooler. You know, the way you carry yourself. You gotta be like, no, I'm cool with black people. That's the whole vibe.
Yeah, that's how you stay safe.
Yeah, of course. I'm one of yous.
Survival of the fittest.
Tommy, has your father ever told you how embarrassed he is of you for talking like a black dude? Come on. Let's focus on Stuttering John.
He has told me that though.
Report this illegal to ICE, boss. He's not. You're a citizen, right?
I'm a citizen. I got my papers.
Welcome to Wigger and Sell portion of the show. we finally get a guest on. You guys complain when I don't have a guest. He's the man of the hour. You complain. You want me? Last night they were begging me to get Mr. Kill Everything. They're like, get us anybody. And I was already like, I'm fucking tired from yesterday. I did a fucking 3-hour show and read 197 super chats.
Oh, cry harder, Kevin.
Ooh. And they're like, yesterday, they're like, give us somebody. Give us Mr. Kelly. Give us anybody. Give us Barabbas. And I was like, come on, man. And then even now.
It's seriously so tough to sit in a chair and read 200 super chats. Really, I mean, seriously, I don't know how you do it.
We got the man of the hour, the guy who drove 3 or 4 hours to get to the middle of Pennsylvania and then drive all the way back, and now you're complaining about him. Making Gilly date Karmic is the most humiliating thing you've ever.
Out of nowhere. So Kevin's reading a super chat. Making Gilly date Karmic is the most humiliating thing you've ever done to a guest. And then for whatever reason or another, Tommy decides to pick up what appears to be a Coca-Cola cap from a glass bottle, and apropos nothing, just stick it in the camera for no reason. There was no bit, no goof, no reason as to why. They weren't talking about soda caps. Let me just show you my cap.
Have everything done to a guest. That is.
Hey, cool cap. Oh, it's a Cane's. Is that a Cane's chicken cap? Either way, cool cap, bro.
Crazy that it all started here. It was just a date off between Tom Myers and Karmic's, and look who's Bear Ribs, DME. I think we're caught up now, unless it just happened today.
Okay, are you ready for this? This is where it starts to get good. If you weren't following along up to this point, put your best listening caps on. This is where it gets fascinating. Mint Diggity in the chat says, for $2, mind you. Anyone who sends me $2 and tells me to go freestyle, I tell them to probably go piss off. Send me 10 at least if you want a bar. Mind you, this isn't even Tommy's channel. This is Kevin's channel. Mint Diggity says, for $2, for not even $2, it's $1.99. Says, Tommy, spit a Dabbleverse freestyle for Kevin in the chat. Get ready for this freestyle.
Tommy spit a DV freestyle for Kevin in the chat. Tommy spit a DV freestyle.
Okay.
Do you rap?
No, but I'm from New York, so everybody has a freestyle. Let's see, what is it about DV and Kevin? Yo, I'm chilling with Kevin in the DV. That's a double verse, and I got a verse, of course. And I put Southern John in the damn hearse last night. Then I went on my unicycle, rolled really tight, went around 3 times, and I got it really right. Yelled up in his face. I said, I'll wait. And then he just waited there. I think he was scared. Shout out to Electric Cardiff. Shout out to Cardiff Electric. I might be the pair.
Holy shit.
Cringe.
Wow. So from Karmic's Michael Jackson Danson to Tommy Jordan's Dabbleverse freestyle with the Rodecaster Pro 2's built in. That'd be like if I freestyled to this. Yeah, what you want to do with all that chunk? I want to get you drunk. It's like, it doesn't work. It doesn't work with built-in sound effects on your board. I mean, pull up a beat. I have YouTube, right? Like, you do have access to YouTube. Pull up a beat on YouTube and give us a freestyle. Give us a real Dabbleverse. I demand a Dabbleverse freestyle by Tommy Jordan by end of week this week. I've done it. Check out Goal, Steel Toe Morning Show diss song, which is very fitting this time of year. Sing us a song, Mr. Piano Man. Sing us a song. Whatever this shit is. What is this? I mean, I don't know what you need to stick to, Tommy Jordan. Stick to unicycling because freestyle rap ain't it. Trust me.
I'll wait. And then he just waited there. Hearst. Let's see, what is it about DV and Kevin? Yo, I'm chilling with Kevin in the DV. That's the double verse, and I got a verse, of course. And I put Southern John in the damn hearse last night. Then I
course and hearse do not rhyme, by the way.
Went on my unicycle, rolled really tight, went around 3 times, and I got it really right. Yelled up in his face.
Yell up in his face.
I said, I'll wait. And then he just waited there. I think he was scared. Shout out to Electric Cardiff. Shout out to Cardiff Electric.
2 shout outs to Electric. I don't know who this Electric Cardiff is, but he gets a shout out and Cardiff Electric gets a shout out.
Might be the pair.
And then he finishes it off with, I might be the pair. Holy hell. Holy hell.
Oh, that's all.
Wait. Shout out to Cardiff. What did Cardiff do?
I think I met Cardiff last night.
You did.
I think I met Cardiff Electric last night.
And now you hear sirens in the background. The cops are coming to arrest you for that complete dumpster fire of a freestyle. Stevie Lou could probably freestyle better than that. Beloved Chatter, who's now sent me $1.99, could probably... Beloved Chatter, are you fighting Chad Zumach, by the way? For $1.99 says, Tommy's got to be at least 50% Catalano. Now, all reality here, I do believe Tommy is like... He says he's 25% Rican. I think he's probably 25% Rican, 50% black, and maybe 25% Catalano. Italiano. Are you still fighting, chat? What's going on? I want to film it, man. I want to film it. So, again, where are we at here? So, what's he saying? Oh, so he's concluded the freestyle rap. Thank you, Beloved Chatter, for the $1.99. He's concluded the freestyle rap, and now we hear sirens passing by in the background.
I'll wait. And then he just waited there. I think he was scared. Shout out to Electric Cardiff. Shout out to Cardiff Electric. I might be the pair. That's all.
Wait. Shout out to Cardiff. What did Cardiff do?
I think I met Cardiff last night. I think I met Cardiff Electric last night. A guy in the back row was saying, just do it. So I turned around because I was in the front row. By the way, an hour late, I got a seat in the front row. An hour late, but it was sold out.
Were there? Oh yeah, I went to answer that. So wait. So wait, why would you sit in the front row just to be closer to him? There were seats available everywhere, right?
Yeah, because I just started doing open mics like about a month ago, and I realized when I was on stage that it's very hard to see the crowd, the lights in your face and all that.
Yeah.
So I had a feeling. I was like, I could go right front row. I was front row, had my phone just like this. And he didn't even notice me. He glanced at me a few times. The guy's a complete idiot.
Okay, so
whole night.
But there were plenty of seats open. You could have sat anywhere.
Anywhere, yeah. But I chose the front.
Well, how about? I don't think Cardiff was there because he would have talked about it. But
he might have been, well, if not, then it's a Cardiff fan because he was like, "Just do it." And I went up to him at the end of the show. I was like, "Just do it," like the code word, "Just do it." And he's like, "Yeah." And I was like, "You think he's gonna like my hat?" He's like, "Yeah." And then he opened his wallet and showed me a business card, and it had a sticker of the potato on it.
What?
I was like, whoa. I was like, are you Cardiff Electric?
Maybe he was there because Cardiff. I know Tuki's going live tonight at midnight.
He wasn't there.
Like
Spoiler alert.
Horror Picture Show, crazy time. Midnight Saturday.
Do you have any room in your car? Can I sit in the back or something? Shotgun.
No. We're going to sit together at a table. Brian Landon got us a table.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Brian Landon.
So even if they can't really say you guys are unwelcome because.
So on Thursday, so you see already Tommy Jordan is geeking out because again, I mean, just 5 days ago, this Tommy Jordan was nothing. Now all of a sudden this Thursday, he's going to be sharing a table, sharing chicken fingers and oysters with Kevin Brennan, watching Stuttering John's comedy. This is a dream come true. Again, the Tommy Jordan, if you know it's good for you, you don't go to this. You don't rub elbows with Kevin. Kevin Brennan isn't going to do anything for you but lead you to death and destruction. Mark my words. Book it, seal it, sign it, deliver it. Look, Kevin Brennan's funny, whatever. Sure, MLC, it is what it is. you'd be fucking an idiot. And maybe you are an idiot. You didn't even save the best video you've ever made in your life onto your channel. So maybe you are an idiot. You're doing Dabbleverse freestyles, calling yourself the Pear. Maybe you are an idiot. Maybe you do need to go to this. I'm just trying to warn you because it never leads to anything good. Do you want to be, again, Kevin Brennan's lackey, or do you want to be the Tommy Jordan? The guy who did it himself. The choice is yours, Jordan. The choice is yours.
Because we didn't even heckle him yet. Once he starts, we're going to heckle him, but you to terms of service. But they can't kick us out while we're going there, can they? Is that your why?
No, this is...
And again, he might be the biggest idiot of all time, actually. He might... Again, on this episode, he's showing Kevin right here. Listen.
There's a little camera that I got just for Stuttering John.
Okay, you're not supposed to show your hidden cameras before you did the filming. Like, that would be like me, that would be like the CIA before going into Cuba or going into wherever. Going on the Joe Rogan Experience and be like, yeah, we're the CIA and we're going to go fucking collect all the intel in Cuba that needs to be collected. Or we're going to go collect and spy on Vladimir Putin. And here's all our spy gadgets. We got little pens, we got cigar. It's like, are you fucking retarded, Tommy? Come on. You're supposed to represent the East Coast. Let's go. Snap out of it. He's showing Kevin, to try to please Kevin, he's showing Kevin, look, Kevin, I got this little spy gadget. We're going to be A-okay. Well, guess what? Now Stuttering John knows what you're coming with and knows what to look for. Now, look, you might get lucky because Stuttering John is also retarded, but still, Stuttering John's goons. Look, when I went, I didn't think Shuli's goons would watch my episode before I went to go film Shuli, but they did. And this is what's probably going to happen. Now they know who you are. You got this chick Ava breathing down your neck. You got Stuttering John's goons. I mean, watching every second of every show just for moments like this, and you're just like, yeah, this is my spy. This is my spyware. Like what?
Pretty good.
So wait, can't you just use your phone? Can't you just hold up your phone and record everything?
I use multimedia. I thought I would.
Somebody's doing well. Multimedia guy over here, guys. Get a load of this one. He's a multimedia expert.
Have to be sneaky, but then when I went there was a bunch of mammies there with their phone out talking to their babysitter. It was the most disorganized comedy club.
In the club?
In the club, like it was more of a bar than a club.
Oh, in the showroom, people were just talking to the babysitters on their phone while the show was going on?
Yeah, and there were other like women in the audience that were recording him the whole time with their phones up. Probably not for YouTube, just for their own personal.
And what was John saying?
He was just going over his 30-year act, muscle memory, you know.
Oh, he was. And how'd he do?
He wasn't as bad as I thought. He was I think like he's dumb enough to have no fear on stage.
Yeah, you're right, I think. I think when I was watching them late last night with Joey C and the Ghoul.
Coming from the guy who's riding around East Bumblefuck, PA with a unicycle to avoid people doxing his license plate.
If I think,
what was that little fucking Tommy, I have to ask, do you have Tourette's?
I think when I was watching them late last night with Joey C and the Ghoul, if I think somebody sent him a super chat asking if he did new material, and he's like, no, why would I do new material? My old stuff's killing.
That's genius. Maybe that's what I should do.
So did he? He didn't kill, but he did okay.
He did okay.
Does he do a lot of jokes about stuttering?
Yeah, he did. He did a few jokes about stuttering. He did a joke about Bruce Jenner. He was like,
"Hey, I love the Kardashians. Too bad the only one that likes me is Bruce."
Oh yeah, we've heard that.
As far as Stuttering John impressions go, that might be the worst. That might be the worst. He sounds like oh God, what's that show? It's I can't think of it right now at this moment in time. But he sounds like almost like a swamp creature.
Like, what's with this? What's with this? Hey, this isn't how Stuttering... You think Stuttering John sounds like this?
Almost sounds like, you remember Space Jam? This isn't the reference I was making at first, but Space Jam, the aliens who came down and before they like drank the special stuff to like become 7 feet tall, they were like little mini pipsqueaks, and they would all sound like this. Come on, boss. What do you want from me, boss? This is this is what he thinks Stuttering John sounds like. That's kind of alarming.
It's about stuttering. He did a joke about Bruce Jenner. He was like,
Hey, I love the Kardashians. Too bad the only one that likes me is Bruce.
Oh yeah, we've heard that.
so
Yeah,
why
I
did
think-
he dead named Bruce?
What?
I mean, Caitlyn or whatever.
What?
You know what I'm
No one knows what you're saying. Nobody knows what you're saying.
saying?
No.
How does Ava feel about that? That's all.
Professor Mike McGinnis teaches. Yeah, well, how's Mike McGinnis doing? Anyway, it doesn't matter what John said.
Yeah, he lied about. I saw.
So okay, now he's gonna make a claim here that Stuttering John has lied about everything. When asked as to what he's lied about, listen to his response.
A little clip of his stream earlier when I was driving here, and he lied about everything.
Now, a guy who lies about everything, surely you could probably name 3 things, right? If it's everything, right? You could probably name 3 things.
It's ridiculous, but it's good.
What else did he lie about?
He lied about. He said it was a sold out show.
I mean, that's what all comics say. By the way, Chad does this too. They'll claim that their next show that they're going to will be a sold out show. Meanwhile, they've sold maybe 16 tickets. Okay, but what other lie? So, okay, well, I'll give you that one. He claimed there was going to be a sold out show. It wasn't sold out. What else?
What else did he lie about?
I don't know. You're the one who claimed that he lied about everything. So what else did he lie about?
Literally everything.
He's like, it's literally everything.
And put me on the spot. You put me on the spot.
All right. Well, when you think of it, it's not the SAT. It's just when you think of it.
All right.
And you said he lied about everything, and then you only had one answer.
Well, no, it's easier to think what he didn't lie about. I gotta play it back if I.
NJ Ranger. That's why you should have. Yeah, it's too bad. I thought you were gonna. I was hoping you could come on and we could break down your video, and you.
Me too.
Could tell us play by play.
Yeah, I took a heavy nap today because I stayed up all night last night. But
what's that have to do with playing your video on Kevin's show? Kevin's like, yeah, I wish you when you came on, you were gonna play your video. We'd be able to break it down, go play by play, Monday morning quarterback it. Tommy Jordan goes, yeah. When I got home today, I took a nap. Again, huh? Like, do you understand what Kevin is saying, or do you think Kevin is like speaking in some sort of like, I don't know, Indian, like Chinese, Mandarin? You're not understanding what's coming through the screen here. Listen to this again.
I thought I was hoping you could come on and we could break down your video, and you could tell us play by play.
yeah, I took a heavy nap today because I stayed up all night last
A heavy nap as opposed to a light nap, by the way.
night. But if you ever have me on again, I'll be more structured. I'll bring clips and.
No. I'm saying I want to play the whole video, what you had last night, and just you sit there and watch it, and you can explain it, bit by bit, minute by minute, what was happening. And if you,
it's all that heavy napping he's doing. He don't have no clip bit by bit, minute by minute. He's doing too much heavy napping, Kevin.
were ever nervous, at some point you had to be.
You think Michael Jordan was doing heavy napping? No, he was too busy winning 6 titles. Again, Tommy Jordan, how do you want your legacy to go? The guy who heavy naps? Or the guy who gets shit done?
A little nervous because there was a bunch of guys outside with John, right? And then the guy who owned the bar, he kicked you out.
Yeah, I was like, "Who are you?" I was about to go back in. I'm like, "What are you, the owner?" He's like, "Actually, I am."
Oh yeah, we saw that part.
But I was
that's when you had your scooter.
Yeah, that's when I had my scooter. But
he's got a scooter.
So you want to go back in to just see John or have a beer or whatever?
Yeah, just to see John.
And then the guy said, and then you said, "Who are you, the owner?" And the guy said, "I am." And he seemed like a big guy.
See, Kevin did this to me when I showed up on MLC. When my neck was basically broken in 7 places trying to film Anthony Zenhauser's abysmal set. Kevin brought me on the show, and instead of just like rolling with it and like kind of reading and assessing the situation, he was like asking me several questions, like so many questions. It was just like, bro, like I feel like I'm on the stand. I feel like I'm being like interviewed, like a court case here. Like, it's not that serious. I'm literally wearing an ace band that's around my neck. It's not that deep. And this is what he's doing to Tommy. I mean, how many questions did he ask? Somebody should go through really this MLC episode and tally how many questions Kevin asked Tommy Jordan.
Were there any big guys there? Did you ever feel physically threatened?
Only the last guy. Like, okay, so I went across the street behind this building, and
listen to what's about to leave this man's mouth coming up.
Pat was telling me, yo, change your clothes, be more discreet. So I took off my jacket, I took off my hat, I put on glasses, and I was like, all right, I'm going to go back in. Left my unicycle there. But then a truck pulls up behind that building, which is across the street, and some hillbilly's looking at me. He's just staring at me. Wow. I'm like, I go over to his car. I'm like, hey, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I'm just sitting here. What are you doing? I was like, you're a friend of Stuttering John? He's like, no, I don't know who he is. And then he just keeps staring at me. I was like, all right, man. He gave me bad energy.
So you think it was like...
Who wins in that fight, by the way? A hillbilly or a wigger? Oh, no. Son of a bitch. God damn it. I hate when I do that. Oh, you fucking faggot.
You're Stuttering John, the Ava impression.
By this guy from the bar.
How do you know how that goes? It happened before?
I think it's every time, but I got out of there quick.
Where? Outside the...
Shout out real quick. Panhandler, a host asking a guest questions. No, that's not what I said. Too many questions. You could ask questions, but when the entire 2.5 hour appearance were just filled with questions, it's like, just roll with it, man. I mean, the fact of the matter is he filmed Stuttering John. Just have some laughs. Have some goofs. Fuck, man. I don't want to be questioned. I'm not saying at all. I'm saying to the extent that I'm being questioned at. If I got to answer over 100 questions, it's way too much. We're not breaking, we're not doing some sort of insane style of research, or we're discovering old time fossils or trying to uncover ancient mythology and aliens. We're filming Stuttering John. I'm trolling Anthony Zenhauser in my case. There shouldn't be any reason why there's more than 25 questions. Like, seriously. And most of what you're hearing is just the same question, just asked in a different way. So get out of here with that shit, Panhandler. Go take that shit somewhere else. Fuck off.
Outside the bar?
Yeah. I don't know
what he wanted you to wait there and then have sex with you right there?
I think he wanted to blow me right there, but I got out of there quick, man. I know how that goes. I'm not getting blown by this guy from the bar.
How do you know how that goes? It happened before?
I think it's every time I go to a bar, some guy tries coming out of the woodwork and offers me that, and I always say no. It's
every
weird.
time.
Every time. Maybe
it's you. Maybe it's you.
You're gonna see it when we go into New Jersey, man. You're gonna see it.
Men want to have sex with you.
Oh yeah, men, women, Ava.
No, but mostly men.
It's like 50-50.
NJ Ranjic, you laugh like a lady. She laughs like a...
This guy might be the perfect boyfriend for Chad Zumach.
A lady, I never heard her laugh.
Yeah, she goes like,
hey, my name is Ava.
You're Stuttering John, the Ava impression.
I'll wait.
Exact same.
I'll wait.
This dummy could play the young lead. this dummy could play...
Again, he starts breaking out in some sort of Tourette's here. Check this out.
You're Stuttering John, the Ava impression.
I'll wait.
Exact same.
I'll wait.
This dummy could play the young lead. This dummy could play the young lead in the Catalano story that jocks have watched for years. Wait, you know who Joey C is?
Oh my God. I was actually upset with you for the first time, man.
When? Yes, or with Karmic?
When you had him and Karmic on, my ears, I took my headphones up, freaking blood started pouring out of my damn ear.
Why? Because I was too much yelling, or because I took his side?
Nothing to do with you. You're the GOAT. You can yell. You can...
Okay, we get it. You've been sucking him off the entire episode. There's no need to keep going and calling him the GOAT. By the way, he's not the GOAT. He's not the GOAT. Shannon Sharp and Chad Ochocinco might be the GOAT. You ever see their numbers? Kevin would fucking shit his pants if he had half of those numbers. I mean, what's he the GOAT of?
Playing, you could just breathe into the mic, and I'm like,
Tom Brady, Michael Jordan, they're GOATs. They've achieved a lot. What's Kevin done?
Hey, one was bothering you more. One was bothering more than the other. You just hated listening to both of them.
I thought I would hate Karmic more, but Joey C was the worst. He would not shut the hell up. He was like, when I went to prison.
Now, as far as Joey C impressions go, I must say this is Tommy. I was going to call him Tommy John. Tommy Jordan's strong suit. He should really lean into the whole Joey C impressions and being a Joey C impressionist. This was a good, no, seriously, this was a great, fantastic Joey C impression. Let's watch that one more time unfold.
Karmic more, but Joey C was the worst. He would not shut the hell up. He was like, when I went to prison. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah, but I was asking him the questions, though. Was it my fault for asking him too many in-depth questions?
You're the GOAT. You can do no wrong.
We get it, Tommy. You want to suck Kevin off. We get it. We get it.
Eyes. It's his fault for answering them in such a stupid way, man.
He should have said, I plead the fifth.
You should have muted him. You probably
I paid a fool.
Me.
Rapey Ray, this dummy... I already played that with this dummy. Sounds like a Fred Sanford. This dummy. Stokely, imagine a unicycle. Imagine. I mean, it's so. I mean, in the middle of Pennsylvania, anything can happen. But the fact that you're on a unicycle, maybe that's code for you're gay. If you're in the middle of Pennsylvania with a electric unicycle, maybe that's how the guy thought you were gay because it's like code.
Electric unicycles are cool. Non-electric are gay. You know?
Never.
I could probably go on a limb and say universally all unicycles are gay.
Maybe all.
I'm more of a 2, even 3 tire man myself when it comes to bikes, whether it be a tricycle, a bicycle, even a quad. I'm into unicycles. I mean, what's the fun in one wheel? Seriously, what is the fun in one? God invented wheels for having multiple wheels. You know what I mean? Not that God actually invented wheels, but you get my point. The wheel was invented not for just one. It was invented for a that's why they have 18 fucking wheels on their fucking trucks. The more the merrier, man. The more the merrier. I mean, what if you get a flat tire? You're fucked. You're so fucked if you get a flat. Now, look, you're fucked in general if you get a flat tire, but at least you could cruise on for a little bit longer to maybe get where you need to go before you're completely fucked. If you're on a unicycle, I mean, you're just fucked. You blow a tire, you're immediately fucked. On a bicycle, I mean, you're not immediate. I mean, within maybe like a minute or two, you're immediately fucked, but you get my point. Unicycles, whether it be electric, gas, hydrogen powered, nitrogen powered, electric powered, probably universally gay.
All unicycles in Pennsylvania are gay.
That's why I switched over to the Dabbleverse, because I was all about electric unicycle content.
So this is an insane leap, too, because this guy was doing unicycle content. I shit you not. He was literally doing unicycle content. And then somehow, I guess he was throwing darts on like a dartboard. I don't know how the Dabbleverse, I don't know how you go from unicycle content to the Dabbleverse. Like, I just... How does one find themselves here after doing, that'd be like doing like, extreme sports and then, ending up in, I mean, I don't know. Extreme sports to like computer technology. It makes zero sense. I'm going to be like a surfer. I'm going to be a windsurfer and then, I find myself trolling Stuttering John. Like, how do you, it don't make any sense, man. It don't make any sense. So this guy was doing Tommy Jordan was doing unicycle content and then was like, you know what? I think I need a career change. I need to completely shift gears. The way I've been going about this is all wrong. I'm going to get away from unicycle content and into the Dabbleverse. Okay, all right, let's listen.
Before, that was my videos, and I'm like, I found out how KB thinks about that, so I switched over,
Imagine a unicycle going in circles while they haven't really talked this week.
I have one plug, just one plug.
Listen
just
to this.
One plug.
Listen to this. Dan, this is your moment.
Porn bomb me.
You're the GOAT.
Yeah, but other people are trying.
You've said that.
To porn bomb me, regardless.
No, I would never porn bomb you. I would never do it. I'm just gonna love bomb you, Kevin. I'm gonna love bomb you.
Yeah, but
he's gonna love bomb him.
What's your porn channel?
It's the Tommy Jordan.
What's your porn channel? I mean, what's your YouTube channel?
Oh, the Tommy Jordan.
Yeah, and you can find it pretty easy. There's another Tommy Jordan, but you can find it pretty easy. There's a Tommy Jordan as Brendan Schaub will call him White Boy. The other Tommy Jordan's a white boy, and as opposed to our guy here, brown guy.
Yeah.
So gay guys love you is what you're trying to tell us.
Gay guys love me. And that's what I came here to. That's why I was surprised John doesn't love me. But I have.
See what he did there? He tried to make a joke. Unfortunately for you and for me, we have replay and we deem that joke to fall completely short.
So gay guys love you is what you're trying to tell us.
Gay guys love me. And that's what I came here to. That's why I was surprised John doesn't love me. But I have one shout out. It's Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid.
I almost spit out. I think I was eating popcorn or whenever this was. This was Saturday night. I was eating popcorn. I had a mouthful of fucking kernels in my mouth, slugging that down with a nice fucking Gatorade. And I heard, so out of nowhere, Tommy Jordan goes, I got to make one plug. I got to do one fucking shout out. And I'm eating, I'm throwing back the kernels. I'm swigging the Gatorade. I hear it. I got to shout out Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid. I'm like, Kevin's going to lose this. I mean, you could tell right in Kevin's face right here. Kevin is pissed off. Kevin hates Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid. He hates $2 Dan. He wishes nothing but Dan's demise and ultimately death, probably, if I were to guess. And then here you got the new Dabbleverse star, the guy who's filming Stuttering John riding around Pennsylvania with a unicycle, basically slapping, Kevin in the face by shouting out Dan.
Shout out to Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid. He is a legend. Legendary show.
Legendary show. Legendary. He says.
That's my only plug. Shout out to you. Nice Podcast Stupid. Nice.
How much did he pay you to say that?
Oh, wrong button.
Nice Podcast Stupid. Check it out on YouTube. Nice Podcast Stupid.
That's my only plug.
How much did he pay you to do that?
A cool grand.
I mean, this guy, he's got the worst show ever. Who's this guy? He kind of looks like Crawford if he hadn't dived in that pool. Yeah.
You guys got to think outside the box, okay?
Yeah, but my point is, you don't hate John. You're just trying to have a couple of laughs.
Yeah, it's all fun.
And again, if you had a gig last night, you wouldn't have gone to Stuttering John's gig.
Again, listen how dumb Kevin is.
Gig, right?
I don't have any gigs.
I don't have any gigs.
No, that's what I'm saying. But if you did, let's imagine you had a gig. You're not going to throw everything away to follow Stuttering John.
Maybe for the
Dingman's Ferry.
That's probably the funniest thing I could have done last night, so I would have. Just for the Dabbleverse, but not for John,
What do you mean?
Like, I would put everything to the side to go make fun of Stuttering John from here on out. That's my hobby now.
I mean, that's also like several other, by several, I mean over 1,000 other people's hobbies now is to meet up and make fun of Stuttering John. Again, carve your own path, Tommy Jordan. I'm telling you, the Stuttering John thing ain't it.
I'm going to every show.
You're addicted.
Kevin thinks he's talking about doing like stand-up comedy. Tommy Jordan is talking about going to troll Stuttering John IRL.
I'm addicted now, yeah.
Not because when you do stand-up, a lot of times you get the itch.
Okay, but he's not. He's literally just said trolling Stuttering John. Not once did he say I'm addicted to doing stand-up. The guy I don't even think has done stand-up yet. Maybe once at an open mic.
I got the itch, but I thought it would be to be on.
But in reality, that doesn't count. Open mics don't count as doing stand-up. Anyone can go to an open mic and do stand-up. Am I doing stand-up because I'm doing an open mic? No, it's not the same.
Stage, but I found out it's really to be in the audience at his shows.
Hey, how about getting on that Kill Tony? Because all you need.
Why are you talking about doing Kill Tony? He's not talking about doing stand-up. Unless Stuttering John's going to be at Kill Tony, then you might find Tommy Jordan at Kill Tony trolling Stuttering John. Are we having the same conversation here? Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid, $2. Says the Tommy Jordan is a legend. He'll be on Nice Podcast Stupid soon. Now that's a fucking fact. I'm interested, man. I'm interested. I'd venture to guess probably this week we could probably see that Tommy Jordan, hopefully, Nice Podcast Stupid crossover. But what's going to happen? See, this is the only issue I'm sensing here, Dan. Is you're calling Tommy a legend. Tommy's calling you a legend. Are we going to have what happened with Karmic and Joey? Where you guys are just like, dude, you're a legend. Nah, dude, stop. You're a legend. No, you're a legend. You're a legend. No take back. No, Dan, you're a legend, Dan. You're a legend. You know what I mean? There's too much, what'd you call it? There's too much nut kissing going on, Dan. You see what I'm saying? So maybe, I'm not telling you how to run your show, Dan. Do whatever you please. I'll be there to watch it, of course. But the second the legend, you're a legend, I'm a legend, we're all legend talk starts happening, I must probably tap out. Unless you send me a link and I can confront Tommy Jordan and see if he won't take my hand to the dark side where he can carve his own path. Look, I'm telling you, there's still time to save this Tommy Jordan character. There's still time. The second he starts going down the path of wanting to please Kevin Brennan, he's going to meet up with them on Thursday and he's going to touch his thigh and they're going to go back and Kevin's going to be like, dude, you're so funny in person. Tommy's like, no, dude, you're funny, man. I loved you on Saturday Night Live, brother. It's over for Tommy. It's over. So as Tommy, this is again, as quick as it started, as quick as you popped, is as quick as it can all go to shit. Think about this. In the coming days, really think about what it is you want out of this, Tommy. Really. All right, let's finish up with this. I might take a little break, a couple minutes. I need to smoke a cigarette. And I want to show you this Nick Rekieta stuff on the other side, and maybe we wrap up after that. But this is the Tommy Jordan on, if you're just tuning in, Tommy Jordan on Kevin Brennan MLC on Saturday. Let's keep listening.
It's 1 minute of comedy to get on.
Yeah, a guy I do open mics with said he's going out to try to sign up, but I asked him if he did it. He said like he signed up and he waited in an alleyway, but he never got called. I don't know. I think there's some inside jobs going on over there with the bucket.
Was it Corey Adam?
Guy tried to fuck him in the alley?
No.
Oh, that was your
that's my whole thing, yeah.
I can't believe it. I mean, listen, the thing about the Dabbleverse is there's not a lot of women.
Oh, damn.
So it's mostly dudes. I don't know if everyone's trying to hook up in the alley, but you got to be careful. When a guy send you DMs that when they want to befriend you, you got to get suspicious on your scooter. Stokely, imagine a like going, sir. Oh yeah, we did this. All right, I don't want to miss anything.
I don't want to miss a thing.
Every time, huh? What?
He busts out into Aerosmith.
Huh? What? Is this a riddle? Huh? What?
ICE director. We need immediate procedures for. No, you're naturally cool. Go ahead.
Cool.
Go ahead.
I collect Pokemon cards. What are you talking about?
So again, he's freestyle. I mean, he's doing it all here, folks. Freestyling, admitting to collecting Pokemon cards. He's, doing Ray DeVito's patented bit where he sees words on a song or hears a phrase and immediately has to sing a song correlated with that phrase or super chat that's coming across. Kevin's like, I don't want to miss anything. And Tommy Jordan immediately goes to Aerosmith. I don't want to miss a thing.
Imagine a like going, sir. Oh yeah, we did this. All right, I don't want to miss anything.
I don't want to miss a thing.
Every time.
Hey, cool vocals, bro. Cool song.
Huh? What?
Huh? What? Is this a riddle? Huh? What?
ICE director. We need immediate procedures for. No, you're naturally cool. Go ahead.
Cool.
Go ahead.
I collect Pokemon cards. What are you talking about?
That's Ray DeVito. That's Ray DeVito.
This is why this country's going to shit. Not even this country, this whole world is because you got 40-plus-year-olds collecting Pokemon cards. Instead of getting married, instead of having children. Now, Tommy might have children. He's Puerto Rican. He probably has 6. But if he, I'm saying that's either way. I'm saying I don't know whether or not. Maybe he has kids. Maybe he doesn't. I'd venture guess probably not. If he's going out on unicycles, trolling, stuttering John, making that his life's work, probably don't have kids. That's where we've gone wrong. We've prioritized Charizard. It was easy for me to say. Charizard and Pikachu over like starting a family and getting a house. It's really insane. Scotty P for $1.99 says Tommy is whack. No, I'm saying. Yeah, that was Scotty P's tag phrase in We're the Millers. No, I'm saying. No regrets. No, I'm saying. No regrets, homie. No regrets. Thank you for the 2. All right, let's finish up.
Okay, so tell us your story.
Oh yeah.
And by the way, to answer your question, Scotty P, or not, it's not really a question, but the The jury's out on him. It's 50-50 right now. He really has a chance to show me he's different than the rest. Or he could fall in line like everyone else does. And again, I'd caution you to I advise you to look over to Karmic and what happened to Karmic. And caution you, as that's probably what's going to happen to you.
Back to the story. So I go in, I get the ticket from the opposite of Cardiff, and the guy's like, he's like, yeah, Stuttering John's here. He was actually just in the bathroom. He blew it up in there. So that's my whole story. Stuttering John went to the show, went in the public bathroom, took a shit, completely blew it up.
How dare he? How dare he take a shit? Tommy Jordan for $2 says, this is a bribe. I accept no bribes. Charge it back, Tommy. Charge it back, you wigger. You Scotty P wannabe Pokemon card collecting wigger. Take it back. I'm watching clips of you. So I guess it was a crime. Stuttering John goes into a public bathroom right before his show, which nerves are at an all-time high. I've done live gigs before. I know right before the show, you usually get the bubble guts, or at least I do sometimes. Sometimes, not all the time. Sometimes, especially if I eat or if I'm drinking, and I'm like, look, let me just get this out of the way before I go on stage and have to perform for 30 minutes, 45, an hour, and now I'm trapped on stage. So you go before. Right? But I guess it's wrong. In Tommy's eyes, it's wrong. You can't shit and blow up public bathrooms for whatever which reason. Got it.
And that's how he walks into the venue that he performed.
How'd the ticket guy know?
Because he went in there after and it smelled like shit. And he just shared that story with me randomly. He's like, yeah, Stuttering John was just in there. He blew it up. That was his way to tell me Stuttering John's about to hit the...
These are the conversations that are happening at this venue, by the way. Dude, Stuttering John was in that bathroom. He just blew it up. Wow. You mean to tell me the Stuttering John took a shit in that bathroom? Shit conversations. Isn't that amazing?
Stage, I guess. I don't know why
people, even people that just met Stuttering John don't like him.
Yeah, nobody. Yeah. They're like, why do we hire this fucking guy?
They just met the guy. They don't like him.
And then Stuttering John badmouths the club after they all like defended him. And
what'd he say? Tommy here's a knocking on doors. 100% mommy. Tommy, Brian Landon. Tommy. He does the characters. Oh yeah. Tommy. You go to public restrooms. Will you do your Christopher? Yeah. Do you do a Dice impression?
Does he do a Dice impression? Come on, Kev. This is something, again, you've been watching Win by Two. You know, this is in Tommy Jordan's arsenal. Dice impression, Walken. I don't know about so much about the Walken impression. He seems to not know who Christopher Walken and Donald Trump are. He gets the two mixed up. He thinks Trump is Walken and Walken is Trump. And you're going to see that coming up here in a second.
I'm over here now. Jack and Jill went up the hill or something like that. Ayo!
That's not bad. That's better than Dave said. Era. How about Christopher Walken?
I'll get you in the face with a solder. You're talking to my guy all wrong. No, I can't do him. I can do Marvin the Martian. That's
I don't know that.
Kevin's like, I don't know who that is. There's no need to do Marvin the Martian. But Tommy's like, no, but I could do him. Watch, boss. Watch. Let me please you, boss. Watch me do Marvin the Martian.
Yes.
This is interplanetary flying space saucer.
Fun fact.
Oh, and he knows. He knows. He bombed. He knows he bombed.
The real Loveline guy, Adam Carolla, is a big time.
Stuttering John?
No.
Get the fuck.
No. What is it?
Did you see Robert De Niro's movie, The Comedian? That was actually pretty good.
No,
I never heard about it until recently.
Bomb. They taped it all to Comedy Cellar. Bomb. Wait, what's the guy? Everyone does an impression of him. Jay Moore. Everybody does an impression of this guy.
Oh. You're talking
Christopher Walken. You just did it.
Talk about this.
Christopher Walken.
Yes, Christopher Walken.
Somebody just told me.
Christopher Walken. Not the greatest.
Is that?
That's Trump. That's clearly. Now, look, you might be trolling Kevin here. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and say you were trolling Kevin. but this is Donald Trump.
You're Trump?
That's my Christopher Walken.
This is
I
my
thought that was-
Walken.
Anyone knows if you're doing impressions and you're going, Christopher Walken, he's a great shut. Like you're doing Trump. You're doing Trump. Christopher Walken never spoke like this in Trump hands. As soon as you go like this, that's a Trump. You're doing a Trump. But he's confused. I guess he thinks Christopher Walken is Trump. I mean, I don't know what's going on. Or maybe he's trolling. I'll give you this one and say you were trolling, Kevin.
That's your Trump. That's your Trump, right?
Some people say it's bad.
That's your Trump, right?
That's my Christopher Walken.
That's your Trump.
No, you can't tell me what my
Trump. Do your Trump.
I don't have a Trump.
You just did it. You do Christopher Walken. That's your Trump.
It's gonna be huge. Christopher Walken.
That's Trump.
You think so? I guess.
I think you are related to Joey C. Yeah, 100%.
When you go to prison, you want to sleep on your back. You don't want to sleep on your stomach.
No, don't pull the mic closer to you. Then now it's somebody. Now it's Pee Wee Herman. Bing Dow. Call Uncle Hack back and get the Duke up in the mix. I mean, what the fuck happened to him?
I need somebody else on the show. I can't take all the heat, man. Where's Mr. Cub?
Man won't even let me chat with my friends.
Okay, so that's where it ends, guys. There's Tommy Jordan's first appearance, I could probably venture to guess, of many on MLC.
You fucking hack.
How insane. Again, the jury's still out on Tommy. I don't necessarily hate him all the way 100% with all my heart, and he's going to, receive the rest of his life getting trolled and hated by me. But I also don't like him either yet. It's up in the air. To be quite honest, it's up in the air, and he's gonna have to show me. In conclusion, shave the mustache has to go. You look like a Puerto Rican fucking Mario or Luigi. It's got it. Come on, dog. Cut the fucking mustache. Conceal by any means necessary your grayness. So again, whether that means dye, whether that means a wig, whether that means a hat, conceal it. And don't go to the I'm telling you, I assure you, do not try to become Kevin Brennan's lackey, and things will be better for you in the long run. Tommy Jordan says, no, I don't. I thought that Marvin crushed. It didn't. It didn't crush. I assure you, no one ever in history has ever said, dude, can you do a Marvin the Martian impression? Dude, I'm really like, wait a second. You have a Marvin the Martian impression? You lay it on me. Lay the Martian on me, please. No one. It's Marvin the Martian. Yeah, Mr. C said, go decide for yourself. Go support him. Go check him out. Hey, look, we'll give him the rope, and it's his job. He's either going to hang himself with this rope, or he's going to make a fucking gymnasium out of the rope. We'll see, I guess. Finding out. J.E. wants no parts. J.E. says no thanks. And that's, that's fair. J.E. is all about fairness. Okay, I want to show you Rekieta on the other side, but I got to take a break and smoke a snooger root real quick, a little Newport. Look at that, Tommy. Your boy's going live. You're going to be sniping him 254. Starting John's going live. I want to show you this Rekieta stuff. I think it's imperative to show you this. I think it's important to show you this because it goes hand in hand with this steel toe stuff. And we're going to wrap. So it's not much after, but there's still a little bit left to do. I want to play I think we'll play one song. It's going to be Limp Bizkit because I love me some Bizkit. I love me some tunes of the Limp Bizkit, man. Plus their bass player just died. And we'll play this song right here. Okay. Don't touch the dial. Don't go anywhere. Go harass and make fun of Tommy Jordan. You can do that while we're on this break. We'll be right back. Right after this break.
Just think about it. Come on.
Alright, we back. Like a heart attack, motherfucker. What's going on? right, I want to finish up with this Rekieta shit. Hopefully everyone having a good break. You smoked your cancer. You drank your drinks. You hazed Tommy Jordan. You gave him hell. Again, I play that song for multiple reasons. I play it, one, because, well, obviously, the passing of Limp Bizkit's bass player, who I have no idea what his name is, which is pretty disrespectful, but nonetheless, rest in peace. As long as it wasn't Fred Durst or Wes Borland. And I play that for the next guy we're about to cover here, Nick Rekieta, and this will be the last thing we do here. I had a bunch of other shit I wanted to get into, but for the sake of time, Nick Rekieta has made his rounds. He's on Pretty Antisocial. Shout out to Pretty Antisocial. This little piggy, and he was on his own show this past week. Rekieta was. And Rekieta hasn't really been doing much streaming whatsoever, but this past week he found himself back not once but twice onto the streaming circuit, and he had this to say. So without further, oh, and by the way, I played that song too because Nick Rekieta's one of his favorite bands is actually, he told me, Limp Bizkit.
And that's a fucking fact.
There was no need for sirens there, but his favorite band is Limp Bizkit. One of his favorite songs by Limp Bizkit was Rearrange. So we play that there. Without further ado, Nick Rekieta. So I want to show you here. Okay, let's start off with, we'll kind of work our way backwards to forward. I think that's the best way to do it. So we're going to start off with, this was Gino and Keanu. This was their coverage of Nick Rekieta's return stream, which was, I believe, Thursday night. If I'm not mistaken, it was Thursday night. Rekieta did a stream. His whole new, what would you call it? Villain arc, almost. This babyface villain arc he's got going on, where he's got the shades on, he's got the suit on, and guns are blazing. He's out for fucking vengeance. Again, because Aaron Imholte, Mr. Protect My Sphincter at all cost over the next 7 days, has been nothing but, well, Aaron's ran his mouth, I mean, for the better part of, what would you say? I mean, a year? So again, I'm all for it. I'm all for it, a public fight where guys are trying to get other guys thrown in jail and guys are trying to get other guys to, not be able to talk about them. In Aaron's case, he's trying to get Nick and Melton not to talk about them. Now, allegedly, the HRO case against Nick and Aaron that Aaron has filed is supposed to show down this Friday, but Aaron is trying to get that, again, postponed. I don't see that happening. Even though Aaron's in jail, I don't see it happening simply because it's been postponed like 3 different times already. There's nothing preventing Aaron from showing up to this HRO. He wanted this HRO. Well, let's get it done. I mean, there's no reason why we have to wait until December to get this done. I want it done now. And I can only imagine how, other people feel about that as well. Simultaneously, Nick and Kayla, obviously, getting Aaron. Well, I mean, let's be real. Aaron got Aaron the 8 days in jail, but it was, a little help from Nick and Kayla. If it wasn't for Kayla filing those charges, Aaron wouldn't be sitting in prison watching his Minnesota Vikings lose to my Philadelphia fucking Eagles. So, okay, I'm all for it, man. I'm all for watching two men try to basically bankrupt each other and trying to fuck each other into oblivion. Now, we covered this clip on Friday morning. Gino and Keanu also covered this clip. Now, Keanu has been wearing costumes. She started Halloween like 3 weeks ago, and she's dressing up with her mom in like zombie outfits and other shit. So she's in South Carolina with Micheline Thompson. And she's in South Carolina. She's doing a stream with her lovely, jaundice-filled husband, Gino Bisconto. And they're going to be discussing Nick Rekieta here. And there's a couple key parts. It's a short clip from Stalin 19. And there's a couple key moments here I'd just like to show you because Keanu is made out to be a fucking fool in this clip. Gino, the same thing. Now, remember, I showed you in the beginning, Aaron, on Friday said there's going to be guys and old co-hosts that are going to be back doing Steel Toe next week while he's in jail. And then he went on to say shortly after that they're actually not going to be there in person IRL. He's just going to be playing reruns. Now, everybody heard that. Anyone with ears, anyone who's able to digest information and, dissect information, understood that April wasn't actually going to be in studio. Corey wasn't going to be in studio. Whiskey fucking Tom wasn't going to be in studio. No one was going to be in studio. It was all going to be pre-recorded. But Gino Bisconte, as retarded as he is, really thought April Imholte was going to be in studio. So let's check this clip out. Gino and Keanu on
Not that he
Rekieta.
was doing much law. I mean, no one thinks that. But what kind of a bit is this? Your wife is so hurt and so traumatized. This is how he decides to present him. I mean, it wasn't that long ago, need I remind you, April texted me saying, he's made it clear that he's going to leave her.
I know. We know April texted you. You've released all her fucking TMs and text message. We know.
And she should leave him. She probably really honestly doesn't want anything to do with this, which proves my point that, in my opinion, this is 100% a vendetta against the toe, which...
Yeah, I mean, no shit. No shit, this is a vendetta against the toe. But with that being said, at the end of the day, a crime was committed. It's not like there was nothing and they dug up nothing and made it something. There was a crime committed. Sure, again, two things could be true at once. Nick does have a vendetta against Aaron. 1,000%. But there was also a crime committed. And, for whatever it's worth, who knows? Because we don't hear from Kayla, so we don't actually know how she's feeling. But who knows? Maybe she is very distraught about this whole thing. Maybe she's all shaken up and torn up and, isn't able to move on mentally and spiritually and physically. And she's completely fucked up over this whole... We don't know that. We don't know that.
I mean, in my opinion, but it is. Anybody with a half of a brain...
Yeah, nobody should listen to your opinion. Again, you don't know how to tell time, and you don't know where Alaska is on a map. Nobody should listen to your opinion. Your opinion is null and void.
Stem, looking at it rationally, would think this is not... If she's that traumatized over this is not how her husband should be reacting. What a douche. Rack me. Rack
You
it.
know, also, you know...
Ew. What a douche. Rack me?
Who also is a douche, someone like 73 Caddy Daddy 93. Let April have her piece. She's not in here, unlike you.
I'm not
So
talking shit about April. I'm not even
So
saying
either
anything about
April is not paying attention to this and she has her piece, or she's as stupid as you and she's in here and she doesn't deserve her piece. It's like when we were kids growing up. It's like, if you don't like Stern, turn
Now,
it.
we all know Keanu was talking about Kayla. Somehow Gino misinterprets it again, like he does the best, is just misinterprets and gets things wrong constantly. And he thinks his wife, Keanu, is talking about April.
Off. If you don't like the show, turn it off. If you can't take responsibility for what you do, turn it off. But April can have her piece. If she's here, I want her to know I think she's a stupid lying whore.
Okay,
but if
well.
she's not, that goes by the ether. So she has her piece, or she doesn't. And we tried
She's
to let
not
her
here.
fade away, but she was a part of that revenge porn thing because dumb can't take responsibility for their actions, and that includes Nick.
Does this seem like a sober person to you?
No, he's got like everyone.
I mean, we all know Nick isn't actually sober. He's like, what would you call it? California sober or psychiatrist sober. He's taken modafinils. He's admitted to this, taking modafinils and Adderall. So just by that sheer definition alone, sober. You're not that thing. But Keanu and Gino think they've cracked some sort of code. Like, yeah, we know. We know. Nick he's legally getting by.
Chat said it too.
No.
By the way, I love Caddy Daddy again. Nick's a sack of shit. We're buddies again.
I think he can't fucking stand his life. He just has this hate erection for Aaron. And honestly, me, if you think about it, the way he talked to me, remember the way he yelled at me? Imagine how he yells at his family, right?
Kind of like the way Gino yells at you.
But also, I do believe, whippets don't show up on a drug test, so I've read.
No, it's nitrogen. It's a gas.
Never occurred to me to do a whip it. I hadn't heard of it until, not that I hadn't heard of it. I had never known anybody to do it until April told me about it. So, I mean, he's got to be doing something. I mean, in my opinion, or he's just so high on the fact that he's erect for once in his life because Aaron's going to jail for 8 days. I don't know.
Trust me, he's not erect. His dick is ruined. His mind is ruined. He hates himself. He like literally. That's another thing. He was literally. Oh, I hurt my ankle somehow. He was literally living, with the chick in the guest house, and he couldn't even please her. You said she told you.
Well, he has because. Right. And because he also
gotta be a nightmare.
He gets overheated and he would have to go stand outside. What a sexy man. My God. Today, Aaron said April will host.
Wait, Nick gets overheated? That's pretty funny, actually. So what? You're trying to like make out and score with a chick, but you start sweating too much. You're like, wait a second, I got to go outside. I got to step away from all this sexiness.
The morning show at least one day while he's on the inside. Care to comment? I assume that was a joke. We enjoyed it.
I heard it and I didn't think it was. I hope it wasn't.
Okay, so listen to this. So 10 past 11 says, today Aaron said April will host Steel Toe Morning Show at least one day while he's on the quote-unquote inside. Care to comment? Listen to Gino's idiotic take.
It was a joke. We enjoyed it.
I heard it and I didn't think it was. I hope it wasn't.
Gino was like, oh man, I thought April was coming back. Aw. Golly. Shucks. Fuck. A real hoot. Damn it. I really wanted Ape back. April. Can you come back? Aw. Gino, I mean, seriously, you're fucking, I mean, just hang it up, dude. It's a surprise to me that you're still alive this far into your life. How haven't you stepped in front of a bus? And I don't mean that like you should go step in front of a bus, but like how haven't you accidentally like slipped and fell on like a banana peel into traffic and, crushed every bone in your body? It's beyond me. You thought April was coming back to the show? After how that all fucking... the whole debacle of Aaron and April, how that all unfolded in front of our eyes, you think she would then come back to help Aaron out, who's in jail? Wow.
I don't even think it's a stretch. I'm sure you'll agree. He's got to enjoy. After this 8 days, what does he have?
Nothing.
Nothing. He's got to go back to like.
And what do you guys have after all this? The same could be said about you.
GM12 Beer said it right. Like he said, look at it. He's so damn lonely. Kids hate him. His town hates him. I didn't realize this. It makes sense, though. Caleb played his little revenge game, which we all agree on, then went back to hating him. April's got a new victim, husband. So for 8 days, he gets to do the Nick Rekieta was right, even though he's not right. He just, legally put a guy in jail so people don't realize what a piece of shit he is. But he's really got to lean into these 8 days.
But guess who does realize it? Probably his fucking family. He has a life sentence of douchebaggery, and he's a loser junkie failure of a father and a husband. Okay.
And you guys are alcoholics. I mean, it's the pot calling the kettle black. I mean, what are you talking about?
That's it.
She also was mauled by a cat.
Keanu's going to get very upset by this. So we all watched, and Nick is right here. Keanu did get mauled by a cat. She was actually mauled. It broke skin. She was bleeding. She was trickling blood from her lip from the mauling she took. Listen to Keanu. She's going to get so defensive.
Because she's just awful. How do you have cats hate you? Like cats?
Is he talking about me?
No, he's talking about, Courtney Brooke, who she also got... Yeah, you're the only fucking idiot who got mauled by a cat this week, dumbass. Is he talking about me? Surely he can't be talking about me. I actually didn't get mauled by a cat. It was only... This is what she's going to say. I was only scratched. That was not mauled. Listen to this.
Just awful. How do you have cats hate you? Like cats?
Is he talking about me?
Gino. Cats hate everything by default.
Wait, go back a click. He has to be.
Wow, these people, are truly retarded.
Wasn't mauled. She's sex.
How many brains does it take to figure out Rekieta's talking about them? Like you're the only one who was mauled by a cat this week.
He's talking about you, baby. Wait, go back. Let's hear it. It has to be you, though.
You've got to be kidding me. I was mauled by a cat. Rent free. Oh my God. Rent free in your head.
Keanu Thompson, who is, a walking pile of match.
Wow. And we just caught Gino doing the unthinkable. Watch it. Did anyone see it? Watch it again if you didn't.
Keanu Thompson, who is,
Guys? So not only does Gino shove dildos in his mouth, not only does he berate and yell at Keanu and throw things and get drunk and get fired from TikTok jobs and selling trash cans and panini makers and Compound getting fired from Compound Media. This isn't the first time. This is, probably for me, I've seen Gino do this a handful of times, but the second time on film, I've now caught Gino shoving his hand up his fucking nose, digging for gold. Just willy-nilly. Like, as if no one can. Again, this is what he's doing on camera. Imagine how he picks his nose when the cameras are off. Like, he probably picks and picks and picks. Probably eats them boogers. He probably fucking picks some more. Probably wipes them on a wall. Probably wipes them under Keanu's fucking skirt. He probably uses boogers to lubricate Keanu's fucking snatcherooski. If you still pick your nose at the age of almost 60 years old, you should have to go do, more than 8 days in jail. That's all I do now. You should probably have to go do 16 days. You should have to do double the amount of time Aaron Imholte spends in jail. If you're 60, almost 60, still picking your nose, 16 days in jail.
A walking. That's
a good pick there. Like, that's not just like he's scratching the inside of his nose. He goes full pick.
Your head.
Keanu Thompson, who is,
full pick. His fingers in his nose for about at least almost a full second.
Pile of matchsticks.
And he just flicks it on the ground? So how many boogers are on the Gino and Keanu apartment floor? Over under 1,000.
Keanu Thompson, who
watch
is
the flick at the end.
A walking pile of matchsticks.
So he's just flicking his camera, he's flicking his booger onto near his camera on the floor. This is
Thompson,
insane.
Who is, a walking pile of matchsticks.
Flick right on the ground.
Sticks. She also was mauled by a cat because she's just awful. How do you have cats hate you? Like, cats.
Okay, well, that's an odd sentence. I don't know how many times I can explain, but also, how did he get on that? I'm first of all, walking pile of matchsticks. Yes, I smoke. You do whippets every other 30 seconds. Like, you do whippets constantly. You probably
I
on
don't
the
even know if
ground.
that means you smoke. I think he's so fucked up and he's trying to call you ugly and skinny. But maybe you
And
might be
that's
right.
fine.
Neither one's a good dig.
Unlike the dig I just did in my nose, am I right?
That's very odd. Look at him. Isn't he frightening?
So again, when somebody has nothing, they go to what do they call it? Ad hominem attacks. Let's just attack his appearance. So Nick just calls you a walking pile of matchsticks, and he goes, Keanu goes, yeah, well, look at him. Isn't he frightening?
That's very odd.
It's very odd. It's an odd sentence to say. Just look at Nick. Stop worrying about me and my matchstick pile body. Just look at Nick. Whippets, whippets, whippets. Bing, bing, bing. Whippets, whippets, whippets. Bing, bing, bing.
Okay. Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're going to do it. Whee!
Stop looking at me. Look at Nick.
Look at him. Isn't he frightening? Looking.
He just looks like an average guy, but okay.
Christ. Keanu Thompson. I wonder
Your husband picks his nose and flicks it on the ground.
where that came from. And I got mauled by a cat.
Yes. Your mouth was bleeding.
And to have cats hate you. Okay, cats are first of all, They
We're
are
gonna get a cat lesson by Keanu. This ought to be good.
very different kinds of creatures. I love animals.
I mean, they're not. They're cats. I mean, they're. It's not like a a chameleon. It's not like a python. It's not like a underwater fucking sea urchin. It's a cat. Pretty standard in the United States. Dogs and cats, pretty standard.
Love Petunia.
Yeah, I was like, you just don't understand cats. They're very complex creatures. They think outside the box. I love Petunia. Petunia don't love you, Toots.
Yeah, I do. And if you walked in the room, she would rip you limb from limb.
I mean, that isn't true. If I walked into the same room Petunia was in, by the way, Petunia, is it? And she tried that shit she tried on you, I'd simply kick the cat. I'd kick it. The cat is like a foot tall by a foot wide. I am much bigger, much stronger. I would kick it.
But that's just because she hates pretty much everybody that's not Gino.
And I'm not, by the way, I'm not into kicking cats. Let's just make one thing clear. Unless they're like attacking me. Like if an animal is attacking, I'll kick the shit out of an animal that's trying to attack me.
You especially. She would not like that. Tell him, Petunia.
Tell him, Petunia.
Cats hate everything by default, but they love you. Whoever you are that's there when they need something, they love you automatically. And this dumb bitch can't even please a cat. You got to pet the pussy, Keanu. You just got to do it. I mean, I know you know how.
You
Go for
understand he's
it.
changing.
Why is this hard? Why is this hard?
Very funny. How about this, Nikki? You drug-addled failure of a man. Since Petunia mauled me, I'd like to sue her. Will you please write my victim statement?
She thought of that by herself? Wow. Sick. Keanu with the flaming comeback. Get it?
Will you please?
Because Nick's a lawyer, and get it? She wants to sue, because that's what everyone does. So will Nick write a... Very funny.
Please, in between hits of whippets, will you please do that? And then Petunia can have 8 days in jail. But only if you write my victim statement for me. I might have to move because you said that a cat doesn't like me. Petunia loves me in her own way.
She doesn't. That's made clear and evident by the mauling that took place on camera, by the way.
Petunia,
I miss.
Now we get a live look into Gino's booger-filled studio. I mean, imagine how many boogers are just resting all around, like on the side of this couch, on the under part of this fucking camera tripod, all on the floor, all on the underneath of this table. I mean, there's just wires everywhere. There's cigar fucking ash everywhere. Boogers and snot rocket boogers everywhere. I mean, seriously, this is, you go inside Gino and Keanu's, and you'd be lucky to walk out of there without catching some sort of like insane viral disease. Like, you walk in like a pretty clean, pure person. You walk out and you got herpetogonosyphilitis. And your dick's about to fall off.
You. Sorry for the media shitstorm.
Okay, so there you have it. Keanu and Gino coping with the fact and being retarded and picking their nose. So then we move over here. I got to set this up. This is a short little clip, 8 minutes. Alyssa Clips put this out. This is Nick on Pretty Antisocial. It says, why Rekieta's a lawyer, kids getting tested. Sean, a clip downsides. All right, yeah, let's just play this clip, and then we're going to play the Nick stream from Friday night, and that coincides with these two Steel Toe clips, which are very, very telling. Let's listen.
I'm a lawyer because I had to stop working for the company I worked for. I didn't get fired. I could have commuted 2 hours a day to the Twin Cities, but they said no more remote access. I worked for a financial company. They were about to get a FINRA and an SEC audit, and this is an early days of having customer information on a laptop, away from the building. Like, it was at my house, and they were uncomfortable with that. So they said, well, we're canceling, for brokerage, we're canceling remote employees. Now they have a full remote employee program. You're welcome, assholes. I built that program. Anyway, they have They have a remote program now, but back then they were really concerned about customer data. So they said, you could come work here again in downtown Minneapolis. I'm like, I live 2 hours away. I'm not driving in. No, peace. I see people all the time. They're like, oh, your kids are going to find out about this. Maybe at some point they'll find out some of the details. Sure. They know some of the details. They lived it. Like they were there. They were the ones, they were in court with us sometimes. They know all of this stuff. Guess what? Nobody fucking cares. Nobody cares. You know why? Because people struggling with a drug issue for a while is kind of common in this country. It happens to a lot of people. It happens to a lot of parents. It doesn't really mean much other than someone struggled with a drug issue. How they go forward is up to them, and that's a different thing. I've been, sober since April 15th was my last drink, and it's just over 6 months now, and everything's been going fine. I go to whatever church I want to, whatever.
Again, Nick, I mean, let's be real. You're not fully sober. I don't care if a doctor writes you. If a doctor writes you, like, okay, let's say this. If you're a struggling alcoholic or drug addict or whatever, right? And you go to a doctor. Well, in your case, you're getting stimulants and some sort of sleep medication. But let's just say that weren't the case, because stimulants and sleep medication, I guess, could be looked over, right? People would be like, oh, well, I use them in my daily, I use them for college. I use them to, so they could be looked over, I guess. But you're still getting high. It's a mind or mood altering substance that you're ingesting. You're not fully sober, is my point. You might be sober from the drugs of choice, being coke, being alcohol, ketamine, Molly. Like, you might have stopped taking them, but you're still ingesting something. Like, if a heroin addict went out, stopped heroin, but went to a doctor and got prescribed oxycodone, he then can't say he's sober from heroin. You're still taking drugs, no matter which way you chop it up.
Or school I want to go to or whatever, and people just say hi and they're kind. No one's like this. No one's like y'all. No one thinks like this. And no one treats my kids poorly. In fact, it's funny because their classmates sometimes joke, like when drugs or whatever are mentioned in their school lessons.
So, okay, Nick's kids in school, when drugs are mentioned in lessons, their classmates do this.
Their classmates will look at them like, you know about that, right? Like they.
So their classmates, Nick's children's classmates, when drugs come up in a conversation, they all look back at, how embarrassing. How embarrassing. I mean, that's seriously humiliating. Like, if that were like my dad and like I had to go in, or my mother, and I had to go into school, and anytime drugs came up and all the kids look back at me like, drugs? Yeah, am I right? Drugs. I'd be like, I got to change schools. By the way, weren't your kids homeschooled?
Ribbing each other because they're kids. And that's what they do. But you have to understand, they're growing up in a different time than all of us did. Everything is different. Communication is different. The knowledge of other people's lives is different because we have so much more access and so much more connectivity. That's normal for them. That's native. For us, it's foreign. We're still trying to get used to it. And so we think, oh my God, people are going to see this. There will come a time in the very near future where every presidential candidate will have nudes out there.
Okay. I mean, let's be real. That's not... What? There will come a time in the near future where, mind you, every presidential candidate will have nudes out there. Because?
Every single one. Because it'll become so ubiquitous with the rise of OnlyFans and the exchange of, and the tampering down of American proof.
I sure hope to God Joey C don't have fucking OnlyFans pictures out there. I'd fucking throw up in my mouth. Tape it shut, try to swallow it, and hopefully I never woke up from the acidy throw up in my mouth. This is insane. I guess this is some sort of cope. I don't know. Every presidential candidate is going to have nudes out there because of the rise of OnlyFans. If that's the world we eventually live in, I want no parts. I'll move to fucking Australia or something. I'll fucking book it to Russia. I don't want presidential candidates running around fingering their twats. Like, I don't want to see that shit. You're supposed to lead the country. You're supposed to lead the free world. Not supposed to be jerking off on OnlyFans.
Nudity and the exchange of sexual images or or nude images earlier on. Like that is all becoming normalized for better or worse. Like I'm not making a moral judgment on it, but needless to say, our children are growing up in the environment where that's normal, that these things aren't crazy to them.
Now listen, because this is a sick hope here. This is sick.
They're crazy to us because we grew up in a different time. And that, again, this is something though that Gino and Keanu cannot do. They lack the mental capacity to put themselves into any other place. They don't have empathy. These people get invested in like a side, and then they're surprised when things don't go the way that they want them to go based on the side, which is just, especially from someone like Sean, it's silly. Like you're a lawyer, like it doesn't work. It does. First of all, there's always a human element, and it. But two, you got to know, like your feelings don't matter. But he was in his feelings the whole time, and I still don't really know why. He says it's because he's a strong Christian, and Nick really offended him. It's like, okay, then why do you talk about doing cocaine all the time, or not doing it? But he alludes to it all the time and all this stuff. He does this thing that a lot of lawyers and
he alludes to doing coke all the time. Okay, I'm just trying to follow.
And people do when they're around police, especially, like they get tactical and they talk about. You've met those tactic bros, right? And he's like, they talk about how quick they draw their gun and all this stuff. And it's like, you're just a guy. No one cares. Right. Who are you? I know a bunch of people think I like misrep.
Do you think Haley has met? Haley, if you're still in the chat, I don't know if you are or not, but have you met tactical bros who have talked about whipping out their gun in a timely fashion?
And it's like, you're just a guy. No one cares. Right. Who are you? I know a bunch of people think I like misrepresented things to them or whatever. And I'll tell you, like, largely, I didn't.
Well, I mean, you did.
I did change. I changed pretty dramatically in a really fast time. But that change, that ball had been kicked off a while before. But once the change happened, it happened really quickly. And so then I think it happened quickly enough where people thought I was lying rather than changing. And that's there's not much I can do about it. I didn't mean to. Like, I wasn't thinking about it that way at all. I was just living. And we go through stuff and we change. And I got to a place where I started doing a bunch of stuff that I never would have done a couple years prior. But hey, like I did it. I wasn't great at hiding most of it. I wasn't really trying to hide it. There's some things like
there's no need for this, man. Just be like, look, it was a fucked up time in my life. I made some mistakes. See, this leads me to believe that Nick still has some reservations, right? Because he's not fully willing to like lay on the like, I fucked up, I did wrong, and it's, everything's got to be different here on out. It's, I wasn't lying. I was going through changes. You were lying, dog. People were calling you out for doing drugs and going to hedonism and doing all this wild shit. And you would constantly, always tell them, it was false. The point is, I don't want to get lost in the weeds here. The point is, why can't you just say that? Like, it was just, look, man, it is what it is. People are flawed. You're going to make mistakes. Own up to the mistake. It is what it is. I fucked up. I was in a bad spot in my life, and I'm trying to be better now. That's all you got to say. Oh, I'm going through change. It's like, get the fuck out of here, man. No one wants to hear that.
The difference between hiding something and not wanting a clip of something, right? Like, I've been to hedonism a couple times. I don't want that clip out there. I didn't care that people know that I went to hedonism. I didn't care that people I told stories from it, and they're obviously from there. It's identifiable from what I was saying. That being said, I didn't want to clips of saying I did this thing are much more digestible. Now it's all out there, so whatever. It's liberating. I don't really care. I'd go back there tomorrow if I could. Except that'd be bad. But assuming I wasn't on probation, I'd go back there tomorrow. It's kind of hard to go to a place like that without liquor. Like that's no matter what else. Like, it's really tough to be at an.
To me, it really does seem like there is reservations there for Nick. You just heard him there. If I was able to go back to hedonism, if I wasn't on probation, I'd go back tomorrow. But there's liquor involved, so therefore I can't, because I can't drink for the next 5 years. So what happens when those 5 years are up, Nick? Do you think you're gonna this is the thing. Do you think you're going to start drinking again and be able to control it next time? That's never the case. I mean, that's never the case. You might be able to control it for a day, or two, or a week, even a month. It will snowball again, and it will be worse than it was the first time. Trust me.
All nude resort without liquor. You need a little bit of help with the jitters there. But that said, like,
how about you just don't go to hedonism? Like, I don't know, crazy concept. Why don't you try not going to hedonism? Then you don't have to worry about jitters.
I didn't care that people knew. I just didn't want to clip, because clips are things you can send to family members and stuff like that. But now they all know because it's in the news.
Yeah.
So what the fuck does it matter?
Just Jill for $4.99 says Keanu co-signs her husband.
Okay, now this is. Just listen to this.
Saying he'll J.O. to Nick's kids. Yeah.
By the way, shout out to Aaron Imholte, the only person who has more mugshots than I think O.J. Simpson. Like, 3 mugshot Imholte. I mean, it really is insane. 3 fucking mugshots.
I'm sure you've heard that.
But he did the same.
Okay, so Just Jewel says Keanu co-signs her husband saying he'll jerk off to Nick's kids. Now, listen to this.
He stole that joke from Melton. That's one of the jokes that everybody's mad about that with Melton. Melton said that when Aaron's daughter is 18, maybe she'll look him up, which was.
I don't think that was the punchline. I think the punchline was when Aaron's daughter's 18. I'm pretty sure he said he'd fuck Aaron's daughter. Maybe he said it your way. I don't know, but I'm almost envisioning Melton being more of a shock jock and saying that, he's going to try to do something with her. I could be wrong.
It's actually a pretty mild joke when you really get down to it, but you can see the grossness. He shouldn't have said it. And I think it's one of the few things that he regrets saying is those two.
I don't think he does. I don't think Melton gives a shit. I think he'd say it again if he could. If he wasn't under this HRO shit, I guarantee he'd still be saying it.
Two sort of lines. But that one isn't a pedophilic joke. It literally isn't. It's the age of consent has occurred or whatever. But it's the weirdest thing in the world. Again, like, I can't wait to jerk off to his daughter's OnlyFans. It's like, well, I mean, if she has an OnlyFans, which I hope she won't, but if she does, like that, I guess that would be the point.
Yeah, and maybe she'll be a presidential candidate.
Right. It's still gross.
It's gross to say, but it's not a well thought through insult. It's like, I'll do the thing that has a purpose to do. Like, well, I mean, it's like, I'm going to open a grocery store. It's like, I can't wait. I'm going to shop at that grocery store. Okay. How does this hurt? What is going on here? But like, obviously I don't want that for my daughters, but you never know what fucking culture is going to be like.
Another thing.
Sure, blame it on culture, Nick. It's not culture. It starts with parenting. It starts in the inside of your household. If your daughter has an OnlyFans, chances are she probably has some daddy issues. I mean, look, it's not the culture can influence somebody if they're looking for something, but why would they be looking for that thing in the first place? Well, because they're having problems in their own household. So you gotta stop. You're deflecting too much blame, dude. Maybe Gino was right in saying that you didn't take enough responsibility. I don't know. Maybe you did, maybe you didn't. But it's like everything I'm hearing, it's just like it's everyone else, it's culture's fault, it's this one's fault. I mean, Jesus Christ.
The thing that Gino said, though, was that he was gonna...
He's eating like butter or something? What's Nick eating here? And the reason why I'm frustrated too is because, like, when all of this, the jail, Aaron jail, and the HROs and everything else, the civil, everything else goes away. If and when Nick burns his life back to the ground, who's going to be sitting there doing victory laps? See, a victory lap only works if you're able to be better than the other guy. But if you're just as worse, or you fall back into the same trap as the guy you're doing the victory lap on, it doesn't work. And then you're going to get another win for the toe, and so on and so forth. I mean, do you really want to go down that road again? All the meanwhile eating fucking, what are you eating, cheese or butter?
Culture's going to be like.
Another thing that Gino said, though,
He's eating salad?
was that he was going to do this.
Oh my God. Okay.
Be like.
Another thing that Gino said.
Do it for the culture, Nick. Do it for the culture.
Was that he was going to do the same thing or did do the same thing to Kayla's photo. There's been a couple of times where he said that, like, basically he still had it, that's what he was going to, I'm going to log off here and go do that. I don't know. That was equally, if not worse.
You know why? Kayla's hot. I'm sorry. She looks good naked.
Well, I mean, okay. No comment there, I guess. Jesus Christ. This is what I want to show you because this is where everything gets good. This has to do with Aaron, and just listen to this because I couldn't believe my ears. This was Nick Friday night, right after, again, he did the tour. He was on Pretty Antisocial, This Little Piggy. Then he did his own show Friday night. Goes on to say this, and he let something out about Aaron that I dug up and found that when you hear, it's going to be shocking. Let's listen.
Again, Mr. Aaron Imholte has checked into jail. He committed a crime in Minnesota against Lady Rack.
Another win for the two.
Wife. That crime was the non-consensual dissemination of a private image. Now, there's a whole story. Like, I don't think the story of that day has ever been told. People are confused about how that image came about and stuff like that. So I'm going to I know the day exactly. I know exactly what day it was. We didn't know at the time. We learned later. We actually learned after his plea deal what day it was, what happened, and all that, because he talked about it. See, the unfortunate thing about like this type of crime is that you necessarily can't get the details unless the person who commit the crime gives them up. It's really weird. Which it was his own dumb fault for doing it live. But I will tell the story of the picture and the day and kind of what was going on that day. And thought that might be a little jaunt into a little window into what was happening. I don't know, not too much. So anyway, I know it seems weird, and it would be weird. It'd be really weird now, but at the time,
okay, come on, man.
Primarily the three of us were frequently three of us being April, Lady R, and me.
Lady R,
very frequently just hanging around naked.
So Kayla, April, and Lady R. Well, I guess that is Kayla. Nick, Lady R, and April would just all hang around naked. Tits out, vag, lips swinging in the wind. Nick's bradule just flopping around, his balls, his dick, everything just flopping around. Listen to where they were all flopping around at.
I don't know. Get over it. It happened.
Mr. Z says, nice straw. What the fuck?
I don't know what to say. We're just going with the truth here. And so, so the idea that there would be an opportunity to take a picture like that becomes less and less weird really quickly.
Reading balls deep chat, which he's like, Kayla looks best with ketamine coursing through her veins while she horks schneef off another dude's vein. Jesus Christ, balls deep. Tell me how you really feel.
When you realize just how many stories involve just the three of us or whatever. There are very few stories where Aaron is nude. He was very insecure and scared of being naked.
So according to Nick, Aaron was, while Nick, Lady R, and April were all hopped up on goofballs, jumping around naked, finger blasting each other's fucking sphincters. Aaron was like, no, I don't want to get naked. I'm scared. I have a little penis. I'm too scared. No, guys. No. Meanwhile, these three are just having like threesomes every day. Nick's just getting sucked off and sucked up by Aaron's wife, his own wife. Things are great in Rekieta, where he's all coked up. He's thinking about future presidential candidates who are probably going to have OnlyFans accounts and nude pictures out there. Things are great at this point in time in Rekieta's world.
Thank Christ, I guess. But that being said, I'll say more of the story. So this is here's the story of how that picture came to be. It took me forever to figure out what day it was, but I remembered because the day got really weird, and I won't get into why it got really weird. Basically, Lady Rackets and I ended up getting in a fight. And
So Lady Rackets and Nick, the day that the picture was taken of Lady Rackets naked, the revenge porn picture, infamous revenge porn picture, the day that was taken, Nick and Lady Rackets got into a fight.
I'm trying to figure out how to word this right. That picture wasn't the subject of the fight because we didn't know that it happened.
Okay.
But let's just say there were some similar themes going on that came into the fight. Now I'll detail it a little bit more. But long story short, like I said, nudity was common.
You've mentioned
Aaron was doing his show. There was some nudity happening off to the side.
So while Aaron was doing the Steel Toe Morning Show, begging for cash,
we need to keep up that vibe and that energy. So please, guys, let's go. Start throwing in those gifted memberships and start knocking it down.
Need you, baby. While Aaron was begging for cash, making an ass out of himself, Nick and April, they were all shaking their tits off camera. They were twerking. April's butthole was wide out in the open. And everything was fucking, they were trying to like make Aaron laugh, I guess.
He broadcasts in his basement. So it's a pretty big, like just an open great room. And
is it an open grate or gray?
And so off to the side from the broadcast area, there are couches.
It's not a broadcast area. It's barely even a crawl space.
And stuff like that.
There's couches.
So people were hanging out. Clothing might not have been on because, for better or worse, it's really funny when someone's trying to live stream to have a bunch of naked people around.
Hilarious. I actually have 3 naked people right now that I'm trying to, I shouldn't have even outed them. I mean, yeah, I got 3 nude people right now as we speak, just staring in my face. Tits out, butt out. Pretty cool.
Good. Distracting the shit.
I find that to be the most calming way to do podcasting.
Out of them. That's a funny thing. And that's what was going on. And he decided to then take a creep shot in the middle of it, which is really fucking weird.
Okay, so before we move on, oh no, wait, yeah, okay, I have it. I've showed this clip before. This was the infamous creep shot taken of Aaron taking the picture.
Hey, it's nice that we have.
Now remember Gino and Keanu, they want you to believe again that it was a consensual picture. Kayla posed for the picture. This is Aaron doing the show. And out of nowhere, he's drinking a beer. He's got his leg up on the chair. He's got an erect fucking little chode under the desk, throbbing because Kayla, April, and Nick are all off to the side, butt ass naked. And then Aaron does this.
Work when I said, hey, it's nice that, we have these things called entertainment podcasts that are a safe space for a guy like Stevie Lou to, take a risk and try to, make a joke out there every once in a while.
Sure. Phone in hand.
Sure.
So no, Aaron, you didn't.
And Stevie Lou, I don't know how anyone hasn't said this. Stevie Lou, for simply being on the phone, should by proxy get 2 days in jail. He was basically, what do they call him? What do they call those guys? Those guys that are part of the crime, but they're not the one doing the crime. Accomplices. Stevie Lou should be arrested and thrown behind bars for at least 2 days, maybe 3, I don't know, for being on the phone.
Not send me any 1090.
Okay, so you see Aaron take the picture.
As a matter of fact,
Meanwhile, somewhere over here, April and Nick are basically having sex.
Made under the threshold of what you would technically be required if you even would have even thought of doing such a thing.
Yeah. Okay, so they have that. Now let's go back to Nick's explanations.
That is a huge breach of trust and very violative. and that's what he did. Shortly after that, April and I would go to the resupply, so to speak.
So shortly after that, April and Nick, they would go get more drugs. The re-up, not the resupply. I don't know. Maybe that's how they call it in Minnesota, but it's typically referred to as the re-up.
Because their supplies were low. And the good thing was the resupply was much closer to their house than it would have been to my house. So it made it not a very big trip.
So remember, during this whole excursion, Lady Rackets and Nick, they got in a fight. Why?
But I think we left still, his show was still going when we left. And we got back right around the time his show ended, if I remember right. And it was... God damn it. This is a weird story to tell. And I shouldn't say too much. But let's just say some things happened and somehow we're like discovered that I got in trouble. Like I got the side eye, right?
So something happened on that trip with April and Nick going to get the resupply while Kayla and I guess Aaron were back at the house. While Aaron was snapping those pictures. Well, what could have been so bad to have your wife give you the side eye? The only logical explanation that I could come up with in my mind is that they had some sort of a group pact where they could only sleep with other people, but they had to be in the same room or like close by. Like they couldn't like do any sexual acts without being within like a 15-foot radius of one another. So I think April might have gave him some sloppy toppy in the Mustang without some roadhead on the way to the resupply. And then when they came back and found out, I could be completely off. I don't know. But what else? Why else would your wife be so mad? I mean, you were going to get more drugs. So that's my only logical explanation is that you and April were fucking doing some freaky shit, going to get more cocaine on your way back to do more freaky shit, but it wasn't allowed because you guys were outside of the perimeter, outside of the, what would you call it? The swinging zone.
I got the side eye and I didn't mean to do anything wrong, but on the trip to resupply, I apparently did something very wrong, and it ended up with a big fight, which, of course, ironically, or maybe not ironically, coincidentally, that's how I was able to figure out what day that this actually took place, is because I remembered this thing happening, and kind of, or not like this thing, the opportunity for this thing to have happened, but I remembered the fight that happened about what I did, about what I was engaged in, and it was a big fight actually. Lady Raggets and I had to pull over my car because we were screaming at each other. Drugs kind of do this too. That's the other thing. Whatever else they do, they increase
the culture,
excitability, and explosiveness. So we were really kind of getting into it. I had to pull over the car, and we were headed back down to our house. And April and Aaron were behind us, and they passed us. They got to our house first.
Get ready for the kicker coming up.
They called like, "Are you guys okay?" It was like, "Yeah, we're fine." Anyway, it was a really weird night. But the way the picture came about was, the show was going. Like I said, he was doing his show, and it's funny to distract him. Did this several times. He would actually he and April would refer to Lady Rackets and I as Gordy.
Okay. So the show was still going on, and numerous times Nick would try to distract Aaron from the show. Nick would be nude, again, dick and balls flopping around in the wind. He's like, "Yo, Aaron!" Well, he's probably not yelling. He's like, "Psst, Aaron, psst, look at my dick. Look at my dick. Look at my dick." And Aaron they had a code word for if Nick was like being overly distracting, but they couldn't blow the cover. They couldn't, because at the time, if you remember, no one, Aaron and April and all of them, they were playing it so down. You didn't know, like, Win by Two was sounding the alarm, and some other shows were sounding the alarm that, hey, there's probably some sexual, weird, drug-induced shit happening between these people. But when you press them, when you press Nick, when you pressed Aaron, when you pressed any of them, you'd either be blocked or you'd be, laughed out of existence, right? So Aaron had a code word, and the code word was Gordy. We'll just blame it on our dog. Poor dog. By the way, justice for fucking Gordy, man. That dog, I mean, really. Seriously, somebody should rescue that dog and, give it to somebody who would give a shit. So he's Gordy's basically this, not only the scapegoat, well, yeah, I mean, he's the scapegoat in this whole situation. So when Nick was naked, trying to distract Aaron would refer to Nick as Gordy. Aaron and April would both refer to Nick as Gordy. Now, we have 2 clips of instances where Gordy was mentioned, and they're pretty fucking damning. What I'm about to show you next.
He and April would refer to Lady Rackets and I as Gordy, their dog. And they'd say, Gordy's doing something stupid over there, whatever. Like, that happened a ton. That meant that we were over there bothering them, being annoying.
Okay, so we'll put a pin in that. So when you heard back, I would say, I'd venture to guess. So I looked from December, I guess, 23 to like April 1st of 24, any instances of the word Gordy mentioned. And there was a couple, but the few that stuck out, I go back to an episode. This was height swinging. This was height drug fuel. This was height swinging. This was height Nick, Aaron swapping. 1/29/2024. George Carlin fights back. This is an evening show. You go to instance number 1 of Gordy. We'll go to 15830. You type it in on the little search transcript here.
God, I didn't realize how nice these were hitting tonight.
Von Kaiser says, give mine to Jolene. So throw Jolene in there one more time.
Jolene's in another time.
We got 1 minute and 15 seconds for you guys to get in. Then I'm hitting go on this drawing. And
God, remember the prize nights? Whatever happened to that? R.I.P. prize nights. Someone said R.I.P. Gordy. R.I.P. prize nights.
We're doing it. What am I at? 16?
I'm having fun.
16 of them?
Somebody just said Gordy just came, and I'm happy for him.
Gordy's making weird moany noises.
Somebody just said Gordy just came, and I'm happy for him.
Gordy's making weird moany noises.
I know, I heard that.
Which is not normal for a dog.
Well, when he humps hard enough.
Guys, what the fuck was Rekieta doing? Was like jerking off outside of the camera? What is going on?
Gordy just came, and I'm happy for him.
Gordy's making weird moany noises.
I know, I heard that.
Which is not normal for a dog.
Well, when he humps hard enough. He aggressively humps that toy across the room.
Here's the weird thing about Gordy. Gordy will hump one of his toys, and then he'll, like the narcissist he is, he'll lick the spot where his dick was.
It's disgusting.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Lock him up! Lock him up! Nick Rekieta's licking his dick? Holy shit!
He aggressively humps that toy across the room.
Here's the weird thing about Gordy. Gordy will hump one of his toys, and then he'll, like the narcissist he is, he'll lick the spot where his dick was.
It's disgusting. It's like the dick juices are on the toy.
It's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen a dog do, by far.
You like my water thing today?
Yeah, sure. Change the subject to my water thing, April. Yeah. My water thing. Sure. That's not going to get me from finding more clips of you mentioning Gordy in sexual ways. 2/14/24. This is the last one we got. So the last clip we'll do here today. This is, again, height in the swinging, height drug usage, back and forth. Nick's fucking licking his dick off camera, humping toys aggressively at Aaron's house, while Aaron and April are trying to talk about Joe Biden's toupee. It's so crazy. This story goes so much deeper. And again, I don't know why Nick would ever he would ever admit to the code word. You never admit to a code word, Nick. You got to die with that secret, man. You didn't think anyone was going to find it? Let's listen to this.
Because it's not 2023 anymore.
Yeah, he's not going to come for me anymore.
He's going after Kate Meany. He wants that butthole. Fauci's Pangolin says, being you admitted to sucking face with Gordy last night, April locked Gordy out of the bedroom. No, I didn't. I had a dream about April and I ordering Popeye's French fries. And I woke up face to face with April and we were making
Terrifying,
out.
right?
No,
I don't remember that part.
We were making out. I was grabbing your tattoo and just like we were going to town. I was like pulling you in. And I wake up and I'm like, what the fuck?
Which is weird because I had lucid dreams all night, but I'm like unwilling to disclose that with the chat right now. And they were just strange. And then I just can tell I didn't get very restful sleep last night. I was so tired this morning.
Citizen M said,
all that cocaine you were doing, Ape.
As you should try to offer to fly Chad out before immediately pussying out like last. I didn't.
Was
I'm
that the
sorry
clip?
your boy ignored me when I made an offer, Citizen M. No, I'm sorry about that, buddy. Laundry Room
Sorry,
says, you
buddy.
guys realize we're not in our 20s anymore, right? Oh, come watch me any Thursday. I still got plenty. Yeah, that's true.
I got my last year.
I still got plenty in the tank. Come on, any Thursday.
I got my last in Vegas.
Because then you can always say, I had a boxing match in Las Vegas.
That's pretty fun.
That's kind of a cool deal. So I would like to do that.
I'll get you a cream for that itch.
Thank you. Matthew Poster says, wait, what Gordy was Aaron making out with? No. I was making out with April. Gordy was in the bed. You see that?
Gordy was behind Aaron's ass.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Licking it. Concrete Pete says April.
He was licking. Gordy was licking. Oh, God, man. Nick, what is this weird fetish you have with licking not only yourself, but other men's bunguses? Holy fucking shit.
What Gordy was Aaron making out with? No. I was making out with April. Gordy was in the bed. You see that?
Gordy was behind Aaron's ass.
Yeah, licking it. Concrete Pete says April is.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I think there's one more possibly here. Or there's two more, actually. What's this?
Did you hear this, Gordy?
For the love of... Fucking said please at the
You're
end of the thing.
You're pushing me off my own show.
But you interrupted. You needed to know when you needed to piss, and I said pisses now.
Did you hear this, Gordy?
For the love of Pete.
Gordy's upset with you.
For the love of Pete.
You're abusing his mom.
Yeah, Aaron is a real Harry Mack. Yul Gibbons says that's...
All right, last one.
I'll hang on a
Okay,
second.
I'm here.
It's fine.
Gordy was looking very cute today.
Yes, he was looking
He has
very
a very cute Valentine's sweater.
I love Gordy's hair and tits. So anyway.
I do too.
Okay, so this is just way too much, and that was just what I was able to find with maybe like 10 minutes worth of research. And I didn't do any members only show because I'm not a member to Steel Toe, so there's probably more there that I'll have to go back and really do some digging here. But you heard it, Gordy, aka Nick Rekieta, code word. That's Nick's code word for being too distracting. Is Gordy. Was off to the side, humping some toy, licking his dick, and then was in bed with April and Aaron, behind Aaron's butt, and then Aaron let out, licking his butt. So, and then they were looking, let me listen to this one again. Gordy was looking good for Valentine's Day.
He
was looking handsome.
I'm here.
It's fine.
Gordy was looking very cute today.
Yes, he was looking
He has a very cute Valentine's sweater.
I love Gordy's hair and tits. So anyway.
Wow. I do too, April says, as she takes a nice drink of that whiskey to wash down, well, let's be real, the cocaine and shame. So, folks, again, insane shit there. I will continue to try to work and uncover some of these Gordy files here, as we can call them, probably here today. But that's going to do it for me here. Thank you so much for tuning in on today's episode. Thank you to the chat. Chat, you've been fantastic. It's 4 o'clock here on the East. We've been on for over almost 6 hours here today. Give it up for Tommy fucking Jordan. Good sport there. Even threw in $2. We do appreciate that. And thank you to everyone. Thank you to everyone who supported the show, even on this buzzer beater. 666. Balls Deep coming in. Says, well done. Thank you to Balls Deep. We do appreciate that, man.
Another win for the toe.
Another win for the Gordy. And again, justice for Gordy. We wish Gordy, hopefully Gordy's okay. Seriously. Because you don't really hear a lot from that dog. He's just shitting under desks and being used as a scapegoat. How insane. Tommy Jordan, congrats to you and your new Dabbleverse career. Hopefully it goes well for you, I guess. I don't know. Hopefully you Find yourself, I don't know, whatever it is you want to do, you do. Unicycling or Dabbleverse content. I don't know how the two even equate, but yet here we are. Karmic X, obviously, he's Karmic X. Him and Joey C are basically one step away from sucking each other off. So that is that, guys. That is that. If you missed today's episode, go back and check it out. We got some new memberships here today. If you're a new member and if you just got gifted a membership here today, 2 episodes ago, we did about a 6-hour members only stream. Go check that out after this episode, of course. But thank you once again. I got to dish out some thank yous here. If we can, on the way out, hit the like button. We're at 92 likes. I'd like to be over 100 if we could, but if not, it's no big deal either. Thank you to everyone who supported the show here today. We do very much, very, very much appreciate it. I said, Ahab said, I miss Ape. I miss Ape too. I'll tell you what, there was some nostalgia that kicked in today when I tuned in and April and Aaron. It was an old, obviously the old clip we were making fun of earlier, but just the nostalgia of April and Aaron going back and forth. I was like, wow. I mean, these were the days. These were the days, truly, where everything was just kind of, it wasn't so fucking like going to, I mean, trust me, I wouldn't give it up for the world, this arc that we've been on. But at the end of the day, too, I mean, there's something so innocent about watching these two with hope and dreams back then, all to just be shattered by Nick Rekieta, essentially. So kudos to Nick Rekieta, I guess, for breaking up the Imholtes. Jeff Closer today, thank you very much. Nice podcast, Stupid, who possibly will be having on the Tommy Jordan, so you're not going to want to miss that if you're into the Tommy Jordan stuff. Ricochet, Dayla, Balls Deep, thank you very much. Mr. Z, Aaron the Rat, Shades Cal, Who What Why, Christy Weber gifting us 50 fucking bucks. And you know what? I forgot to say this. Anytime I see a Christy Weber donation, it's always 50 bucks. Christy, $50 Weber. Shout out. Thank you very much. Miss Eva, thank you very much. NJ Ranger, thank you. Bluff Chatter, Panhandler, Tommy Jordan, Scotty P, and again, Balls Deep. We do appreciate that. Thank you. And thank you to all our mods here today, keeping the chat safe. Mr. Z, Chris, and everyone else who stopped by here today. Jeff Closer, thank you very much. And everyone else. Hopefully everyone has a great rest of your day. Hopefully we got through our Monday together. Pretty Antisocial. Thank you very much. Go check out Pretty Antisocial on Wednesday, every Wednesday morning. Have a great rest of your day, guys. This has been fantastic. Again, I'll look for more Gordy clips. I challenge everyone to do the same. If you need to know how to work the transcript code, just hit me up, DM me or something like that, and I'll tell you exactly how to work the transcript code so you could find instances where Gordy was mentioned during that time period, and maybe there's much more damning things there that I didn't even find. But again, thank you very much. I think our boy Tom is around. Tom, come here. Tommy!
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say. Mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Let's call it a night. Thank you very much, guys. It's been a blast. I'll be back on probably Thursday, I'm thinking. Thursday or Friday, I'm not sure. Just check back. You'll see a thumbnail. You'll know what to do. It's been a blast. I've been your host, Blade. Thank you very much. You know what to do, my friends. Don't stay Jewish.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
You're going to want to stay black. And you're gonna want to keep your head down until the very next show, because I hope to see every one of you in the next show. Chat's been fantastic. Chat was on fire today. Shout out. Thank you to the chat room. Thank you to everyone else. You've been fantastic, and we'll see you on the next show. Goodbye.